The whole big announcement yesterday that my documentary is canceled. All right. If you want the full story, watch yesterday's podcast. I went into extensive detail about all the considerations, all the factors, and what went into it. But in a nutshell, to summarize very quickly, so then we can address bottoms up, everybody. This whole follow-up and reaction to the
Salud and bottoms up to everyone.
I'm 41 years old. I'm going to be 42
my stream
sooner
today.
rather than later. All right. I am happily married and have a family. Right. Not only my wife and my
bottoms
family,
up, everybody.
I have, family members, parents.
Salud and bottoms up to everyone.
Other people attending
affected by
my
stream
my
today.
I have a long-standing, dedicated community of viewers and people who like me and my content. And I appreciate that so very much that you guys have been along with me. A lot of you have been along with me for a very long time. And that is awesome. Some of you are more newcomers, and that's also awesome. But you're all along this crazy ride with me called life. And also, all of the streaming fun that we do every single day, right? And what I've come to realize more and more, particularly in the last year, is that my actions, what I say and do, what opportunities that I choose to take advantage of or opportunities that I choose to pass on, don't just affect me anymore. They affect everyone around me who's had any kind of relation with me or contact with me, okay? And that's something that I need to really remember more often and make decisions based off of more appropriately. Because, excuse me, when I was older, okay, when I was younger, I was a more sporadic guy, right? I would say and do whatever. I didn't give two craps about who responded or who said anything. Why? Because it was just me. It's all about me and my life, and if I was someone who doesn't really give two shits about what anyone says, then who cares, right? Let everyone rage and freak out and have a reaction. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna move along my merry way. I don't care what anyone says about me, right? Actually, when I was really young, there was always this thing I still remember to this day, right? I was in high school, and I'm sitting at my desk in a class, and there's these two girls who were in my class who, I was friendly with them, but it wasn't like we were friends, you know what I mean? Like we were cordial. And I remember at that point in my high school years, it was like a very hectic time for almost everyone because I guess like homecoming dance was coming up and all this shit. So, it's like end of year stuff and people are freaking out. And the girl turns to me and she says, "Phil, how do you do it?" Right? And I said, "What are you talking about?" And she goes, "How do you do it? Here you are sitting here at your desk, and you look completely cool as a cucumber. You're not freaking out. You're not stressing out." She goes, "How? Homecoming's right around the corner. All of us are planning. What are our plans? How are we going to handle it? What are we wearing? How are we getting there? Who are we going with? What's this? What's that? What's this?" And she says, and then, of course, school. We got tests coming up and this and that. And you're just sitting there. While everyone else in this class is all stressed out and freaking out, you're just sitting there relaxed. I turned to her and I said, "Because I don't care about any of it. Like, none of this really matters, right? This is just a fleeting moment in time. If you think about it in the stretch of our lives or whatever, this isn't going to mean anything. Give it another few months, you won't even care about it anymore. So why do I sit around and freak about this? I don't care." I was kind of a very nonchalant attitude. When I was going through my younger life, I didn't care about what anyone said or did. I didn't care about impressions. I didn't care about appearance. I didn't care about shit. I was just going through it. Who cares? Coast through it, get to the next thing. While everyone else around me was always on edge freaking out, right? That's always how I was when I was younger, right? But the problem is you can only get so far through life with that attitude. And I feel like a lot of the times that I've gone through this 15+ year journey of being a YouTuber, that was kind of the attitude. Don't give a shit. Don't care about who says what. Don't care about any impact on anything. Just keep going. And that's, just keep going is a great attitude to have. It's determination and it's being positive. But at the same time, sadly, when that's your attitude, you tend to ignore other things going on. And I think that's a lot of the time, that's what's happened to me. Why am I in the position that I'm in today where the vast majority of people on YouTube who talk about me always talk about me in a negative light? Because people literally started shitting all over me on YouTube. And I just kind of ignored it. I didn't pay attention to it. I certainly didn't ride that wave and make something out of it. Like, I definitely could have capitalized on when this is how you don't play and things were coming out, and I didn't. Instead, I just chose to kind of keep going forward and doing my own thing.
Bottoms up,
and
everybody.
ignore all the nonsense. And what happened is this
Salud and bottoms up to everyone
community
who's
this
attending
really crazy,
my stream today.
almost like TMZ-esque group of obsessed fucking people who every moment, if I fart on stream, they'll report it like, you know, the president got assassinated or something. Like, that's how fucked up and crazy these people are. And this has just become something that's arbitrary on YouTube now. Really? Like, this is just allowed. It's normal now on YouTube. That's fine behavior. I mean, it's not. Anyone who's a normal person who sees this kind of behavior would say, what, are you out of your mind? Yeah, these people are, but that's just how they are. They've made years of their living off of obsessing about me and my little intricacies and things that happen in my content and streams, right? These people are just crazy. And a lot of the times I think that's because I went through my life not really caring so much about the impact of things that I say and do, and ignoring anyone who really kind of responded to what I said and did, and just moving on my merry way. Now, you know, that's actually to some extent the right thing to do, because you can't just care about what every little person says, right? I got so many people who are negative about me. Why would I give two shits about what the vast majority of them say or do? What's funny is, during this whole thing, this whole documentary thing, like Mike Klum saying, oh, you got so many people who don't like you, like Mudahar. And I'm like, Mudahar? Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's like that guy, Some Ordinary Gamers or whatever. I'm like, I literally don't know who that is. Apparently this guy has always hated on me and talked about me in a negative way for years. I literally don't know who the fuck it is, right? I don't, and apparently, oh, this is an infamous guy who doesn't like you. I don't even know that. I don't know any of these fucking people. There's entire communities based around this stuff, and I don't even know who the fuck they are. I have no idea, right? When that guy contacted me last year, he's like, I'll pay you $5,000 for an interview. And I messaged him back. I was like, I don't want your money. Go donate it somewhere if that's really what you want to do. I'll have an interview with you, but not about the toxic stuff I've already answered. Anything else I'll talk about, just not that. And then he just ghosted me and never responded ever again, and apparently went on to make even more negative videos and things about me that, again, I don't know who he is. I've never seen any of them, right? But this is what I mean. Like, when I see and hear things about me, it's always negative, so it's like, why would I pay attention to it, right? But in this case, with this documentary, right, I really listened. I wanted to hear what would be the reaction when I said I was going to be doing a documentary about me, right? And, I mean, in general, there were two big reactions that hit. The first reaction over here was all the people who don't like me. And their reaction was unadulterated joy. Because instead of having the content that they make about me be limited just to what you see on a stream every day, they felt that this documentary was going to be their opportunity to get inside information about me and my life and my family and my history and all kinds of stuff that hasn't been made public, and to use that to make unlimited amounts of content. I mean, they were seeing this documentary as a way for them to have content to milk for years, right? They were going to take every little possible thing out of this documentary and microanalyze it and make conspiracy theories about it, just like they do now with what happens on a stream, but times 1 million, right? So this was just going to extrapolate their ability to talk shit and give them exactly what they're looking for, okay? Now, of course, this documentary is not just about them. In general, the reason that this documentary was an interesting idea to me was this was going to give people who don't necessarily follow those groups, but have heard of me, likely in a negative light because of those groups, to finally get an honest take on me. The documentary was not going to be something overly positive. There was going to be positivity and the truth about my life and things in it, but it also was going to have all the negative stuff, right? All the shit that I've been through, the mistakes I've made that I've fessed up to and apologized for over the years that I've been a YouTuber. I mean, that's the thing. When you are a content creator with a public face, essentially, you have have all of your flaws exposed to the world on a daily basis. With me, more than most, because anything I say hits this crazy hater echo chamber that just resonates over the internet. You'll never hear about something that I did that was good, but everyone will hear about something that I did that was bad, right? So, you know, because of that, I knew that a lot of people had a crazy bad opinion of me, and maybe this documentary would be a chance for those who are kind of neutral to see both sides and make a judgment for themselves. I would hope that if someone who was neutral saw the truth of the matter, who I really am, what I really do for a work day, which is not an easy day. This is not a sit back and be lazy today kind of a day. I'm a workhorse. You know, I'm here 6 days a week, full time, busting my butt, putting out content. I got a whole real life behind the scenes, you know, married, maintaining a household, doing all the normal things that anyone would do, plus all this work that I do 6 days a week. It's pretty crazy, you know? And a lot of people don't know that. They just want to hear that Phil's some lazy, fat, middle-aged dude with chip crumbs all over his shirt, and he just sits around lazing about and putting out videos. Maybe there are content creators out there like that. In fact, I hate to say it, I think that people compare me to other people who they call lolcows, and they think I'm them when I'm not even close to fucking being them. I mean, couldn't be further from the truth. Do I look anything like them? Right? In any capacity? Do I act like them? No. But I still get grouped in with them, and that's unfair. So maybe this would have been a chance to actually get the real me out there, right? And in fact, I know for a fact that there are certain parties involved, actually certain big YouTubers, who are, they talked about me in a negative light, but at the same time, they're kind of fascinated and they want to hear the real story. And they were invested. They wanted to know. They wanted this documentary to happen, right? And that's really who I felt the target audience was. If the target audience isn't my fans, you guys already know me. So why would you care about this documentary? It's definitely not made for my haters. They're going to hate on me no matter what, right? It's really for this third neutral group. That's who the documentary was really for, okay? But the problem was, undoubtedly, the other reaction that I heard to my announcement of the documentary, and that was basically my biggest, longest time supporters, fans, viewers, and family members, who I all spoke with about this. And essentially the overwhelming response that I got from them was, don't do it. All right? And there was all different reasons, okay? Essentially, the biggest reason that everyone really feels is the reason I shouldn't do this is the fact that every time that I have tried to get represented fairly or get a fair shake, it has never worked. It has always been blown up the wrong way, right? Or I get betrayed or treated poorly. And again, my fans are already with me. They don't need this. And I am happy where I am with my business. You know, I'm making a living. I'm having a good time, right? It's not like I'm in any kind of dire straits or anything like that. I mean, there's ups and downs. Right now I'm in a downward trend because it's January. Ad revenue on YouTube is abysmally bad. It's gone. And now I've actually been negatively affected by fake memberships here on YouTube. This VPN abuse. People who normally would have become a member or re-upped their memberships now didn't. So now I'm looking every day at my income, and my channel income is now way down for the month of January as a result of this. Now I got to try to figure out some way to make that up, you know? That's the thing. I'm at a level where I'm good, but there are fluctuations. I don't have fuck you money. Like a lot of people say, oh, I'm a big YouTuber, I can do whatever I want. I'm never going to be in that position, you know? But I'm okay with where I am. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy with where I am. I don't need to blow up and become hugely popular on YouTube. That's not my goal, nor am I seeking that. So that's what I mean. This documentary isn't for my biggest fans or whatever. It's, and essentially their reaction is, we like things how they are right now. Okay? And, hold on. I like where I am right now. I like where I am right now. I don't want to risk that and ruin it. And that's the feedback that I got from my audience is right now, all the drama of last year has worn out, correct? And because of that, we don't want that drama to come back. So please don't make it, right? This documentary seems like the next drama thing. You know, after the bullshit interview, after the harassment by Keemstar and all that shit last year, now things are finally calming down. Just focus on you, focus on your business, focus on positivity. You got a lot of good stuff coming up. Brand new releases are coming out. You got a throwback channel you're trying to get off the ground. Your wife is coming back into your content for the first time in over 5 years. All these positives happening. Why would you now want to kind of screw that up with this documentary and take this crazy big chance? And again, this was not just feedback from 1 or 2 people. I had long-standing fans emailing me and talking to me about this, family members, and I was like, all right, you know what? After listening to everyone, okay, I've decided that this is the case, right? That this is what I should do, all right? And I'm happy that I came to the decision that I did. All right, I am. I'm happy that I came to the decision that I did because I think it's the right thing for now. You know, like I said yesterday, I feel like this documentary, if I ever do one, could work, but I don't think it's now is the right time. There's too much going on. As I already also told you, I've got personal things going on in my life, all right, right now that you guys have no clue about that are affecting me and my family, and I don't see the point of putting extra stress on everything for something that's just a gamble. That it could work out and some people might like me more and I might get more viewers on my streams and people might finally see me in a more positive light, or it could go the other way and the entire internet just hates on me more. I mean, let's be honest, Boogie with his documentary with Mike Klum probably thought that documentary was going to help him. It did not help him. It made him look 10 times worse, and now he's in a worse off position where everyone hates him even more. So why the hell would I want to do that documentary, right? It's a risk. And again, not to say that this documentary was going to be the same as Boogie's. It was going to be a completely different project. But there's always that level of risk, right? So that's really the factors that went into it. And all things considered, after weighing through all of this, right? I decided against it, right? Again, maybe somewhere down the line, when my story has progressed further, I feel like a documentary like this is something you want to do when you've kind of reached the end of the road, and now you want to tell your story. As I've told you, if I do a documentary like this, this will be it for me. I'm not going to be doing a documentary now, and then in 5 years, and then in 10 years. It's just now. That's it. One documentary. And I'm never doing something like that ever again. All right? So, I generally feel that this is completely the right decision to make. And I'm happy that I made this decision before things got too wrapped up. I basically wanted to make this decision before real work got off the ground with this, because as I said, this was going to be the week where we were going to actually plan shooting and real work. Everything up to this point was literally just a couple conversations and initial plans and ideas. That was it. Nothing else. So, you know, that's why I said, all right, well, I don't want to go too far, and then wheels start turning and plans start being made and things like that, and then next thing you know, you cancel late and now you kind of screw people over. I didn't want it to go that far either, you know. And that's what's hilarious, because you people in the chat have no idea what the hell any of you are talking about. There's people who you've only listened to detractors and idiots, okay? You need to stop. You're really dumb. If you listen to a single detractor channel or idiot who's talked about this, you've listened to a moron who made everything up. There's 2 people who know about this documentary, me and Mike Klum, and that's it. So idiots saying, well, oh, he spent this much money and he did this and he did that. No, you're an idiot. Why do you believe morons, right? What are you talking about, right? The whole idea of this documentary was that it was open-ended, and at any point, either Mike or I could decide against doing it, right? That was always our agreement, so that way we have the openness of doing a real work together, a real collaboration, as opposed to, you know, you get locked into something you don't want to do, and now you're screwed. That's never what this was supposed to be, right? And that's why we had it like that. You know, let's say, for example, we had actually really started work on this thing, and we were months into it, but then Mike realized this just isn't very entertaining, it's not going to work. He could have canceled it. Or maybe, you know, we're a couple months in, and then something happens and I can't keep working on it, right? That was what it was supposed to be, but I didn't want it to get to that point. That's why I canceled it this early, right? So that basically we could be in a situation where it wouldn't be like, oh my God, we've gotten so far into all of this that now time, resources, and everything has been wasted. Like, I'll be honest, yeah, that would have been really disappointing if I'm taking time out from my work schedule and we film and then the documentary doesn't happen. Yeah, that would have been upsetting. And I'm sure for Mike, you know, scheduling the filming crew to start filming and coming out here and doing all this work and all the things that we had planned for it to have work actually begin and then not come to fruition, that would have been disappointing, all right? But what you guys got to understand is that Mike is a very busy guy. He's got a ton of things going on. I'm not his only documentary. He's got a million things in the works. You're going to be seeing more from him coming up. And that's cool, you know. I wish him the best. I was not his only project that he was working on this year. He's got a million things going on at once. I'm one of the many things in his machine that he's working on right now. So it's not a big deal. But that's the hilarious part is, again, for these crazy people who are just so obsessed on me, to them, this was the only thing in life. So the fact that this documentary is canceled must mean that this was insane amounts of time and effort wasted for everyone around. You're wrong. You're idiots. You're fucking morons. You should shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay? Okay. So, by the way, enjoy your bands. Okay. So that's that. And that's the end of that discussion. Really, there's no reason to bring it up again. I just wanted to let you know. The funny part about it is, like I said, now that I have canceled this documentary, you see two reactions again. The reaction from the detractor hater community is, oh, no. It's just hilarious because the first portion of the reaction was rejoicing because they think they're going to get all of this content. And now that the documentary is canceled, the reaction is panic and freaking out. And now how do we damage control this? Number one, Phil wasted all of Mike's time and money. Never happened. And number two, Phil's a coward for not doing the documentary, right? So here it is. How can we spin this into more content? Make more shit up. More controversial, make shit up, right? So that's what they do. And that's what they're going to do. That's literally all they do, is they lie and they create controversy and conspiracy so they have content. They're garbage people. They shouldn't exist, all right? So I don't care about what they say. But the other reaction that I'm getting from the people who are true fans is relief. Wow, really? So you're not doing it? This is great, because now we can focus on you and your content and all the hot new games coming out this year, and the throwback channel, and having your wife on your streams again, and all this positive stuff that's already in motion, and we don't have to worry about at some point this year, there's going to be big interruptions to your schedule, and you're not going to be able to stream for extended periods of time during big new releases, and you're going to be overworked and overstressed. And then when this thing comes out, it's going to be an endless cycle of drama and nonsense for everyone. So I'm happy about that. That basically now people are like relaxing because of this decision. So that's what I think. I mean, if you see those reactions, I feel like I did the right thing. When I see the reaction from the hater community, the way that they reacted and freaking out, I did the right thing. And when I see relief from my truest, biggest supporters and fans, I know I did the right thing. Okay? And for those of you who just wanted drama and now you're not going to get it and you're so sad, don't worry. The lol cows are still out there for you. There's a whole fucking podcast about them, and there's tons of them for you to go make fun of. It just ain't going to be here. You're in the wrong spot. Okay? Cool. Parts coming. I thank you all for chilling here with me as we continue through the Ultra member submissions. So stay put for more. See you in the next part, everyone. Okay. All right, guys. So I want to say thank you all to those who are ignoring the nonsense in the chat. So already people are asking valid questions, right? With this YouTube exploit going on and people who are able to gift insane amounts of memberships for like a penny, right? obviously this is going to destroy this channel if I allow it to happen. So I'm going to fix this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and look at my memberships on this channel and have to reprice them, so that basically now the gifted memberships won't affect people who can submit videos. All right. So what I will probably do is have standard members on this channel be cheaper, but literally do nothing. Like, standard members won't get a benefit. It'll just be access to the emotes and stuff like that. Okay. And what I'll probably do is I'll change it and I'll make it be the super supporter level is the level where you can submit videos for the show. But I'm going to change the pricing so the super supporter is now the same price as the standard member right now. Okay? So for those of you who've been members all along, you're not going to lose the ability to post up videos. It's going to be the same price and everything for you. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I need to fix it, right? I need to make it so that those of you who are already members, you don't have to pay any more money. You're going to pay the same amount you're paying right now to be a member, and you get to legitimately submit video clips just like you have all along, but you'll now be called a super member. And then all these standard members will basically be like, you know, the gifted ones. Because that's the way it works. Just so you guys know, on YouTube, you cannot gift higher than a regular membership. So no one would be able to do this exploit on super members or ultra members. They can only do it with the standard member, you see? So there you go. Duke, what are you talking about? He says, that means Derek and other legit members won't be able to nominate videos. That's not true at all. You get a regular membership. It'll be called a super membership now. It'll be the same price. So what are you talking about? That's not true. That's not true at all. Basically, you'll have to legitimately buy a membership in order to submit videos for the channel. It's that simple. Because I can't have people I can't have 500-600 people submitting videos for the show. We'll never get through the show. You know what I mean? It'll take me hours to make the fucking playlist. I can't do that. And this is obviously not legit, right? This is nonsense. So, it is what it is. But yeah, sadly, this is what happens when YouTube is lazy and doesn't fix their own problems, and then trolls exploit them. You know, I didn't create the situation. YouTube did and the trolls did, and now we just gotta live in that world, and we gotta adjust, okay? So I'll have to take a look at it. And readjust. Like I said, I think what I can do is make a standard membership like really cheap. Like I can make a standard membership like $1, right? And then I can make it so that super members are the current cost of a standard member, which is I think $3.99. And so that way, those of you who are legit paying members, you can just upgrade to super membership for exactly the same cost you've already paid and keep all of your abilities. You know, all of you'll still be able to submit videos. Ultra members won't change at all. They'll always be the same, right? So I think that's the way I'm going to have to fix it. I'll have to take a look at that and confirm that. And I apologize because every once in a while, people would legitimately gift members, and people are saying, what about Derek? Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that, you know? But it's going to be, I can't have 700 gifted memberships every month submitting videos for the show. We'll never get through the show. I won't even be able to make the playlist legit. It's going to be all fucked up, right? So, basically, I got to fix this. I think this is the easiest way to do it without causing havoc, okay? So, it is what it is. But yeah, those who are gifted memberships are not going to be able to submit videos for the show moving forward, and there's nothing I can do about that. That's just because YouTube's fucked up and trolls are taking advantage, okay? Alright? GMT, no, I'm not making money. That's the problem. These memberships are worth nothing. These gifted memberships are worth a fraction of a cent. So, no exaggeration, I think it's like 300 gifted memberships already on this stream. I'm going to make like 4 cents on that. So, you don't know what you're talking about. Stop talking out of your butthole. Okay. Alright. I'll have to look into that later. Obviously, I can't fix that now. And tonight, I'm already booked. I don't even know if I'll be able to fix that tonight. So all of you who are out there and are like, oh, I want to submit my clips for next week's show, you may have to wait. You may have to allow me to see if I can change the membership levels around first before we post up the thread for next week, just so you know. And for those of you who want to submit clips for next week, you may have to upgrade from standard member to super. But the thing is, it's the same cost. So you're not going to be paying anything extra. It's exactly the same cost, you see? So, if you are a standard member now who pays, and you're like, well, I want to submit a clip for next week's show, I'll let you know. I'll post up on the community tab on this channel. I'll let you know, hey, I readjusted the membership levels. Be sure now to upgrade to the super level so you can submit clips for next week, because I don't want people to not be able to submit clips, but you have to be at that new level, but it's exactly the same price, so nothing will change, okay? Fair enough? I hope so. I hope that makes sense. So, there's really nothing else I can do. Again, I wish I could fix it. I can't. If I let it ride the way it is now, you're going to have 400, 500 people all trying to submit clips for each show. It's not an automatic process. It's a manual process. I don't have 7-8 hours a week to do a playlist. So, I can't have it go like that. The system worked until people just broke the system, right? And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm sorry about that. And again, who's to blame? These fuckhead trolls. And YouTube. Because YouTube created the problem and doesn't fix it because they're lazy. And then these trolls just abuse it and get away with it, right? So, it is what it is. Okay? I know, it's life, but that's what you gotta do. In life, this is how you do. You roll with the punches and you adapt, and you do the best you can, and you stay positive, right? So it is what it is. Alright, let's continue. And by the way, Ultra members, you guys aren't affected at all. Ultra members, stay exactly the same. No change to the pricing, no change. You still get to submit your clips easily, no problems. So, best way to have this not affect you at all, just become an Ultra member and you get your clip watch every week. Okay? Cool. Alright. You ready, guys? Ready to continue? Okay. I'm glad that most of you are accepting this as a reasonable solution to not create chaos and have the show, or else we just can't do the show anymore. Which, I would like to do the show. I don't know if you guys know, this is a really cool project. I've done it for a year. I've really enjoyed doing this project with all of you. I want to keep this project going. I like reacting to clips you guys submit every week, you know, so it would be nice to keep it going and not just say, oh, I just quit the whole thing now because of a troll. You know, fuck that. Fuck the troll. I'm going to keep going. We just got to figure out the way to make it work, right? Okay. Let's continue, everybody. Hold on, I got to burp. Excuse me. Woo! What the fuck? You couldn't even see him or hear him over there. So there's no way to know the boss is coming because the angles are so fucking bad. What the fuck? Fuck this game. I'm done with it. Now I'm really done. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm done. I don't care. I actually don't care. I'm done. We're gonna do something else today. I've had enough. He literally runs across the entire room and instantly grabs you. He's silent in the room. This giant boss is silent in the fucking room, but then he dashes across the entire room and instantly grabs you? Go fuck yourself, Capcom. You made the worst Resident Evil. You guys don't even deserve my fucking rest of my time for today. You don't. This game is trash. There's every angle in that room is meant that you can't see the boss. Literally, every single angle you can't see him, and then he just zoop across the whole screen and grabs you? Why do I want to play this? I don't want to walk back 10 minutes each time to fight this fucking boss again. I'm glad I played it in 2016, but that was a complete trash game. Man, that was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in Resident Evil. Really, I have no desire to play it ever again, right? I don't want to play it. There's nothing fun about that. It's going to be me for 2 hours fucking around getting tortured and wasting time. I could just talk with you guys for 2 hours and do more meaningful content than that. I could scratch my ass for 2 hours and get more out of it than playing this piece of shit. If you want to see the end, go fucking watch my original playthrough. I'm older now. I'm 8 years older. I don't have time to waste on crap. And this is crap. This is grade A crap. Stinky crap. Really, I wish, you know what I really wish? That I could have played Resident Evil 3 again. The original. Because I played it, but I played it on PS3 when I had a working PS3 and it was the PS1 version. And I don't have access to that anymore. You know? So, this is just trash, man. I don't know what the fuck how do you make a game that bad and name it an official Resident Evil game? And how do you make a title screen that says Resident Evil 00 and not notice? How dumb could you be? Really? Resident Evil 00. It actually says it on the screen. You have to be a fucking moron. Holy shit. I already beat the game. So I'm not, you know, if I hadn't beat the game, I'd probably be like, I'm going to keep playing it. But I already beat this 8 years ago. I'm not wasting time on it again. I would literally do anything else. Anything else, any other game, I will play. But not this piece of shit. I've had enough. That's enough wasted time, you know? The game is just so bad. I mean, how many soft locks do I need to put up with? Big Mac, what the fuck are you talking about? It goes, one more try. One more try of what? I don't have health. I don't have healing items. I don't have ammo to beat him. And you can't get angles on the guy to shoot him where he can't just instantly grab you. Why would I waste time? Like, why would you even insist that I play it ever again? This is a fucking waste of everybody's time, man. There's no reason to play the ending. I've already beaten the game 8 years ago. I've seen the ending. It's bad. Just like the rest of the game. Just like the rest of the game being terrible fan service level writing, bad gameplay elements, the worst parts of Resident Evil all in one. It's really shouldn't exist, right? It really just shouldn't exist at all. I don't have the weapons I need to beat him. What you need is the grenade launcher. You need to have a bunch of grenade launcher ammo and just keep firing it into him from a distance. I have a shotgun. It's too slow to kill him. So I'm never going to be able to beat him. Yeah, this game is fucking trash. I can't believe they fucked it up that bad too, man. You know? It's a shame. It's an utter shame that that's an actual official installment. You know? Noswagon says, just react to your original playthrough. No one will notice. No, I told you. The reason I beat him, I just watched it back. The reason I beat him in my original run is because I had like 8 to 10 grenade rounds, and I had 3 healing items. So I basically was able to beat him because he kept grabbing me, but every time I had no health, I could heal. I can't even heal. I have 1 healing item between the 2 of them. There's no way I'm going to beat this. You know? I just don't care about it. Again, this would be one thing if, like, number one, I was known for doing perfect runs and stuff and people cared. Or if this is the first time I was playing the game and I got this far into it and now I'm like, oh, quitting, people would be like, oh, what a horrible rage quit. I already beat it. I already beat it 8 years ago. There's no reason to go through and put myself through this again. At 41 years old, I have better things to do with my time than waste time on a bad game that these idiots made. Right? So, fuck this. Fuck this shit. Alright, so we're done with this. For those watching the playthrough, my apologies. I really have no patience for this anymore. It's just trash, and I don't want to play trash. Especially when I have a million other games I could be playing that are better. I don't play trash anymore, so fuck this game. And, next time around, it's gonna be... If it's a modern Resident Evil, I'm okay with playing it on hard. But these classics, I mean, that's just stupid. Like, why am I torturing myself to play a game like this on hard? Like, that was really dumb. Maybe if I played it on normal... this would have been a more manageable playthrough, but this is just a waste of everybody's time, you know? Alright. Alright, that's it. Fuck this game. It sucks ass. Don't play it. I'm serious. Like, I don't even recommend it. It really is the worst numbered Resident Evil. It's just a... Rather than being survival horror with tenseness and suspense, it's just a game of patience and tediousness. Like, if the whole game is just testing your patience, then it's not a good survival horror game, right? And that's what they did. They emphasized the worst parts. Inventory management and backtracking should not be the challenging parts of a fucking survival horror game. So, they missed the mark. And these are the main devs of Resident Evil missed the mark on their own formula. And that's pretty bad, right? So, fuck this. Don't ever ask me to play it again. I'm done with it. It sucks. I hope, you know what I do hope? I hope they remake it. If they remade this game like they've remade all the others, this game could potentially be really good. But they have to remake it to not be annoying, right? Yeah. Alright. I'm done. No, stop it. Stop fucking people. Reload from a previous save. How about you do it? You buy it and play it. You do it. You torture yourself. I'm done with it. If you're so desperate to see this again, you play it. Or watch my old playthrough from 8 years ago. Stop asking me to torture myself. I have better things to do in my life than fucking play this trash, okay? Alright, I'm done. Fuck this game. Bye-bye. Yeah. Goodbye. Alright, so what do you guys want to do? So that's what happened yesterday. And yesterday was a good day overall on the podcast. Then we jumped into the first stream yesterday, which was DSP React. And the show went well. Good variety of clips submitted. But during that show, the trolls showed up and gave 300 fake gifted memberships to DSP React. And yes, I'm going to call them fake because they're not paid for. All right? They're essentially stolen. This is the equivalent of like going up to a vending machine where the vending machine says a candy bar costs $1 and you found a way to put a penny into the machine and it still gives you the candy bar. You stole the candy bar. You didn't buy it legit. You found an exploit to get the candy bar out of the machine. You didn't validly buy it, okay? And that's what people are doing with these memberships. They're not validly buying them. They found an exploit and YouTube won't plug the hole per se. They won't plug the leak. They're too lazy to do it. So, the word is illegitimate. Oh, there you go. Illegitimate memberships. I guess that's what we should call it, right? Okay, so because they gifted 300 illegitimate memberships to the channel, this sadly destroys the way that show works, all right? For those who don't know, the way the show works is there's 3 levels of member on the DSP Reacts channel: Standard, Super, and Ultra. Standard membership was $3.99 USD, Super was $9.99 USD, and Ultra was $20 USD. That's the levels and how they work. The difference in levels is thus: Standard member, you get to submit a clip for the show, 2 a week actually, 2 clips you get to submit a week. It goes into a randomized playlist. I just literally hit shuffle play and we watch them in a randomized order every week. And I jump around that playlist as well. So you have a chance to get your clip watched, but it's not a guarantee. Okay? If you're a super member, you still have that ability to do the submission of the video, but you also get to ask me Q&A questions, and I answer them in kind of a lightning round style. I don't go into massive detail answering, but I try to do like a quick answer to each question. So it's like you get the video submission and you get a question answered every week. If you're the Ultra member, now this is the highest tier, and because of that, you guaranteed get your video clip watched on the show. So if you were doing, $20 a month, 4 videos a month you get watched, right? That's a good value. So that's how it's always worked. This has worked for a year. No one has issue with this. It's like clockwork. We have about 100 members on that channel of various different levels. Every week we do a show. It's smooth. It works fine. We've got it down to a science. Now we're hitting the 1-year anniversary in February, and everything's good. And now people find this exploit and use it, and it's going to ruin the show. You can't have 400 people submitting clips, 300 of which didn't pay for it. It illegitimizes people who have paid and supported that channel for the year. Imagine you're a paid supporter of DSP Reacts for a year, and every week you have a chance to get your clip watched. So some weeks it gets watched, some weeks it doesn't. And now it's this coming week. Oh, do I get my clip watched? Oh, look, 400 people submitted clips, so now you have 0 chance to get your clip watched. But you paid for it, and you actually paid way more than the people who got the gifted membership, so how is this fair? The answer is it's not. It actually makes it completely unfair. It's a broken system, and it's not right, and it shouldn't be like that, okay? So we have to fix this system, all right? And the question is, how do you fix it? Well, we're going to talk about that in a bit. Let me get through the whole schedule and all of that, because this is going to be a segment we really need to dive deep into how to do this. Essentially what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to cancel current membership tiers, which means I'm going to lose that support. It actually cancels memberships. People, have to start over, and I have to create new tiers. But what we have to figure out is how those tiers are going to work properly so that it's fair to everybody. All right? We have to make it so that if someone gifts one of these stupid illegitimate memberships, it goes to a tier that doesn't affect the show. And then we have a tier that's for the show, that people get all the things that they paid for and more. Because the thing is, I have to increase the cost to make new tiers. I'll explain all of this, all right? Because it's complicated. YouTube's system is so convoluted and stupid in the way that it works that I now have to adjust pricing and everything to get this to work properly and give people what they've earned by supporting the channel, all right? All right, now, I think we should figure out this DSP React situation, because it's actually bothering me. Like, it's in the back of my head, man. By now, I normally would have posted up the threads by which channel members can nominate clips for next week, and I can't do that because the show's all screwed up now because of this membership exploit. Okay, so I want to explain to you how to fix it but we need to brainstorm how exactly it's going to work, all right? So allow me to explain right now how DSP versus the internet works, and let me explain how my proposed fix will work, but then we got to figure out exactly how to implement it, okay? Does that sound good? Okay. This guy, there's someone in the chat who literally is having a discussion with themselves. It's pretty funny. All I have to do is read one sentence. Just change your goals from subs to just plain dollar amount. Problem solved. Change my goals. I look down at my screen. Do you see any goals? There's a tips goal. Do you see any other goal? Do you see any sub goal? What is this guy talking about? He's like talking to himself. I swear. Every day is a new adventure on the internet for me. It's like, what is going on? This guy's been going on like for like 20 minutes talking to himself in my chat, and no one knows what he's talking about. And he's like, change your goals on your stream. I look down like, goal? What is he even talking about? Anyway, let's exorcise the demons. You got the holy water? Ah! All right. I cast you out. I cast you out. All right, here we go. Let us start now talking about DSP React. Okay. So, DSP Reacts is a show I do once a week. It's a React show over on my React channel where basically people submit clips and I watch them back. Ultra members who pay the most amount, it's like $20 a month, get their clips watched every week. So for 20 bucks, you get to submit 4 clips that all get watched on the show over the course of a month. That's pretty good. For like $5 a week, it's a guarantee of a video every single week, right? That's pretty darn good. And that's fine, and that's not going to change. The problem is, because now we have people having these illegitimate ways of granting memberships to hundreds of people, the show's kind of ruined in the current format, because the current format is, for $3.99, you become a standard member, and you have the ability to submit a video, or 2 videos, I should say, a week, that goes into a thread. I take that thread, and I make a playlist of videos out of it, and I literally hit shuffle play. And that's how we watch videos on the show. And that determines the order and everything, and we watch randomized videos. You never know what you're going to see on that show. It works. People like the show. I like the show. But the problem now is if hundreds and hundreds of people have these memberships and didn't pay for them, it ruins that format. Too many people submitting videos, and it's not fair to those who paid legitimately. So we can't do it that way anymore. We have to fix it, okay? Now, currently, there is a super member level. It's $10 a month. The benefit is you get to submit clips for the show as if you're a standard member, but you also get to ask a question in a thread for Q&A. And what I do is out of all the show, like when I hit like part 5, which is like hour 3 of the show, I take that first segment of part 5 and I answer the Q&A questions from super members. To be clear, I have 2 super members on DSP Reacts. That's it. 2. Out of the 100 people that are members, 2 are super members. So this isn't a giant concern, all right? But there's some people who are currently paying $10 to get video submissions and these Q&A questions. And every week we get at least the 1 or 2 people who take advantage of the Q&A questions, okay? Now, here's the problem, all right? Because of these fake gifted memberships, we can't keep these tiers anymore. It doesn't work. We can't have 400 people submitting clips, people who've played various different amounts for it. That's not fair. Everyone should be on the same playing field when it comes to video submissions, all right? So what we need to do is we need to make it so that to submit a video, it's not a gifted membership. That's what we need to do. It's the only way to fix the problem. I wish I could fix the pricing. I wish I could fix the loophole that is created on YouTube. I can't do that. I also can't change the price of memberships. What the standard and super levels that are there, I can't change the pricing. YouTube does not allow you to change the price on the fly at all. You have to actually cancel the entire membership level, meaning anyone who's in that level, you'll lose all that income. YouTube removes it, all right? And then you have to make a whole new level, and then you have to have people come in and redo their memberships, right? So right off the bat, I can tell you this is a big undertaking because I have to have people pay attention to the fact that I have to cancel the tiers and then resubscribe to a new tier of membership. A lot of people probably won't even do that right off the bat, so immediately this is going to result in lost income for me. Is that fair? No, I didn't do anything wrong. Someone found an exploit on YouTube and won't stop using it. I can't stop the exploit, so now I lose income. It's bullshit. All right, it is. It's complete bullshit, and it shouldn't be allowed. But what can I do? I can sit here.
Bottoms up, everybody.
Whine and cry, stamp my foot.
Salute and bottoms up to everyone.
And I just did. But now I got it out of my system. And now it's like, what can I do? I got to move on positively, right? So I will move on positively and say we're just going to try to fix this now. All right. Now, admittedly, what this means is since we're going to create new tiers, the lower tier is going to be for people who do this exploit and gift these memberships, and they will not be able to submit videos. All right. So essentially what I want to do is make a tier that's just like base tier or standard tier, and all that tier is you get emotes and you get your chat crown badge, and that's it. You don't get anything else. It's just the basest level, entry level. And if they want to gift that one till the cows come home, give me 50,000 subscriptions or whatever, or 50,000 memberships over there worth $0, they can do that. I don't care. It won't affect anything, okay? What I need to do is I need to make a new tier of membership where people can submit videos, but, and here's the catch, this is what really, really sucks. The cost of the tier of membership has to be above $5. Why? Because that's how YouTube set it up. The way YouTube is set up, gifted memberships always gift the highest tier of membership up to $5. Yeah. So if I were to make a lower tier membership that's like $1 or $2, and then I had a tier that was $4, which is currently what the standard is now, and someone gifted, it would gift the standard membership and it would screw the whole channel up again. And there'd be no point to me redoing this. And there's nothing I can do about that at all. Okay? That's just how YouTube works. The gifted memberships gift the highest possible membership up to $5. So my membership has to be above $5 to fix it. All right? There's another problem. YouTube doesn't let you do custom pricing for memberships. Their memberships are priced as follows: $1.99, $2.99, $3.99, $4.99, $5.99, $6.99, $7.99, $8.99, $9.99, $10.99, yada, 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 yada. That's how it works. You can't just type it in and say, I want it to be $5.01. It doesn't work. You have to go by their pre-established pricing model. All right? So basically, right now, to fix DSP Reacts, the Ultra members stay exactly the same. Okay? I have to cancel the standard and the super tiers, so they won't even exist anymore. I have to create 2 new tiers. One would be considered standard, and I think the next one I'm going to call is submission tier. And I'm going to do it as cheap as I possibly can. So whatever that standard is, I don't even know what it'll be, $1, $2, whatever the lowest is I can make it, I'm going to make it the lowest amount. And then submission tier will be the lowest possible, which according to YouTube's criteria would be $5.99 to avoid that tier being gifted out. Okay? Now, there will no longer be a super tier. I'm just eliminating that tier entirely. Alright? But what that means is that if you now are going to be a submission tier member on DSP Reacts, first of all, yes, you still get to submit 2 clips a week for the show, so that's not going to change in any way. But you will also be able to put a question in for the Q&A. Alright? But here's the problem with that now. Alright? Here's the real problem. This is going to upset me. This is going to screw up the Q&A now. Because the way the Q&A has always worked, alright, is basically that if you post up your question, I answer it. Like, guaranteed. Because we didn't get that many. You know, I get like a couple a week. So I'd say, okay, it's time for Q&A, and we'd rattle through Q&A, and we'd answer like 4 or 5 questions within like 10 minutes, and we'd be right back to videos. But now, if everyone who is at this submission level tier is going to be submitting questions, I could potentially end up with a ton of questions. And how do I answer them all when I also need to do as much reacting to videos as possible, right? So there's a few things that I thought about. I mean, number one would be, one entire part of the show is dedicated to Q&A. So instead of just doing 10 minutes, 30 minutes of the show is dedicated to Q&A. So I do like lightning round questions for 30 minutes to answer everybody's questions, right? But even then, that might not work, all right? I might not have enough time. The other thing would be, do like I do with the clips. It's random. So I'll make a thread for clips, and I'll make a thread for questions. And basically, most of the show is clips, but one segment of the show is questions, and I just random select questions. So you have a chance to get your question answered on the show. It's not a guarantee, but a chance. And in that way, it's kind of equal to what we're doing right now. All right? And basically, I don't think it's going to be great no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, there's no good solution here. No matter what, it's an unfair solution, because people who are paying $3.99 a month now have to increase the clips. I don't want to do that, but I have to. I literally have to do that to fix the problem. Do you understand? And by the way, someone had a solution that doesn't work. Someone would say, make the submission tier lower than the standard tier. That way, if the submission tier, everyone can submit clips, but the standard tier is the one that's gifted. That's not how it works on YouTube. It's tiered access. So if there's a tier that's above the lowest, they get all of the perks under plus that. So a gifted membership would still be able to submit clips, and I can't stop that. Like, there's no way to actually stop that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know. That sounds very technical. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. All right, let me put it this way. An Ultra member has access to everything under them plus the Ultra member perk. You see what I'm saying? So if I made a $4.99 standard member, and that's the one that gets gifted, and then I made a $2.99 submission tier, the gifted tier would still be able to submit clips, and I can't stop that. It gets everything under it. So I can't do it that way. I know what you're saying. You're thinking, oh, fix this. I can't fix it. There's no way I can do it that way. It's screwed up. I have to have it so that we have kind of this low-end dummy tier that absorbs the gifted memberships, but has no other access to any other perks. And then we have to have the tier to submit clips above that, above $5, so it can't get gifted. That's the only way to fix this. Okay? HoboX says, why cancel any existing tiers and not just add the submission tier as the fourth and let people move over for the first month? Because if I don't cancel the tiers, that's not fair. Let's say someone right now is subscribed at $3.99 and they're not even paying attention to any of this. And now all of a sudden I take away their access to submit clips, but they're still paying $3.99. They'll be like, I paid for my subscription, I didn't get what I was agreed to. They agreed to pay $3.99 a month to be able to submit clips. And if I take that away, I've basically kind of violated what I promised. You understand? It's like a violation of the agreement that we had. And it's not fair to them, especially those who have recurring memberships, who may pay that, right? And now not know they can't submit clips, and they go to do it and they can't do it. That's not fair. Oh, by the way, if you want the same exact features you already had, you have to pay extra. That doesn't make sense, right? So, here's the thing. If I cancel all the tiers, and I make it like a small dummy tier at like $1 or $2, and that's the gifted one, and it doesn't really have anything but emotes. And then we have another tier that's the one where you can submit clips, but you can also do the Q&A, I'm adding value. You see? Instead of, you used to pay $3.99 just to submit clips. Well, now there's no longer a $3.99 tier, but there's a $5.99 tier where you can submit clips and ask questions. So there's added value, okay? So anyway, the problem, by the way, G-Turtle says cancel Q&A. If I cancel Q&A, now I have no added value for people who are going from $3.99 to $5.99. I'd be saying, hey, you want to continue to submit clips? Pay me more money for the same thing. That's not right. The members of DSP Reacts have done nothing wrong. at all. Why am I going to punish them and make them pay more money to get the same access that they have right now? That's ridiculously unfair, and I feel it's immoral. I'm not going to charge them more money for the same. That's bullshit. I'm not fucking Netflix, all right? I'm not just going to raise my price arbitrarily and put that cost onto the viewer because some fucking troll is trying to ruin it for everybody. I'm not a giant megala corporation who does immoral shit. I'm a nice guy, okay? So I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to raise the price, then I'm going to have an added value, okay? But this is the question. If I do this, right, and I do the added value, right, how do we do the questions? Because, what I got to figure out is, do we have a dedicated segment of the show where I literally just answer questions and everyone gets their question answered? Do I do it randomized like I do right now with the clips where we have, okay, here's the thread, post up your question, and then on each show I'll just pick random questions and we'll answer them for like 20 minutes. And you're lucky if you get in or not, because I did random select or whatever, right? This is what we got to figure out, okay? This is what we got to figure out. No, we're not going to start doing video length limits and stuff like that. That's too complicated. Imagine now, every clip submitted, I got to sort by length, and then I have to do this, and I'll be doing 10 hours of work for a react show that's 3 hours. You know, that's that's too much work. It has to be a show that's easy to do, or else there's no point in doing it, you know? Oh yeah, see, Eternal Napalm, sadly I can't do that. He says, what Chat GPT AI is recommending, don't let people who get gifted memberships participate until their second month. Can't do that on YouTube. The moment you become a member, you have access, and there's no way to time it so that you have to be a member for a certain length to get more access. That doesn't work on YouTube. Nope. I wish it did. That would be great. Actually, that would be a solution, because anyone who's only 1 month doesn't get access would actually solve the gifted issue, but you can't do that on YouTube. Nope. So, yeah, I think what the solution here is, cancel the standard memberships, cancel the super memberships. They no longer will exist, and I'm going to lose all that support immediately, and there's nothing I can do about that. Create 2 new tiers. One will just be the entry tier, which is, that's what I'll call it, entry tier. And it'll be like $1 or $2, and all you get is access to the emotes and the chat crown badge. That's it, okay? Then there's the the new standard tier, or the submissions tier. Maybe I'll call it submissions tier, right? And that'll be $5.99, and that tier will be, you know, immune to the gifted, so it can't be gifted. You get to submit 2 clips a week for the show into the randomized playlist, and you get to submit questions for the Q&A into another thread, and basically, it's random select clips and questions. So now, you get added value. You have a chance not only to get your clip watched, but also to get your question answered during the Q&A segment, so there's added value, and it makes sense to pay a little bit more for it. The problem is, I guarantee you, like with any change, I'm going to go from 100 members down to like 20. I guarantee it. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. This is what's going to happen, and I'm going to lose a lot of income this month. And I'm already down on income because ad revenue is terrible in January, so I'm already down. And then on top of that, I've lost a ton of membership income on this channel because people who normally would have become members or re-upped their memberships didn't do that because they got gifted memberships this month that were free. So I'm already down on a ton of income because of all this shit, you know? And it's bullshit and it's not fair. But what can I do? I guess I just gotta tough it out, and I have to hope that this next month goes really well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to hope that in the next, between now and the end of the month, so we got, what, like 9 days left, that goes well, that the new releases on Friday perform well, people show up, they support those streams. I have to
Bottoms
hope
up,
that,
everybody.
You know, things in February go well.
Salud and bottoms up to
or else
everyone
I'm going to be screwed.
who's
And
attending
it's not my fault.
my
What I do
stream
wrong?
today.
Right now, it shows on YouTube my views are actually higher this month than they were in December. My engagement is better this month than it was in December. And I've got other new channels that are successful. Throwback is doing good. But I'm doing poorly because of this bullshit, right? That's really fair. So, that's life. And again, I tell you guys this for a reason. I want you to know what's going on. I'm a transparent guy. I don't want people shocked that things are changing and stuff. I'm not going to just change stuff without discussing it with you, right? I just want to let it be known. Listen to me. I don't want to change DSP Reacts. I like it as it is. It's this nonsense with this exploit and the trolls that are making me do this. I don't like having to fucking change stuff because of it, but I have to. It's only fair, or else there's no value to being a member over there if everyone just gets one for free and now no one has a fair chance to get their clip watched, right? So I just have to do it. I think what I'm going to do later tonight, I'm going to have to make a video to explain this, and I'm going to upload it to DSP Reacts and make it the featured video, and I have to cancel those membership tiers, and I have to make new ones, and then I have to hope people will become members on the new tiers, and if they don't, I'm fucked. Because like I told you guys, that channel is viable because of the members. Literally, that's it. If I didn't have the member support I had, I would not be able to use that channel. I don't make a lot of ad revenue on it because those videos all get claimed. So I make almost no ad revenue on the channel. When I stream, I barely get any income on the streams either. It's really based on the membership revenue. If the membership revenue now is halved or less, there's no point in doing the channel anymore. And I don't want that to happen. I like that channel. I like that show. I want to continue doing it. I don't want my React channel to fail because some fuckface found an exploit on YouTube and ruined it. Okay? So, what can you do, right? What can you do? That's life, I guess. So, yeah, I'm glad we talked about it. I hope we agree this makes sense, right? People in chat are saying, yes, it makes sense. It's fair. But again, you don't know how people are going to react. That's the problem. Whenever there's a change like this, typically, people don't react well. They're pissed. You know, they'll be like, why? Why this change? You know? All I can do is explain it and hope that people understand. I know people don't want to pay more, but what can I do? All I can do is say, hey, I'm sorry, it's not my fault, but that doesn't really change the fact that, yeah, you have to pay more for the same ability to submit clips for the show because someone broke YouTube, right? Pretty messed up. Alright. Anyway, so, yeah, this is weighing heavily on me. I don't want this channel to fail, right? Exactly, there's no crystal ball on outcome. That's actually, I like that. There's no crystal ball on the outcome. I like how 104 Casper termed it. Right, there's no way for me to magically predict that this is going to work or not. This could work well, and the majority of people who are members will understand and come and become a new tier level member and be able to submit clips and nothing, no problem. Or it could be the flip side of that, where I do it and no one becomes a new member and now the whole channel fails, right? And I will outright apologize to anyone on that channel who has had a gifted membership and has been able to submit clips and now you won't be able to anymore. That's not my intention at all, but that's just the only solution. When someone can literally buy infinite memberships for negligible cost, right? If someone could take a $5 bill and slap it down on a table and buy like thousands of gifted memberships, you can see the problem, right? That would ruin any channel where the membership has access to something, you know? It's no longer exclusive priority access to anything. It just makes it common access, right? So there you go. When will I be changing it? Likely tonight or tomorrow. Reason being, I have to do it soon because people need time to post up their clips for next week's show. If people don't become the new members levels and then post up clips for next week's show, there's no show for Sunday, you see? And we're about to hit episode 49. We're about to almost hit the 50 episode anniversary of the show. The 1 year anniversary. And now I have to make changes to make the show work because of these assholes. It sucks, right? So there you go. How dumb. Anyway, so we're probably gonna do it. What else can we do? And go from there, right? So there you have it. Let's see what happens.
Bottoms up, everybody.
Either later tonight or tomorrow.
Salud and bottoms up to everyone
like I said, I think what I'm going to do is
attending
special video
my stream
tonight
today.
Reacts to explain the fact that this has to change and why, and to apologize because this is fucked up that I have to do it. Right, but what are you going to do? It's life, and go from there, right? Okay. All right, guys. So It just sucks. I don't like ending it like that. I really don't. I don't like ending it like that at all. But I have to, right? All right. Well, let's move on. As disappointing as it is to move on like that, we have to move on, right? Let's get to shout-outs for the show today. That guy who owns kiwi farms doesn't want people messing with people's livelihoods and stuff. He outright says it. He's like, that's not what I want. I don't want this site to be that. I don't want you guys doing that. That's not the whole idea. The idea of a lolcow culture is that someone apparently is so much of a messed up mess in their own life that they're just going to make mistakes on their own, and then you observe the mistakes and you laugh at them. So you're milking them for the content, right? You just laugh at their misfortunes. You don't create the misfortunes for them, because that could be anyone. Like, literally, if you're creating misfortune for anyone, of course their life's going to be fucked up. That's your fault. That's not because they made a mistake. That's because you fucked around and messed with their life. That's the opposite of the mentality of the lolcow, right? That's malicious. That's different. And that's what these people are doing, and it's really fucked up. Okay. So, by the way, guys, once again, I apologize. I'm paranoid, and I'm just going to say, if anyone tipped me besides 1 Minute Man, I haven't gotten it. So let me know if you tipped me and it didn't go through. Maybe just no one did, and that's fine if no one did. But usually I get a few tips on the pre-stream, and it makes me nervous that I'm not getting anything. Again, I get paranoid because these idiots are fucking with my livelihood every day. So hopefully things are working. No, for the... Sarah, please don't take offense about my response, but to answer your question for the millionth time, no, I'm not putting this podcast on Spotify. I'm not putting this podcast on Apple Music. The idea is to get people to come to this channel, subscribe to this channel, and support this channel. If I split the podcast and put it other places, then I'm not getting support for my business. You know what I'm saying? There's no point to putting this other places. I need people to come here and support this business. This is my livelihood. It doesn't help me to put it other places. So I'm not doing that. Dark Gaming says, did everything about starting up Patreons for other channels. See, here's the thing. The deal with Patreon is, and this I didn't understand when I launched my Patreon way back when. People are expecting that when they pay to a Patreon that they're getting something out of it. Okay? They think it's Kickstarter. It's not, but they think it's Kickstarter. Okay? So when I started with my Patreon back in the day, and I was like, hey, if you want to support this channel, you could do a Patreon, and maybe we'll have tiered rewards if we hit this level of support. People thought it was transactional. And then what would happen is, if I couldn't live up to the expectation of what people wanted, then they would all be upset. Okay? So basically, after learning the hard way a couple times, when I tried to make realistic but interesting goals, and then we hit the goals, but then I basically couldn't live up to the promise of what I was going to do with those goals, everyone tried to make drama out of it and complain. I said, well, I just don't care about it anymore. So when I became a full-time streamer in 2017, Patreon just became a way that if you want to support me behind the scenes, maybe you're an on-demand viewer of all my content here, you never come to streams, and you still want to support, pledge to my Patreon, a couple bucks a month. That helps, right? Easy way, auto sub, does it behind the scenes, no muss, no fuss, no stress. There you go, right? Or right now, the main use of my Patreon is for people who want to get private videos made every month, whether it's a private react, a Q&A video, whatever it may be. It's $50 pledge. I'll make a private video for you every month, and I do a few of those every month, and that helps out. It really does. But outside of that, if I were to make a Patreon for, say, DSP Throwback, immediately what would happen is people would say, well, I want something for it, so let's do this and this and this. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm already working 6 days a week full time. I'm juggling DSP Gaming, DSP Throwback, DSP Reacts already. I don't have time to do extra rewards. And that's what I mean. If you try to set up something like that, people immediately expect, well, what's the extra thing you're doing for it? I literally can't do anything extra. I'm already stretched to my limits with the time that I have. Like, no exaggeration, right now, sitting on my desk over there is a pile of bills that I have to pay. I have to start working on taxes, okay? I've got to do this DSP Reacts thing with the canceling the membership, setting up the new membership goals, doing all that. I have to pre-order the games for Friday and install them on my consoles. Like, this is what I've got sitting on my lap that I haven't done yet because I have so much other shit going on that I have to get done this week, right? So that's my life. You know, I don't have time to say, hey, let's set up a Patreon and brainstorm even more goals and rewards over there, right? And then and then keep doing more. I can't. I'm one guy. And again, I think what it is there's a misconception that because I'm such a long-running YouTuber and so many people talk about me, that I'm some kind of a big-time guy. I'm not. I don't have a staff of people working behind me helping me with stuff. You know, I have a couple editors helping me with DSP Throwback. That's great. But I'm the one-man show making all this new content and keeping it all in order every day. You know, I don't have a crack team of employees that I hired and are working with me to do all this stuff. So, you know, it is what it is. I can't, I understand what you're saying. A lot of people who have multiple YouTube channels then set up Patreons for each one. Support it on this Patreon, support it on that. But I don't have the time to do the extra work. I'm already putting in tons of work on each channel.
Bottoms
so I
up,
can't do
everybody.
any more right now. You know, I'm already stretched to the limit.
And bottoms up to everyone.
Guys, thank you so much. And all I'll say is this. Today. I know there's negative stuff going on right now. Please don't take that as you know, doom and gloom. It's not doom and gloom. It's just another setback along the way, correct? That's in life, you get a series of setbacks, and what you do is you team up with positive people to get past the setbacks and overcome and push forward positively. I know that's what we're going to do. It's not a situation where this is the end of the world, the sky is falling, you know, it's nothing like that, all right? But realistically, yeah, we're going on into challenges because of this nonsense, and we're going to get past them, and that's fine. All right, do I need your help right now? Yeah, I do. But I know that I'm going to get it because you guys have been with me here for 15 years, right? So I know that we're going to get past this part. We're going to play new games later this week. Things are going to pick up. Things are going to be great. We're going to have an awesome few months coming up with all the new releases and everything we're doing together. We got a fun marathon coming up for the Super Bowl. We got all this stuff going on, this positive stuff. We don't have to freak out about one little bump in the road. It just sucks that I even have to bring it up because it is affecting these streams directly, right? So please don't take anything here that we talked about today as, oh my God, it's the end. It's not in any way, shape, or form. Exactly. The best days are ahead. I still believe that. I still believe that our best days together are coming. All right? Good evening, everybody. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 23rd of January, 2024, my next to last streaming day of the week. Overall, a really great streaming day. A lot of good advancement in the games that I played today. Chill vibes, great fun with the audience. Just overall, really good. I had a good day, you know, not a lot of stress either, which was always good to have a day with less stress than, like, say, yesterday where I was stressed out playing Resident Evil, and then I was stressed out playing Street Fighter. Today was a much better day, I would think. So, anyway, let's talk, shall we? First off, lots of stuff to talk about. Good news. First piece of news is that over the course of today, DSP Throwback, my channel that I just rebranded a few weeks ago that is now housing the newly remastered, upgraded playthroughs of Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead Redemption 1, and also now has a series going where I am commentating over my classic Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough, has finally been fully partnered on YouTube. Ads have been added to all the videos on that channel. So if you go over there and watch stuff, you're helping me out now. It wasn't like before where it took a few weeks to get everything monetized. It's fully monetized. So enjoy the videos, and I hope you'll leave comments on them to let me know what you think. And by all means, if you like the content, enjoy. If you'd like to go above and beyond and leave like a super thanks on a video or become a member over there, that would help too. But now just watching the videos helps. So thank you so very much for all of your viewership so far, and hopefully we can keep that going. Today on the podcast, basically what I tried to do was get everyone caught up on everything going on. Basically my major discussion was
Bottoms up, everybody.
It looks like probably tomorrow.
Salute and bottoms up to everyone.
Sniff, sniff.
Who's
attending
my stream today, tomorrow, at some point during the day, on my DSP Reacts channel. That's the channel where I do DSP versus the internet, and I do tier
Bottoms
makers,
up,
and I
everybody.
do all kinds of stuff.
Salute and bottoms up to everyone
two of the member
who's attending
levels. Instead
my
of
stream
having
today.
standard and super levels, instead it's now going to be entry level and submissions level. And that's to fix this problem with the troll memberships that have been given out for literally zero value. That is going to screw up DSP versus the internet. And basically what I explained to everyone was my concern is I'm really worried that people are not going to join at this new submissions level, and it's going to significantly hurt the channel. You know, really it's the memberships that make me any kind of profit on that channel. I don't get ad revenue because all those videos end up getting claimed. So even though you guys watch the videos and the streams every week, I don't get anything for it. It's only super chats and the memberships that I really get any kind of revenue for on that channel that make it viable. So it's a concern. You know, I put out a video late last night, right around the same time that I did this daily wrap, and I put it out on the channel. It's got 1,000 views, and it's got like 6 comments. And the comments are mostly like, yes, I will probably do it, but that doesn't really give me confidence when, you know, 5 to 6 people replied, and I have over 100 members on that channel, right? So let's see what happens, but that's coming. A full discussion of that was on today's podcast, and essentially I basically told the truth about how bad of an impact this kind of thing has. Like, my revenue is down this month because of it, badly too, and I'm hoping it will pick up in the next week. We got 2 new releases coming out on Friday, so maybe I will see a big invigoration and a boost in the level of attendance and engagement and support on my stuff. I don't know, but I'm hoping for the best in this final week of January, because this has really screwed me over. You know, people are not becoming members. They're not renewing their memberships because everyone got gifted one, you know, and that was revenue I counted on every single month. So that's basically what the real discussion was about on the podcast today. And of course we did Q&A and stuff like that. Then we jumped into Baldur's Gate 3, and I will say today was a good stream. We basically fully ended Act 1, and there were so many plot lines going on. We had characters of Bribing who I didn't know who they were, and people are like, oh yeah, that's a character who's like a legendary character from D&D all along, and you know, if you play D&D, you know who that is. And then we have like epilogue plot lines leading into big twists in the Githyanki plot line.
Bottoms up, everybody.
For Lae'zel. And then finally we
Salute
got
and
into
bottoms
the real
up to
Act 2,
everyone
which is this Shadowlands
attending
or Shadow
my stream
Infested
today.
Land. And immediately I'm there and I'm making choices and we're doing combat, and people are like, wow, feels interesting how Phil chose, because a lot of people pick different things than what I did. So I'm continuing on in my you know, choices, and people seem to like it. And they're basically saying tomorrow it looks like I may arrive at Moonrise Towers, which is a big plot development and stuff like that. I had a great time. It was actually a really good stream today. I was happy to get out of Act 1 and finally get into like whatever this next part of the game will be. Plus, I have Shadowheart now in my
Bottoms
party.
up, everybody.
Respect her. I think she's a life
Salute
cleric at
and
this
bottoms
point.
up to everyone
So, she's a good
who's
healer, but she
attending
also has these
my
great
stream today.
abilities with what's the called, divine power or something like that. So basically, she's really good against the creatures that are in this area. So anyway, doing some good stuff there. Good stream today. Late stream tonight was my second session ever of Pal World, and I'll be honest, it's growing on me even more. Like, the first session left me intrigued. This session was fun. Like, we were catching new pals of all different types. We were growing the camp, building new additional things in it. I was leveling my character up, getting better weapons. I got a bow, and then the triple shot bow. We were mining various different elements and ores, exploring the map. Like, I got like 2 or 3 new fast travel waypoints unlocked tonight. We even got to the first boss, but I was not well equipped for that boss. I could barely do any damage to it, so after failing miserably the first time, everyone's like, "Now you got to come back to that boss way later when you're way higher level and you got, you know, better stats and everything for it." So, overall, 2 hours of chill fun with the audience. We had a great time. We were talking about all various topics and the game. It was a lot of fun. It really was. And I definitely think, like, Pal World is a game that will work as a late-night chill stream ongoing, much like when we played Minecraft years ago, and it was like a once-a-week thing that people looked forward to. I actually feel like that's what this game can be. Only bummer about it is that it just came out this week, and this is the week we have all these big new releases. And so those are going to take up the vast majority of my time this coming week. And it's going to be disappointing because people are getting into Pal World, and I'm probably not going to play it. Or if I play it, it may be like one stream next week, and that's it. But we'll figure it out, okay? So anyway, overall, great streams today. Everything went really well. Just a reminder, every day over on DSP Throwback, there's new content. And so tomorrow there's going to be, I think it's a new part of Final Fantasy 13. I think. Don't quote me on that. It might be Red Dead. There's definitely one or the other. And my fourth and final part of the commentary from me, you know, commenting on the Red Dead playthrough from Sunday night stream also will go live over there. So check it out, enjoy. I believe there's 1 or 2 more videos from the React stream on Sunday that are going live on the React channel. There's so much going on, all right? Tomorrow on this channel, there will be the Level 1 podcast. That likely will be like a weekly recap. I already have a news story to talk about, but maybe there'll be some more as well. And of course, like I said, tomorrow I'm definitely going to be canceling those membership levels on DSP Reacts and making the new ones. Hopefully people will sign up for them. In addition to that, we're going to have more Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream where, like I said, we're going to advance and try to get to these towers and see what happens. The late stream tomorrow night is essentially the final Sea of Stars stream for a while because, yes, that playthrough, as much as I love it, it has to go on hiatus. I was not aware when I started playing Sea of Stars that it was as long as it was. I was told originally it's around 20 hours. I was misinformed. Basically, just to beat the story is like 32 hours. And if you do side content like I've been doing, it's like 40. I didn't know that, and admittedly, I feel kind of bad now because I know I have an audience. Not a giant audience, but I have an audience that's been interested in the game. And now they're going to be like, man, it's going on hiatus. And they're going to turn off at that. I apologize for that. Just so you know, I'm definitely going back. Bottoms up, everybody. Right now,
salud and bottoms up to everyone.
New releases. I'm attending my stream today. Yeah, Pal World. There's no time for Sea of Stars right now. So tomorrow night's late stream will be the last hurrah for Sea of Stars for a bit. It will go on hiatus after that stream. I'm curious what will happen on that stream.
Don't give up, Stinky. My dad says, if you never give up and work hard, all your dreams will come true.
What happens?
That's the gayest shit I ever heard.
What?
And go from there. I'm off Thursday. You know, Friday's double new release day. With like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Maybe rich, he ain't happy. Tells you about work.
Thank you, everyone. As always, leave some comments on the video.
When's the last time you got to see?
Today.
Works hard.
About everything happening.
Why?
And I hope to see you in the morning.
You can go out and buy
all right. Thank you all.
a bunch of shit that you don't need. Driven by your punk ass hopes and greed. That's why I say, fuck it.
What I'd like to do now is talk about the solution that I found out in regards to
no mention
DSP Reacts.
for me. I said, fuck it. No brand new Humvee. I
Fair
say,
enough.
fuck
This is a
it.
good one.
But
So for those,
no
again, who might not know, I guess you're living under a rock.
Fuck
DSP
it.
Reacts has been in a state of
You
limbo
don't
ever since Sunday.
understand.
Why?
Is
Well,
I
because
make
when
love to
I did my
hand.
React show on Sunday,
So I don't need
alright,
you, honey.
this idiot troll
I
who's been
beat
using
my
a
dick
VPN
like
and
it
tons of
owes
fake
me
accounts
money.
came onto DSP React during the React show and gifted like
Fuck it.
400 fake memberships.
Now, excuse me. I'm
Now,
gonna make
are
you
they
a
really
nice
fake? No, they're
species
legit
sandwich.
when it comes to the features you get, but they're not legit when it comes to revenue. I make nothing on it. So again, I have to basically compare this to, like, imagine you're running a business, right? And it's a restaurant. And you have all your regular customers coming in, enjoying your food, rating it highly. Everyone loves it. And then you got some guy who comes in and says, I have the right to eat everything in your restaurant for free. And you're like, what? Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. And he walks in and he just grabs all the food and eats it. And there's nothing you can't stop him, and he walks out the door. That's literally what's going on right now. Like, these people should not have the right to be purchasing memberships for less than a penny each. But they found a YouTube exploit, and YouTube has not fixed it, okay? So because of that, could it put me out of business? No, but basically this show, DSP versus the Internet, that I do every week, hinges on memberships. The way it works is, you become a member, and then members can nominate clips for the show, and we have a playlist of, like, you know, 30, 40, 50, up to 100 clips that we've had before. I hit random, select, it shuffles the playlist, and we just watch them in random order, and that's the show. Now imagine overnight, you get from between 30 to 50 clips, and now you get 500 clips instead, right? Already I can tell you, it takes me about half an hour, 45 minutes just alone to make that playlist. Can you imagine if I had to do it 10 times? Do I have 5 hours in a day to do that? No. And in addition, you know you're going to get a ton of troll submissions when most of these are gifted memberships, right? These are not positive, invested people. These are people who were just handed a membership. Oh, now you have the ability to do this. That was definitely never the intention of the show, all right? In addition, it's not fair to those who paid full price. Again, imagine you're in a restaurant, and you sit down to eat a crazy roasted turkey dinner, and you get charged $30 for that dinner. And then someone else sits down next to you and has the same exact roasted turkey dinner, and they're charged 1 penny for it. Oh, well, that's just how it works here. That doesn't make sense. What makes me want to come back and spend $30 for this turkey dinner if you can get it for a penny? That's not equivalent. That's not fair. And that's what's going to happen on DSP Reacts, is if this continues where people get the ability to nominate the clips for free while they have to pay for it, they're not going to keep paying for it anymore, and the whole show's going to fall apart, right? So, that being said, alright, I need to redesign the channel and the show. And we were talking about various ways to do it over the week. The thing is, initially it looked like I was going to have everyone cancel everything. Like, every membership was going to have to be canceled. And I was going to have to create new membership tiers and do all this stuff to fix it. The good news is, that's not the case. And I want to give a humongous shout out to Overpowered Boone. Last night, he was researching YouTube memberships, and he found the solution. And I was like, this is perfect, and I can't believe I didn't know about this. There was no way I could have known about it, because the thing is, the only way you would have known about this solution is if you were a member of a channel already, you were a paying member, and you were messing around with membership levels, okay? So here's the solution. On YouTube, if you are already an existing member of any channel, at any level, and you want to upgrade to a higher level, YouTube gives you a prorated upgrade discount. I didn't know that at all, okay? So the way it works is, for example, let's say you're already a member on DSP Reacts at the $3.99 standard member level. Well, if I do a new level now, all you have to pay is the difference between the two. And then you get that next level for a month. I didn't know that, okay? So basically, instead of having to cancel standard memberships, cancel super memberships, make new member tiers, convince everyone to move from one tier to the other, and do this big process of moving that was going to be a nightmare, all I needed to do was make a new membership tier that was priced above $5, so that way it cannot be gifted out by the trolls, and just tell everyone you have to be part of that group in order to nominate clips. And that's it. So that's what I've done. As of this morning, I've created a new membership tier on DSP Reacts. It is called the Submissions tier. It costs $5.99 in order to become part of it. If you are already a standard member, like many of you are right now, because you either were already paying or you got a gifted membership in the last week, it costs you $2 to upgrade. That's it. $2. And you get the membership for the whole month. Okay? So a $2 upgrade gets you the ability to nominate clips for the show moving forward. And then that's for a whole month. So essentially, you as the viewer get a discount for the next month. Because normally it would be $4. Now you only have to pay $2. So you get a discount. How's that? That's crazy, right? The thing is, I'm going to take a hit. Because all those people that would have been paying $4 are now only going to be paying $2 for the next month. So I'm going to take like a 50% income hit on DSP Reacts for the next month and there's nothing I can do about it. That's directly because of this idiot troll, okay? But what a better way to do this, because I don't have to cancel anything. So now that standard membership just stays, and all that standard membership is, you get emotes, you get a chat crown badge, you don't have to follow slow mode in the chat. That's your benefits at the standard level. If you join at the submissions level, which is $5.99 a month, now you get all that, plus you get to submit 2 clips a week. That'll go into the randomized playlist, and the chance to be on DSP versus the internet. If you become the super member, which is $9.99 a month, you get all of that below, plus you get to submit questions for Q&A, and those will be answered live on the show every week. And then if you do the ultra member, which is $19.99 a month, you get to nominate 4 clips, 1 a week, and each one is guaranteed to be watched on the show. And that's how it's going to work moving forward. And Preem Sardine says, what stops someone from gifting the new submission tier? You can't. It's impossible. You cannot gift at that tier. When gift tiers come in, they come in at whatever is $5 or less. So when people gift, they're only going to be gifting the standard tier. Because I priced it at $5.99, it is omitted from being gifted. That's how it works on YouTube. On Twitch, it's different. On Twitch, you can pick and gift the different tiers. You can't do that on YouTube. So because of that, this is safe from the trolling. Does this start today? Someone asked. It's already live. It's already live, and I've already posted up the threads by which you can post up clips for Sunday's DSP versus the internet. How about them apples? And people already have. People already have posted up their clips. And people have posted up more. And I'm approving them right here. Cool. So there you have it, folks. We found the solution. Everything is set. We are good to go. All right? So I'm happy about this. I hope that you are too. Right? This is all good stuff. So thank you all for being very, very patient. Okay? Very, very patient on this. Really, I appreciate that. And thank you all for listening. And thank you all for putting up with the nonsense, right? I'm very happy that you have. Sadly, you know, this was an annoying process for sure. And there was nothing I could really do about it. But as of now, we should be good. Okay? So thank you very much in advance, you know. Now, someone is already asking, would I ever change it again? We got to see what happens with YouTube. You know, this is all YouTube's fault. This is all YouTube's fault for allowing this, for being complacent and allowing it and not caring. Because people have known about this exploit for a while. It's only come to light on my channels in the last couple of weeks, but people have known about this on YouTube for like a year and a half. It's YouTube's fault. They got to fix it, and I can't make them. All right? If eventually they do fix it, right? Then maybe we could change it and have, like, the way I see it, no one's going to join at standard tier. The only people who are going to get standard tier are gifted, right? That's it. Who's going to join at standard tier just to get emotes? They want the ability to submit clips for the show, and you can't get that at standard tier. So it's essentially just a crappy, useless tier. But it's there just because it's there, right? And I'm not going to delete it and then people lose their memberships that they were gifted and stuff. So, you know, eventually I'd like to go back down to the amount of levels we had. So what can you do, right? What? People are now saying ridiculous things in the chat that don't even make sense, so I'm just going to ignore them. What's stopping trolls from filling up gifted memberships so other viewers can't buy the new tier? What does that even mean? What you just said is complete nonsense. It doesn't exist. Anyway. Yeah. So, is he trying to bait me? There's no bait there. It doesn't even make sense what he said. Right. If they really... He's misunderstanding it. Is that what it is? Oh, I can't. Oh, he thinks you can't upgrade? You can upgrade. Of course. Whatever. Anyway, so there you go, folks. Yeah. Thank you to anyone who put up with this in the last week. Please, if you were a supporter of that channel, please upgrade to the submissions tier, so we can get the show going. The more, I mean, already people are posting up clips, which is great, but now we have a situation where we need people to do the upgrade and start posting clips, because if people don't post clips for Sunday, the show's gonna suck, right? Ultra members are exactly the same as always and can post up their clips easily, no problem, right? That hasn't changed. It's really the standard members now who have to become the submission tier for a $2 upgrade, and then they'll be able to do that, and basically they're getting a discount for a month, right? Which is crazy. So yes, please do that. And thank you for being paid. I am so happy, really, I am so happy that I did not jump the gun and cancel membership tiers like I said I was going to. Because number one, that would have just caused mass confusion. People would have been upset that they paid for a membership that doesn't exist anymore. And also, the whole Q&A thing, right? The whole Q&A thing, hopefully that's not a big deal either, right? You know, now it stays the same. Yeah, see people are saying is, well, what if gifted members upgrade for $2? Yeah, they could do that. And then the next month it's $6. See? It's not $2 forever, it's $2 for the upgrade. And then next month when it recurs, it's $6. So essentially for 1 month, I'm gonna kind of be screwed if people decide to upgrade. I'm gonna lose money. I'm gonna make half as much, because normally it's $4 per membership. Now I'm only gonna get 2. So my revenue for DSP Reacts is gonna dip like this for this month. And there's nothing I can do about that. But once it goes to the renewal, there you go. Now it's back to, you know, it's $6 to keep it going. So there you go. Oh yeah, to be clear, nothing is changing with memberships on this channel. Nothing will change with Throwback channel. Everything's the same. I'm not going to bother changing anything on these channels, because again, nothing was ever based on memberships on this channel or on the Throwback channel. We got rid of the member goals for events a long time ago. And, you know, there's no show where you can buy into the show by being a member here. I'm actually very happy I never did it. You know, a lot of YouTubers do that. Tons of YouTubers have their revenue and all their content based off memberships. Can you imagine if I did? And then this exploit was found? It might destroy my whole business. So I'm very happy that I didn't do that. I swear, I get lucky as shit all the time. This is a situation where for some reason I didn't really base a lot off of memberships. And my God, did it save my ass right now. Because could you imagine if most of my income was memberships and then this happened? Like, I'd be completely assed out right now. So again, I'm kind of lucky in this regard, okay? If you like my stuff, I really need your help this week. Here's why, okay? So I did check my statistics. I was trying to figure out how to exactly check everything, all right? Now, here's the thing. January typically is a month where everything is slower with ads, and that's okay. I'm used to that. Like, I'm used to every single January being a slow income month for ads because there's no ads on YouTube. You know, all the good ads are for the holidays, and this is a very slow month. It picks up somewhat in February, actually gets much better in March and April. My problem this month is the trolls, and I don't like talking about that or admitting it, but they fucked with my income this month badly, all right? To give you some example, I looked at memberships, all right? So what I make typically in a month on channel memberships, and just, I could pull up the statistic right now, and this is not even an exaggeration, okay? So I go to earnings, I go to memberships, and it literally says, I am down this month over $1,000 in revenue because of the bogus gifted memberships on this channel. That in a normal month, people would have become members or renewed their memberships or gifted legit memberships, and it would have equated to over $1,000. And I don't have that now because these idiots came in with VPNs, abused the system, found the exploit, and gifted so many memberships to the channel that literally nobody is paying for a membership now. Okay? That's not good. That is awful, and that is going to seriously hurt me. Okay? And here's the truth, is that would have been income I absolutely should have had. because a lot of people either renew or auto-renew, or they wait. Like, for example, I get a feeling what would have happened is today, a lot of people would have come by the stream and said, oh, so my membership lapsed, but hey, I'm here to watch Like a Dragon, or hey, I'm here to watch Tekken 8 for the first time. Now would be the time when I will renew my membership, or maybe give some memberships to the community, and you already have one. So now you're not going to do that, right? So this is income that I rightly would have had and earned through all of the hard work that I've done this month, and now I'm not going to get it because of trolls. And that's fucking bullshit, right? So you know me. I'm not going to stand here and say, stick it to the trolls, man, and support the channel to stick it to the trolls, because I don't want anyone ever supporting my content to stick it to anything. I want you supporting me and my content because you like it, right? You like what I do on DSP Gaming. You like the style I cover these games. You like the fact that I put all the effort into the throwback channel this month to give you what you wanted after so many years of asking for it. You like the fact that I do this react show every week that's interactive and fun, and it's a year anniversary of it coming up next month, right? I want you to support my content because you like what I'm putting out. Not because you want to show the trolls this or that, none of that, okay? But in truth, I absolutely need your help this week. I need this week to be a really great week for you know, support. Because if it's not, I'm going to be down over $1,000 in memberships alone. Now, it's already a month where I'm behind on ad revenue, and that's okay. That's something that I'm used to happening every January. But never have I faced a situation where not only am I now down on that ad revenue, but now I've got another major chunk of my income missing because of these trolls, okay? Now, how can you support the channel? It's very simple. If you already have a membership because you were gifted it in illegitimate means by these idiots, think about gifting another membership to the community. You could do that. You could pay it forward. And yes, that will help someone else and give them a membership. Or just do a super chat, right? Do a super chat during the stream. Just say, hey, I would have bought the membership, but I already have it, so here's a super chat to make up for it, right? Or send a tip. Hey, FYI, I really appreciate the stuff you're doing. Sorry about this nonsense this month. Here's the tip to show my support. Or hey, you want to get something special out of it? Go over to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil and pledge something there. What if you're someone who's not on a stream? You could go pledge to my Patreon for a couple bucks a month. That helps, and that's a lot of people do that behind the scenes. The behind the scenes way to kind of support stuff, and that way you don't have to ever be called out on a stream or anything like that if that's not what you're seeking. Or hey, do a pledge over there and you buy a private video, and I'll make you a private video in February, right? That's the highest level perk over there. So this is just one of the many ways, okay? The many, many ways that you can support this channel, okay? And what's funny is people will say, well, he's asking for something. No, I'm not. Not asking for anything. That's revenue I would have had. These are memberships I already had. You understand? This is stuff that should have been... It says right here, compared to last month's performance, you're down over $1,000 in memberships. Why? Because someone gave them away. You literally just handed out the product without anyone paying for it. And that's not right. And YouTube shouldn't have these loopholes, but they do. Right? And now I'm being hurt pretty badly. Alright? And I'm hoping that I can recover from this, because if I have multiple months that are like this, this could ruin the business. I'm being honest here. Like, it really could screw everything up for me and the business, and that's not fair. What did I do wrong? I've been putting out the same great content for you every month, and you guys like the content. That's what you're here for. So why am I getting punished because YouTube has a loophole and trolls are basically taking advantage of it? It's fucked up, right? And again, people are already would have had these memberships. This is not, I'm asking for you to contribute over and above. This is income that would have come in if it weren't for all these fake gifted memberships. So please consider contributing in bottoms up everybody way if you got one of those gifted memberships. Salud again, whether it's
and bottoms up to everyone
whatever it may be who's attending
my stream
I don't
today.
want to see this huge negative effect on my business for no reason. You know, here's the thing. It used to be, oh, Phil's lazy and Phil's doing this. Tell me how I'm lazy this year. Improved thumbnails based on your feedback. Improved titles to all of my videos based on your feedback. Playing the games you want, like Baldur's Gate 3, based on your feedback. Increasing the amount of content that I'm putting out by making an entirely new channel, again, based on your requests and feedback over these years, right? I'm doing exactly what everyone is telling me to do to improve, yet some people seem to think that that warrants them to just try to destroy everything just because they can, right? And this is the point I've been making to you guys all these years. The reason that we troll Phil is because he's a bad content creator is a smokescreen. It never was legit to begin with. Yeah, maybe when This Is How You Don't Play came out over a decade ago, those original videos were based on, let's make fun of Phil because his gameplay sucks. I am not the same person from over 10 years ago. These people who on a daily basis are sitting here trolling me, doing this stuff, no longer care about making a point about I need to improve, because I am improving. Sorry, it's indisputable, I'm improving my content. The problem is they don't care. All they want to do is troll because it makes them feel better about themselves, because they actually have no real power in real life for anything. They're losers. They sit on the internet fucking with people all day long. Keep in mind, same people sitting on a place like Kiwi Farms doxing people nonstop for no fucking reason, right? The same people trying to get into my private life, trying to pry into my behind the scenes life and financials and shit. That's none of their fucking business, nor anyone's business, right?
Bottoms up, everybody.
And now, we found another thing to do.
And bottoms up to everyone.
I'm not going to let it beat me. I'm attending. No matter what they do, I'm going to keep going. Like I said, I will quit making content on the internet the day when I decide I'm quit and I'm done. I decide that. Nobody else. You understand? So I'm going to keep going. And I don't care what these idiots are doing. I don't give two shits. But I need your help. And I don't like having to come out outright to ask for it. I haven't had to do this in years, right? I haven't. If you take a look at the last few years, things have been going pretty good. Last year was a really good year. I would argue that the content got better and the support was great, but now we're starting off this year on a low note because of this nonsense with the memberships, all right? So again, if you like the content, please support it in another way than one of these memberships, because I just lost a bunch of revenue on this nonsense and I need to make it up in the next week. Like, no exaggeration, I need to have a really good week this week. And if I do, then I'll feel a lot more safe heading into February. It won't be as big of a deal. But I am nervous now that I'm down, a big down month, and then there's going to be another down month. And this is going to be a thing ongoing now because of this membership situation, right? So, there you go, right? So, here we go again. Someone dropping a 50-member bomb. Do you really think that this is legit? It's probably another troll, you know? And again, you notice every day now we're getting a 50-member bomb on the channel. Am I supposed to celebrate this? You know it's fake, right? You absolutely know it's fake. I don't know who this person is. Have you ever heard of them before? Of course not. So, it is what it is. Just ignore the nonsense. And please support the channel in a way if you can. Again, if you can, please do a super chat. Please do a tip. It's not mandatory. It would be greatly appreciated right now with the way things are going with these trolls. Again, and the funny part about this is, they say, oh, you see Phil's e-begging again. Did I do that until you fucked with my income? No. You create the situation, then you complain about it. Like I chose to do it. I didn't want to change DSP Reacts. I liked how the channel ran for a year. You're the reason I had to change the show. I didn't want to have to talk about this week. You're the reason why. You create the behavior you claim to not like. So you're insane. Literally, you're insane. You're a fucked up individual. Whoever's doing this shit. Okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, obviously the biggest news story right now, it just hit the news yesterday. It's atrociously awful news. All right. Microsoft, which just bought Activision Blizzard King, right? The merger is currently in the processing stages of being, it is finalized, but they're basically adjusting everything internally. Microsoft has laid off 1,900 employees, mostly from Activision Blizzard. Tons of people in the industry just lost their jobs. They actually had the one of the executives at Activision Blizzard, Mike Ibarra, he's gone. He got the axe. And tons of people under him and or teams who worked on those games are gone. There was a big game they've been working on for something like 6 years called Odyssey. They completely canceled the game and laid off the whole dev team. It was a survival game. I'm reading it right here. let's see, Alan Adam, who was the chief design officer and the company's actual founder of Blizzard, has left as well. He's gone. And it was such a mess that the news of the layoffs hit the press before the employees knew. So the employees found out that they were probably going to get laid off by reading social media. It wasn't like they were told internally this is coming. It was this shocking thing that just happened out of nowhere. And so over the last 24 hours, people sitting at their desks at work nervously biting their fingernails, and then they get the email, you're basically out of here. Clean out your desk, you know, HR comes by. Oh, I know, I've been through that. HR comes by. Sorry, we gotta go to HR. You're being laid off. Pretty messed up. One of the most telling things, and boy, guys, when I'm right, and I don't like being right all the time, but I'm right on certain things, and sometimes people ignore me. All right, listen to this. Microsoft shut down the entire department that was dedicated to bringing Xbox games to physical retail. They laid them all off. There is literally not a single employee at Microsoft that will now make games physical copies anymore. What did I tell you guys? Just recently, right? We were talking about Alan Wake had no physical release, right? I mean, this is what's going to happen moving forward. These game companies no longer want to make physical copies of games. They just want to do everything digital. They feel like the majority of sales are digital, and no one is going to benefit from having a physical copy. Either you play the game digitally or you don't play video games. It's time to get used to it. First of all, one thing should be called out. Mobile games are the biggest video games in the world. They're the most profitable, and they have no physical copies. Okay? So that's just something that, you know, it's inevitability. When the biggest thing in the world for your genre or your style of entertainment is already digital only, then everything else is going to go that way. And that's really the thing, like, when you think about it. The entire industry, right, is going for cost cutting. They're trying to make maximum profits with minimum effort. I hate to say it, but that's what the direction the whole industry is going, right? This is one of the first things you're going to see. You're not going to be able to go to a store and buy a video game anymore. You just got to go to the digital marketplace, whether it's the PlayStation Store, the Xbox Live Store, the Nintendo Store, Steam, Epic Game Store, whatever it is, and you have to buy all your games off of there. There's nowhere else you'll be able to get video games. You're going to have to, and it's inevitable. Oh, but what about the fact that you don't own the game if you do the digital version? You don't own the game now. Just because you physically have a game in your hand, you don't own the game. You own a license to play that game. If you owned the game, you'd have the legal right to copy and resell it. You don't. You can't do that. So, you never owned the right to the game to begin with. That was just some weird, misconceived notion we all had in our heads for many years that we owned video games. We don't own any video games. We don't. Sorry. You know, and now that everything is digital, we're going to have to get used to it if we're gamers. All right? Listen, I don't like it. I really don't like it. But that's just the way it's going, man. And there's nothing you can do about it. This is the industry. Microsoft don't give two shits. Right? They just don't care. And what's really fucked up about all of this is that now that this Activision Blizzard merger went through, they were literally just saying, hold on. They were literally just saying, isn't it messed up that Bobby Kotick, the former CEO of Activision Blizzard, who just left the company, got the axe in this merger, received a $400 million payout to leave? Do you think maybe some of the $400 million he received could have went to some employees so they didn't lose their jobs? Right? Because ultimately when you cut employees, it's because you're saying we're reforming, we're cost cutting, whatever. So why the fuck did he get a payout? It's just the whole industry and corporations in general are fucked. Like, the people who don't deserve it get it, and the people who need it the most, you know, who do you think really worked hardest at that company? Was it Bobby Kotick or all the people under him who made the games? It was the people who made the games. So he gets the reward, they lose their jobs. Wow, that makes a lot of sense, right? You would think that if you're in the middle of a giant industry-shaking merger that things are going to go good for you? Why are you laying off almost 2,000 people? You know? It's fucked up. I don't know, man. But I always, in these cases, I gotta side with the game devs. You know? For as much as I play video games, and I rage at them, and I say, oh, this part sucks, what happened? You gotta understand that 99% of the time, the issue is not a game dev. The game dev wants to put out a good game for you. Do you really think there's a person who works at a game company, and they come in, and they sit down at their desk, and they go, time to make the shittiest game I can. Let's fuck it all up. Let's make sure there's huge game bugs. Your save's corrupt. That, you know, the camera's fucked. Let's do this. Right? No. They go in like everyone else. They go in with a feeling of positivity and fun. They want to make a great piece of art for you. They want to make a game you're truly going to enjoy. It's not their fault that the games come out sometimes the way that they do. Usually it's the management. You know, the Bobby Koticks. That's usually the reason why the games come out like shit. Because these people impose ridiculous demands and you know, money-making criteria on these fucking games. Instead of just being able to make a good game, you gotta fucking get screwed over. And you gotta rush out a piece of junk so that it hits the right sales time and it could hit the bottom line of the company for the right quarter's financials, right? A lot of these companies have just lost their way when it comes to that. They don't understand if you just make a good game, you'll make the money. It's not about design the game for the money. It's design a great game, and then that game makes you the money. It's cause and effect. It's not make a game that prints money. You can't do that, you know? But these idiots in corporate positions don't get that. Hilarious that Bobby Kotick started off as like a beloved guy, and over the years everyone just hated him more and more. And then when he left the company, everyone just said, we have nothing good to say about this guy. So anyway, it sucks. I feel for all these employees, they don't deserve to lose their jobs because a merger went through, you know? This is what happened with me at the helicopter company. When I started working at HSI, everything was fine, and then basically what ended up happening was they kept downscaling our company. It was bought out by Sikorsky Aircraft, and then it just kept getting downsized, outsourced, downsized, outsourced. No one even works at that company anymore. Seriously, the entire company was outsourced. So, it's bullshit. It's a horrible corporate practice. Again, you would think if Microsoft's buying Activision Blizzard, this should mean good things for the company, not that so many employees are now losing their means of livelihood. Actually, you want to know what's even worse? Earlier in the week, Riot Games had a giant layoff of tons of employees. And I actually saw someone post up on social media. He says, so earlier in the week, we got word that Riot Games was laying off and I lost my job. And then my wife works for Activision Blizzard and she's like, oh, God, I hope that doesn't happen. And she lost her job. So now the entire family's unemployed. Great. It's pretty fucked up, right? It's pretty fucked up. You know, what is going on in this industry? You gotta wonder, with so many people losing their jobs in the game dev industry, what's really going on? Was there a feeling of over-exuberance where these companies were overspending and overreaching their bounds with unrealistic sales expectations for certain games that they were making? Did they really think, like, for example, Activision Blizzard, maybe they literally just thought every single game they ever made was going to be a hit, right? Maybe they thought every game we're going to release is going to be out of the ballpark smash hit. But then they did it, what was it, that Diablo re-release, and everyone hated that, right? It was Diablo 2, everyone hated that. And Overwatch 2, everyone hated that, right? And, you know, there's been struggles retaining members, subscriptions for things like World of Warcraft and stuff over time. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just all so massively expected that everything they ever did was going to be successful. And then they started actually having things that weren't so successful. And that's when you kind of flounder. And maybe that's what made the Activision Blizzard buyout possible to begin with, right? I don't know. You know, this is all speculation. We're the people who play the games, right? We don't actually know what's going on behind the closed doors of these companies, but you gotta wonder what's really happening at these companies that all these things are happening. Riot Games, I mean, let's be honest. Riot Games, that's League of Legends. That company is overbloated. I mean, I can't imagine why it ever was as successful as it was besides esports. Like, the esports thing blew it up so big with League of Legends. And now, oh, we're gonna do this spin-off, this mobile game over here, this over here. We're making a fighting game now. We're doing this. It's like, who's the audience for all of that? The same people who play League of Legends? I don't know. I get the feeling like Riot Games just massively overestimated. They were trying to ride this giant wave of popularity for one game and just overexpanded monstrously, right? And then it said, oh shit, actually no one's gonna buy any of this shit that we're trying to put out. League of Legends still remains popular, but all the other shit on the periphery was never gonna be that popular, and so a lot of people end up getting, you know, laid off in the process, right? Oh, they made Valorant? I didn't even know they made Valorant. Okay, so Valorant, so they do have another game now that actually was very popular, Valorant. No, that's another one that I would never play. Very PC-centric, right? It's weird. A company like that that's so PC-centric, but got so popular based off of one game and blew up like that. Anyway, that's what's going on right now in the realm of gaming. You got tons of people losing their jobs left and right. Microsoft essentially is saying with their statement, laying off that whole team, we're just not going to make physical games anymore. Deal with it. Everything's digital. And everyone's kind of like, oh crap, what's going to happen? Right? Yeah. I'm 3 hours into Like a Dragon Infinite Well. I'm not kidding you. It was 98% cutscenes. In the entire time there, I must have actually controlled Ichiban Kasuga maybe like 25 minutes, if that. Like, not even close. I mean, the fights, basically a tutorial right now, haven't even had a serious real fight yet. And I get it, but the truth is that that's not going to resonate with a big audience. I know it. Like, people want action. When you're playing a video game, I want to get right into the action. Show me some combat. Show me some riveting stuff with interesting gameplay mechanics. And literally, you've seen nothing in this game yet, right? On top of that, the game went in this direction, this crazy, I'd say risky narrative direction, where what they're trying to do is reestablish the characters, like what happened to them since the first Like a Dragon game several years ago. But man, this plot, it's funny, but it's depressing. You know, it really is, and I get it. What they're doing is they're trying to set up all the stuff that's going on that makes you now have to go on a second journey, right? If these characters really did have a resolution to everything at the end of the first game, why is there a second game to begin with? Well, here's a bunch of crazy crap that's going on, right? It's funny. It reminds me of like the story of Job in the Bible, and I know that you guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but there's a story of a guy in the Bible who, like, he tries to do everything right in life and basically gets punished for it. Like, no matter what he does, things go wrong for him. And he's like, what the hell? Like, if there is a God, why am I being punished like this? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I be so challenged if I'm doing everything right? When I ever get some peace of mind, some reward, or something nice in my life, why is everything awful? And that's literally what's happening now to Ichiban. Like, these first 3 hours of this game is like, everything starts good, then all of a sudden, awful thing happens, 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 awful thing happens. Like, what the hell? Like, they're really piling it on. Like, holy crap, man. And then, on top of that, there's just some weird choices they made with the plot. Like a romantic twist at the beginning. And then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happened in the story. And it's weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there. And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot, and this is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up. So I don't feel like telling you guys this on the podcast is a humongous game spoiler, all right? But this is a minor plot spoiler, so if you're interested in playing the game and you want absolutely no spoilers, earmuffs. Right now, go earmuffs like this, okay? All right, so the actual way the game begins is that Ichiban loses his job, and his job lies to him and says, oh, it's because the budget is being cut down and we just can't afford as many workers anymore. But then come to find out, all his friends also got laid off from their jobs. It's like, how could we all have been laid off from our jobs at exactly the same time? And come to find out, the reason they were all laid off is because there is an internet slander campaign against them. There's a content creator on YouTube, although they don't call it YouTube, they're just saying it's on the internet, in this game, that actually made a bogus
Bottoms
story.
up, everybody.
They took scenes
Salud
from things
and
that
bottoms
they've
up
been
to
doing,
everyone.
like take footage of
attending.
this, take
my stream today,
a picture of that and say that it was something that it wasn't, misrepresent it as something that it definitely wasn't, okay? With no real evidence, and there's no way they could have evidence because it's not true, right? But these guys, the cast of Like a Dragon are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant internet presence. It's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't, what could they do? So literally, because people have slandered them on the internet, this drama stuff, and it's funny because they actually said, so what is it, like a internet tabloid? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's literally what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up. They take things out of context. They show pictures. They'll show video clips. They'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, blah, blah. And it gets them clickbait views, and it gets them popularity. And then the person who they're basically slamming is the one who takes the brunt of that and has to live with it somehow. And how do you do that when you're not someone of the stature of the person who's basically punching down at you, right? Well, that's the story of this game. I'm not kidding. That's literally the story of this game. And so they all lost their jobs because basically the jobs didn't want to have negative rep put against their businesses because these people were working for them, right? And immediately I drew parallels. I'm like, so you remember what happened to me, right? You remember me working at Twitch for so many years? They never had a single problem with me. In fact, I was offered sponsorship opportunities. They had me play games like Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money to play it and advertise the game. They had me do all these different campaigns and things. And then just a few years later, I haven't changed who I am. I haven't changed the style of content I do. I'm the same exact guy. And they kicked me out of the partner program. And when I ask them why, they say something like hateful speech. But then they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about. So come to find out, months later, I contact someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they showed me the evidence that my haters, the people who don't like me, made a internet slander campaign. They basically packaged it all together. It was like this big epic montage of bad moments of my history. A lot of them were over 10 years before this time period. And all they did was made this edited, here's the worst of Phil, and presented it to Twitch as if, look, this is a guy right now who's on your site in your partner program, but, look at all the things he's done, but it's not truthful. Number one, it's all stuff out of context. Number two, it's stuff that's outdated. I don't do that kind of risque commentary. Some of this stuff was stuff from 10 years ago before that I haven't done since, and I publicly apologized for, right? So, literally, that's exactly the story of Like a Dragon. Showing things out of context, not representative of what's going on or who the people actually are, but making shit up for drama's sake, and now they lost their jobs because of it. And I'm like, dude, this is my fucking life. This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. They have never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. Every once in a while, you say, okay, well, Phil raged today playing Street Fighter and he insulted some players. That's true. It's well documented. The footage is there. You can watch the footage on my channel, for God's sakes, right? Who cares about that? But the problem is the other stuff that they say and do about me that's completely falsified, that they have absolutely no concrete evidence of at all, but they say shit all the time. All these crazy conspiracies they come up with, and YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? Yeah. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass. Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day, right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. I'm not gonna have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, he's just, oh, look, you know, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me. Right? What they'll do is now they'll take this actual segment of my podcast out of context and just show, look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them, instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else. And then when I finally call it out, oh my god, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact. You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong. That means you're an idiot. You understand? There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes, and you better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet based on this level of hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit, and it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. But a campaign of slander was held against me, and those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, said, oh, we don't want to deal with this drama, so we'll just remove him from the partner program.
Bottoms up,
him
everybody.
From the site, because I literally didn't do
Salud
anything
and
wrong.
bottoms up
but
to everyone.
Remove him from the program. Now we have no liability.
My
People
stream
keep
today
complaining about this guy, right? So, yeah, it's happened to me 100% concretely. By the way, it's on Kiwi Farms. When they did it years ago, they posted up all around Kiwi Farms about it. All the evidence was always there. It's that people want to ignore it. When there's evidence of all the horrible things that have happened to me, oh, that doesn't exist. That never happened. No. But anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go. Here's all the evidence of everything Phil's ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. Really. You're all nobodies. The people who do that shit. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there. Well, all you do is talk shit about people all day and you call it the news? You're the most worthless humans on Earth. Right now, if you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses who are trying to make a positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse. You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away, the world's a better place. I want you to think about that. Now, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want, especially when it's facts, right? The plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. The main characters are harassed by people on the internet, made up slander campaigns. They have no means to defend themselves, and now their whole world is in shambles. And that's what the plot's gonna be, is exploring what are they gonna do to try to figure out what really happened. Where did the misinformation come from? Can they figure it out, right? Now, I'm willing to bet that the rest of the game is not going to be a lengthy court case where they sue the parties for slander or defamation or whatever it may be, because I always get those two confused, right? I'm going to guess they're going to go on a wild ride to Hawaii and they're going to beat the shit out of people. If only I could do that. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference. So, I am very much looking forward to the rest of this game and having fun with it with all of you and turning it into a lengthy, chill playthrough. Okay? And yes, I'm going to make these parallels over the course of the game, and if you don't like it, you can literally suck my scrotum. Because it doesn't matter what your opinion is, it's a fact. Fuck off. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tash Peterson has been thrown in jail. People got sick and tired of her crap. If you don't know who Tash Peterson is, she goes by the handle Vegan Booty. She's what you'd call these extremist vegan. And to give you a context of how horrible she is, she literally filmed herself going up to a kid's birthday party, and they had a horse dressed up as a unicorn kind of thing, and literally sat there and harassed this poor family, calling them animal abusers and shit. Yeah, so when Tash Peterson gets out of jail, let me ask you this, love. Why can't we all just coexist? These people who go around saying, meat is murder, meat is murder. Oh, you want to act like you're holier than thou because you eat vegetables? Piss off, you hypocrites. Because, oh, look at that. Vegetables are living things too. I poured myself a little screwdriver action. I'm only going to have one though, because I'm still feeling a little you know. I am feeling a lot better. I've been pretty much sleeping all day and hydrating with the Pedialyte that my fans sent. I appreciate it. Drinking lots of water. And I had to change out of my sweaty clothes because they were just, you know, ugh. But it is what it is. To give you a context of what she did, she does this crap where she takes fake blood and she pours it. She'll walk into KFC and she'll do this crap where, you know, what if you and your boyfriend went out to a nice vegan restaurant and some extremist carnivoristic asswipe walked into a restaurant and dumped green goo all over you and your boyfriend and called you all a bunch of plant-murdering assholes? You'd be like, can I help you? I'm just trying to eat. Like, what? She walked into a KFC in Australia and then began dumping fake blood all over the fucking KFC restaurant. Never mind the fact that some poor autistic bastard's probably going to have to clean that shit up. But Plants are literally being harvested for your consumption to make you little salads. What the fuck are cornfields? You know what I'm saying? And like, you know what? There were a lot of celebrities who are vegan, like Billie Eilish, for instance, and she's not in your face about it. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine if you were going fishing with your son, trying to have some father-son bonding time, and some random asshole just comes up and steals your fishing pole because they're vegan, and what you're doing is wrong in their eyes, and it's like, here's the thoughts. Why don't you mind your fucking business? And kids are more precious than rock and roll. So maybe this will give us some time to reflect. Call me a speciesist, but there's a fine line between animal abuse and eating animals because we're humans, we have to survive. You want to call me a speciesist, go ahead. But if I was in a Taiwanese restaurant,
bottoms up,
and they had cobra on the menu,
so
yes, I would try it just to
everyone
experience their culture.
My stream today.
If anything, this just makes me want a fucking bacon cheeseburger. What do we have here? A triple bacon nacho cheeseburger from Wendy's. I ordered 2 of these the other day, and then I got a little sick. And now I'm starting to feel a little bit better, so... Now, in the near future, I'm not going to be doing as many fast food reviews. But that's because of expenses and just life in general. So I want to get this one last fast food in there. Oh, look at that. Okay, the true definition of insanity is repeating the same action and expecting a different outcome. Oh, hey, Tash Peterson, don't drop the soap. But yeah, fuck sickos, fuck vegan booty, and I'll catch you later. Good evening, YouTube. A shout out to the fans who showed up to the apartment earlier to hang out. I knew them from a year ago and I completely forgot. And I'm horrible with fucking names, so I do apologize. But anyways, yeah, they showed up with some Bud Light Lime and a couple of the bottles broke. But we got the mess cleaned up, so it's all good. And you know, I don't mind hanging out with my YouTube fans if I know you, but if I don't know you, it's like... I know, yeah, fuck sickos. I hate sickos more than I like drinking beer. And we were able to save like 7 of the bottles. They're in that pack that's broke, so it's all good, you know what I'm saying? Fucking... I had like a couple screwdrivers to hydrate with the orange juice. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's enough screwdriver for the evening. Then I drank like 3 beers and a couple of screwdrivers, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, that'll do it. I don't drink as much when I'm under the weather, of course, but I'm going to sleep pretty good tonight, I think. And I met them a year ago and completely spaced it, but when they showed me the video they filmed on their social media page, and how it's got like, the guitar shredding videos are like 50,000 plus likes. I'm like, that's pretty sweet. See, if I know who you are and you're legit, yes, but I get people who fucking show up and they have, you know, and I have no idea who they are, but they're just like, cool, you know what I'm saying? So that, like, if you're a legit fan, cool. I'm always down to hang out with my fans. But you know how that can be, and this is no disrespect to anyone, man. It just gets a little sketchy for me personally, but you know, it's all good, man. We sitting here drinking some Bud Light Lime, chilling like a rockstar villain. And I do need to go to sleep. I've been sleeping and sweating like crazy, and it's definitely helping. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. I just got an order from Wendy's. They gave me a breakfast baconator with everything on it. And then I got some biscuits and gravy. And then I ordered extra bacon to go with the biscuits and gravy on the side. The receipt literally says, 1 second, gravy biscuits with 5 bacon, 3 pieces at $1.50. So I paid like a couple, like $8 extra to have like, bacon on it. And these are hot. I just opened it and put all the bacon on top and then closed it up. Now, in the near future, I'm not going to be doing as many fast food reviews, but that's because of expenses and just life in general. So I want to get this one last fast food in there. I don't care if they put the bacon in there, I can just do it myself. Let's go. Okay, so the breakfast baconator is definitely getting the Cobra seal of approval. But if you want to try it from Wendy's, you gotta get there when they're serving breakfast, otherwise, you know what I'm saying? Now, their biscuits and gravy doesn't come with all this bacon on top, but I digress. Gravy and biscuits. Go and break ourselves off a chunk. Goddamn, Wendy's, that ain't half bad. Realize, YouTube, that I am a moderator on Jessica's channels. So if you're gonna fucking talk shit on her fucking live stream, you're gonna get banned. These people are fucking disgusting, sitting there impersonating my account, impersonating people I know. It's just fucking horrible, dude. My trolls are fucking obsessed and they need fucking help. They do. Having a screwdriver watching Jessica stream. Can't say I'm complaining. Y'all can't handle it, I'm famous and that Jessica wants me, so you're like obsessed. If Jessica wasn't fucking into me, she wouldn't brag about how fucking handsome I am on her channel. You're stupid, dude. Jessica deals with her own fucking idiot trolls. And now she's getting it from my idiot trolls too, and it's just, I'm sick of it. Fucking leave her the fuck alone. And oh yeah, I hate sickos more than I love cobras. And y'all sitting there creating fake-ass King Cobra accounts are just gonna get your ass banned. And flagged. And when you see the fake King Cobra account, it doesn't have any videos on it. So y'all are dumb as shit, dude. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. We got a delicious food order for your sick entertainment. Some bacon cheese wedges and some build your own dogs from Bird Dogs. It's a DoorDash exclusive. And to these dogs we added pickles, shredded cheddar jack cheese, Parmesan garlic, beer cheese, and a side of cheese curds. And then like a side of these bacon cheese wedges. I guess Wild Dogs or Bird Dogs is a offset of Buffalo Wild Wings. Man, they're getting creative with their branding. Let's go. Now, in the near future, I'm not going to be doing as many fast food reviews, but that's because of expenses and just life in general. So I want to get this one last fast food in there. Now, like I said, I added pickles and garlic parmesan and beer cheese to the hot dogs. And they make hot dogs with chicken strips, so that's pretty fucking sweet. These are the buffalo, these are the garlic, these are the bacon bites. But we're gonna get into the main show here. Buffalo Wild Wings has not a sponsor released a new restaurant called Bird Dogs. And this has like garlic, parmesan, and like beer cheese. Like I said, the ingredients I mentioned. And to food hack one of these delicious bastards, we're gonna stuff it with a couple of these cheese curds, and then we're gonna take these bacon cheese wrapped goodness. I like bacon and I like cheese curds. And we're gonna add the Southern style ranch to the top of it. Now, like, Bird Dogs are basically a hot dog styled sandwich where they take a chicken strip, excuse me, and they fucking make it into a hot dog. And like, normally when you get like a basic order of these sandwiches, they give you two. Making a mess all over my shirt, but that's alright. Made a huge mess all over myself. I put the ingredients up and give you a honest opinion. These bacon cheese wedges are pretty delicious. The Southern style ranch. That definitely made a mess all over my chair. But YouTube, it's pretty fucking tasty, I'm not gonna lie, man. And like super fucking messy, as you can see. Like, I got sauce, the beer cheese, and then the garlic butter. It's fucking delicious. And you add everything else to it on top. Oh, good little cheese curd popping off. DoorDash only gave me so many customized options. This is not a sponsor, but free advertisements. It's spewing all over my lap. It's getting all over my chair, getting all over my shirts. And people love to watch me eat greasy, unhealthy shit, so there you go. Let's do a fucking food review. Yeah, that definitely gets the Cobra seal of approval. That is just greasy, unhealthy, delicious. Like I can feel my arteries singing a chorus. And to wash it down, I'm gonna have a screwdriver, which is orange juice and vodka, Royal Fleischmann's, and what I recommend, bird dogs. Oh fuck yeah. And I will do more fucking unhealthy recipes. Eventually I plan on recreating the double down chicken sandwich, King Cobra style. But I digress. Holy shit, that was tasty. I am feeling a lot better since my cold and flu. I'm still not completely over it,
Sniff,
but
sniff.
I definitely feel a lot better. I'm more energetic and less tired, so that's good. And I got my Google AdSense money. I'm just waiting for like $500 to show up into my PayPal so I can do my thing. You know what I'm saying? Probably the healthiest thing in this entire meal was the screwdriver that I'm drinking on because the orange juice has vitamin D in it, but I'm like, you know, I know for a fact that my crappy eating's going to affect me when I'm older, and that I'm gonna have health struggles if I keep eating like this. And I'm like, totally worth it because that food hack was delicious. On a side note, I want to apologize to the women I've crushed on in the past. When I bring up your name on my YouTube, it's nothing negative. And it's like, I don't give a shit about Alicia Rhodey. Fucking Jessica wants my ass. I'm like, if Alicia don't want to fuck me or date me, whatever, that's her loss. There are plenty of women that want me. Now, when I say who gives a fuck if all the Alicia Rhodeys or Ellenites reject you, that is a metaphor for the hot chick you want. You want to have kids with that woman, but she don't want you? Okay, so you just... You talk about Alicia Rhodey or Ellen Knight, and fucking people go, oh, here Cobra goes again. And the only reason I bring them up is to brag about the fact that I'm a YouTube celebrity and you could have had a decent guy. And I'm like, that's your loss. I don't give a shit if they date me. There are plenty of women who want me. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention, you know, Jessica's crazy about me, so we'll see where that goes. And I don't want any drama between any of the women I've crushed on in the past. Or if I talk about them on my channel, it's none of their business, and it's none of my trolls' business. But if I talk about any woman on my YouTube channel, that poor girl gets harassed. And if I'd known that ahead of time, I wouldn't have said shit. But you look at the fucking fact that Jessica's being harassed non-stop. This woman comes out and says, I think Cobra's attractive. And she's getting non-stop crap for it from her trolls and from my trolls. And it's just like, the internet's a disgusting place. But that's neither here nor there. Like, forget about Alicia Rhodey and Ellen Knight when Jessica wants my ass. That's all I'm saying. And that's no offense to Alicia or Ellen or anyone, you know, that's just me going, these are the circumstances, and there ain't nothing wrong with it. The fact that I got chicks that want me is impressive, considering I'm not the most attractive, I'm fat, I'm bald, I got a drinking problem, and my trolls are assholes, and I have Asperger's, and my teeth are disgusting, and the fact that I'm able to find women who are willing to look past all that and go, I see Cobra's attractive qualities. Fuck his trolls. What attracts me to Jessica the most is her personality. You know, she's been rejected by everyone she's liked too, allegedly, and I'm like, well, see, you and me relate. We're both going through a 6-year sexual dry spell. We both used to work at Wendy's. We both like snakes. We both love to drink and smoke pot, so it's like, you know, and she's crazy about me, so like, really, can I ask for more? The answer is no, absolutely not. And I've struggled with the women department my entire life. Every woman I've liked has told me no since the 4th grade. And some of the women that have rejected me have openly said, I regret not giving Josh a chance. He's a decent guy. And I'm like, that's honestly a confidence booster, even if they don't smell my tactical soap, which, oh, tactical soap is the best. And if you visit the affiliate link and the coupon code King Cobra, excuse me, excuse me, that screwdriver is empty, that food review is reviewed. I want to say thank you for watching, I'll catch you later. YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video, and I have a jar of my homemade mead. I started brewing this on the 4th of this month, January 2024. It's now the 24th, so I think after 20 days, after brewing it on the 4th, it should be ready to go. Pop the lid off. It definitely smells like alcohol. So I'm going to try the mead that I made. The apple silk. That tastes just like the last time I made it. Oh, that's got a bite. Woohoo! That's got a burn like a motherfucker. But the taste is really silky smooth. I like that. I'm not in a rush to finish this damn jar, but I want to try a glass of it on YouTube and see how it fermented. Smells like alcohol. Definitely tastes like it. 1 second. That's got a burn to it, YouTube. Ooh, was that burn? Up YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. And we got a pretzel baconator with the pretzel bun, American cheese slice, mayonnaise, American cheese slice, 2 Asiago cheese, 2 lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and pickles. The ultimate pretzel baconator. And here's the thing of it. I don't mind ketchup on my baconators, but when I ordered these 2 sandwiches, I said just stick to the mayonnaise. And I'm not here to cause any drama. Pretzel bun, American cheese slice, mayonnaise, American cheese slice 2, Asiago cheese 2, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and pickles. Yeah, I ordered like 2 of these fuckers, and I had 1 to snack on because I was hungry, and but then at the same time I wasn't feeling it. So it is what it is. Oh, let's fucking unwrap the goods. This baconator is a couple days old, but I don't care. YouTube. I am not complaining. The pretzel baconator is the ultimate sandwich from Wendy's. The ultimate baconator. I want to eat that for later. Oh, that's good. Baconator. Oh man, I don't want anyone to hate me for eating the ultimate baconator at Wendy's. But people are going to do it regardless. It doesn't matter what I do, I'm always going to get hate. It doesn't matter what the fuck I do, YouTube. People are always gonna fucking hate my ass. Excuse me. I haven't been very hungry the last couple of days. But I ordered 2 of those sandwiches because I know they're going to be delicious. And when I ordered my Baconators, I kept it mayonnaise only, which I don't mind ketchup, I really don't. Okay, those Baconators are a couple of days old because I ordered 2 of them. And you all saw what they look like vaguely on camera. I already ate 1. And I was craving the meats and the bacons and the cheese. So I ordered it twice. I'm like, if I'm eating for myself, might as well drown my sorrows in another delicious Baconator. And I would order it with extra bacon if the option was available, but I digress. But I wanted to give it the full Cobra seal of approval because when you add the lettuce, tomatoes, bacon, onions, pickles, it's the best goddamn Wendy's burger I've ever tasted. But I digress. If I'm up to it, I'll finish that burger. If I'm feeling at best, then I'll wait and hold off until my stomach settles and then I can eat the rest of it. I confess I find myself addicted to the Wendy's pretzel Baconator. Like Wendy's does make a good burger. But I feel like a lot of people are going to get angry at me for what I have to say and what I do on YouTube. That's not my problem. Because I fucking tell it like it is. But that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? You add, but you know what I'm saying, like lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, extra cheese to it, which is mayonnaise. Oh, fuck you, Cobra, you piece of virtue signaling shit. And it's like, you want to call me a virtue signaling piece of shit, but people who usually get called virtue signaling or gaslighting tell it like it is. Boy King Cobra back at with another video. My trolls are gonna try as hard as they can to scare off Jessica, and if it doesn't work, they're gonna be even more pissed about it. And it's like, well, what are you doing with your life? Every goddamn asshole on the internet going, oh, this chick's crazy about Josh. Yeah. Y'all need to leave Jessica the fuck alone. I'm so fucking tired of it. I haven't even got a chance to date Jessica yet or take her out to a nice restaurant without... And the trolls can't handle it, man. They're doing the same shit they do to me, and it's like... Wow, if you're gonna troll somebody, points on originality, right? Fuck off. I tuned into Jessica's stream earlier, and she was like... You're not gonna believe what they did to me last night. And I'm like, do I even want to know? They called the cops and the EMTs on her to do a fucking bullshit wellness check.
How much of your personal information is on your YouTube account? So, just a couple suggestions, maybe. You know, obviously, the more followers, the better turnout for you. I don't know.
I honestly don't even.
Or anything like
no,
that.
actually, no. I'm not even monetized on there, and I have not made one freaking single dime off of that website since 2017.
So I think with that being said, and you're not making any money,
but I'm not going to get off because it's my outlet.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know. I'm just saying.
Maybe change the outlet, right?
I can't. There's no way.
And maybe that's just me being
they know
because I don't know.
They know my Twitch. They know my YouTube. They know my Facebook. They know fucking obviously my address.
I think if we look at this, you know, outside of the negative that we're at right now with it.
Like, can you put me on a list and I give you my phone number? My phone number.
This is more of an annoyance type deal, and I understand your concerns. There's really nothing criminal here. I mean, obviously
it is criminal though, at the heart of hearts of all things. They've also revenge peed me, these people on fucking Reddit.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. That is against the fucking law. That is a goddamn fucking crime.
I don't know anything about. I know of Reddit. I don't know anything.
Yeah, but revenge pee, you know what that is? That is definitely a crime.
The same shit they do to me, and they also send her unpaid for pizzas with like bullshit toppings. And I'm like, God damn it, dude. Could you leave Jessica the fuck alone? Y'all can't handle the fact that Cobra has a girl that's crazy about him, and you can't find that in your life. And that's why you're doing this crap to Jessica. It's pathetic. What the fuck are you doing with your life? I don't know what else to say to Jessica other than I'm sorry that my trolls are fucking assholes. And Jessica's like, well, you don't gotta be sorry, Josh. To quote her stream, she's like, it's not your fault your trolls are assholes. And I'm like, well, she said it. So, like, Jessica's getting some cool points for that, for sure. And this is mainly why I don't date, because it's not fair to the women who look past my Asperger's, my nasty teeth, and my YouTube trolls. Only thing more disgusting than my teeth are my YouTube trolls. And there's not a damn thing I can do about it because my YouTube trolls love to harass women I talk to. I talk about any woman on my channel, that poor woman gets harassed. I try to date any woman and that poor woman gets harassed. And I'm fucking sick of it, YouTube. They can't get laid, so they take it out on Cobra. It's like, dude, my YouTube trolls are probably struggling on the dating scene too. Instead of being like, hey, you know what? I actually relate to Cobra here. Nope, everything that's wrong with our life, we can't control, so we're just gonna take it out on Cobra. And I'm like, oh my God. Y'all need to leave Jessica the fuck alone. I'm getting tired of this shit. She wasn't doing nothing wrong on her live stream when it happened either. All she was doing was listening to Ozzy Osbourne and making some food and doing a cooking stream. And then the EMTs and the cops are showing up thinking there's an actual emergency when it's not. It's just my fucking asshole YouTube trolls doing this dumb shit. And you know what fucking kills me about my fucking YouTube trolls? They want to call me a fucking waste of taxpayers' money because I get SSDI for my Asperger's. But y'all sit there and call the cops and the EMTs on me and Jessica for bullshit fucking fake wellness checks. So you literally waste taxpayers' money while calling me a fucking welfare mooch. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Here's a thought. I could have a regular job here in town, but my YouTube trolls love to harass me at the jobs that I get here in town. So if I get a job at, say, Burger King, for example, they find out which store I'm working at and they fucking harass and call that store until I get fired. And then turn around and tell me, well, you need to get a job, Cobra. Jessica's getting sick of it too, man. She's like, what the fuck did I do? And I'm like, not a damn thing. I say 1 second because I'm grabbing me a glass of my homemade mead. Winning! Can you say apple silk? The YouTube trolls cannot handle the fact that Jessica is crazy about me. It drives them mad. They're like, it's not fair. How come Cobra gets all the chicks and we don't? I'm like, well, because your obsession with Cobra rules your sad fucking life, and quite frankly, my trolls are more obsessed with trolling me than I am with hating sickos. Oh, I'm crazy about Josh. I want to date him and be his wife and this and that, you know. The trolls have been relentless. They go on Jessica's fucking YouTube stream and impersonate my account and say a bunch of dumb shit. So then when that gets blocked, you think, what am I doing with my life? My obsession with Cobra is really unhealthy. Nope, they just keep doing it. Spamming, you know, the channel with dumb shit. I want to tell the trolls one more time, you need to leave Jessica the fuck alone. What you're doing is fucked up. I'm like, you know what, if Jessica's crazy about me, let's see where it goes. And fuck what anybody has to say about it. She's old enough. And she's female. She's cisgendered. She's alive. Non-related. She's human. She meets all of my qualifications as far as what I'm looking for. Alive. Cisgendered. Non-related. Human. Female. Of age. Adult female. So it's like, you know, you can't stand it. Like, oh wow, okay, this chick likes to drink like Josh does. These two could be cute together. But no, you can't handle that. You can't handle the fact that all these chicks want Cobra. A lot of women are crazy about me, but they're not as vocal about it on YouTube because they don't want to get harassed by my idiot YouTube trolls. And now they see that Jessica wants me, and they're like, oh, well, we can't have that. Oh. And as soon as Jessica says she has mental problems, and she overthinks shit, I'm like, you shouldn't have said that, because now the trolls are going to fucking use that to fuck with you. And it's like, well, your troll said this and this. And I'm like, I told Jessica, I says, fuck my YouTube trolls. Babe, if you didn't hear it from my mouth, then it's probably not true. Instead of, if you didn't hear it from the horse's mouth, well, I'm a horse down here, but that's beside the point. I'm like, if you didn't hear it from the cobra's mouth, then it's probably not true. I don't sit there and go, oh, okay, which water park are my trolls staying at? So, and that's just it. My YouTube trolls don't have a family to take them to a water park on Thanksgiving and go swimming and slide down slides because they're miserable. All you did was admit that you think I'm cute, and that's all it took. And I think Jessica's cute. I'd like to see where this goes. This could be a really awesome relationship, I think. It might be long distance at first, but, you know. That being said, I like to make fun of my dry spell. I refuse to hate women for it. And I refuse to blame dating for it, even though dating is partly why it's like that. Who? And that's good wine. Or should I say mead? Homemade hooch. My YouTube trolls are calling the cops and the EMTs on Jessica, and they're wasting their time for bullshit. When they get out there, they realize, oh, there's no emergency. Jessica's just on stream cooking and she's crazy about Josh. And that pisses off my YouTube trolls. Oh, well, when that didn't work, it's like, I know what they do next. They send her a bunch of pizzas that are unpaid for with bullshit toppings, like no cheese and a bunch of sauce, you know, kind of thing. And it's just like, eventually people are gonna get sick. All of this just to fuck with me, dude. It's disgusting. They impersonate my YouTube account on Jessica's live stream and try to fucking derail my YouTube fame with nasty fucking lies and bullshit. And it didn't work, because I saw it and I flagged it and I fucking deleted it. And that's got me thinking, you know, a lot of my YouTube trolls in life are dealing with some sort of issue. One of my trolls has a daughter with Turner syndrome, which I think is hilarious. And she gets bullied for it. And, which I don't think is hilarious. You know, and I'm like, okay, so your daughter has Turner syndrome or whatever, and she gets bullied for it. That's fucked up. So bullying someone else is gonna make your daughter's syndrome go away? Piss off, dude. You know, when my YouTube trolls have kids of their own, and their kids come out more autistic than I do, and then their kids get bullied in school for having it, and nobody gives a shit, and they gotta watch their kid come home from school every day crying their fucking eyes out, I'm like, karma's a bitch. That's one thing I don't miss about having a cell phone, where it's like, oh, you better not go live, Cobra. And you only saying that crap, hoping I'll go live, so when I do go live, you can send me stupid shit through DoorDash and fucking call the cops on me for streaming and all kinds of dumb shits. And it's like, now they're doing the same crap to Jessica, and I'm fucking just so sick of it, dude. Oh, Jessica really likes Josh. I can't stand it. I'm like, right off the bat, me and Jessica have a lot in common, so that's what's drawing me to her more than anything. You know? I could give a shit if she's almost 40, dude. Even Marty Music Biz tried to stop the relationship from happening. And I thought he was on my fucking side. And then he starts trolling me. I'm like, what the fuck did I do to him, dude? If I were to quit making videos for a couple of weeks, people would fucking lose their goddamn shit. They'd be like, where's Cobra? Cobra's a decent dude. He hates sickos. I'm like, I'm not the same person I was in my parents' basement, dude. I've matured into a young adult. Oh my god. God forbid, an of-age female, right, is crazy about Josh. What's up, you crazy fucking bastards? King Cobra JFS is back at it with another video, and if you want to see slow-mo turned off, donate to the PayPal. Buy a t-shirt. A fucking hate sickos. I'm so sick and tired of this shit. So join me as we venture into a video response. Now, if the movie Cuties had been directed by a dude, it would have gotten a lot more worse received than it did. But because a female directed it, no offense, ladies, you have that privilege in our society. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just women abuse their privilege as much as men do. And fuck that movie. That movie was disgusting. Just the reviews of it, I'm like, no, dude, that's gross. Fuck child molesters, dude. I would sacrifice everything I loved in the world to end that shit, dude. As long as you ain't a sick fucking bastard, and you want to suck dick and you're a male teacher, and the person you're with is of age, alive, and consenting, no judgment. That's where we're gonna draw the line, YouTube. Fuck sickos. Like, all the kids that bullied me in high school and junior high are going, you remember that weird Saunders kid? Yeah, the one that's obsessed with cobras. Look at me now, 34,000 subscribers, motherfucker. Okay, kids at that age, nah, they ain't gonna understand transgender. It does not compute because their first... I support trans rights, but don't you think that preschoolers are a little young to be learning about that crap? Knowing in 100 years or so, your boy King Cobra, in 100 years or so, I'm not going to be around for like 100 years from now. If I am, cool. If not, whatever. It's going to be so fucking confusing. We live in a fucking society where transgendered people are forced down our throat, and where gays are openly accepted, and if we're still not getting along, there's a fucking problem. Why can't gays, straights, trans, and non-binaries just get along? As long as you ain't a sick fuck, who gives a shit? This is where we have other stuff. Oh shit, what's this? We'll get into that in a second. And it's just like, I don't go out of my way to harass people for being trans. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know, dude. Like, I would sacrifice all the alcohol in the world to end sickos. Like I said, as long as you ain't a sicko, that's where we gotta draw the line, people. You feel me? Look at me, you feel me? Alright. Oh god, that's so gross. That's good rum. Yeah, that is banana rum cream from Blue Chair Bay. Not a sponsor. Oh, that's good. The thing you have to realize, and this is what sucks about alcohol, is that fuck sickos, for one. It doesn't matter how much alcohol you drink, you're never gonna get rid of these fucking bastards. All you can do is be a good person. And that's the bitch of it, to be honest. Yo, fuck sickos and fuck racism while we're at it, dude. Because I'm sick and tired of it. This, critical race theory is bad. Yeah, I'm 80% British, 30% Scottish, and then a mixture of other shit. But fuck sickos, okay? That's where we draw the line on that shit, because that's just how it is, dude. Fuck puberty blockers. Fuck sickos. If a chick rejects us for being too fat, no one's gonna say, hey, you're a fat shaming slut. Because as soon as you say that, it's like, oh no, you're slut shaming. And then they're both going, and all the chicks that rejected me in high school are going, yeah, that Saunders kid became a sexy bad boy YouTube celebrity. Well, ain't that a bitch? You want to get your dad's approval, so you join the baseball team. You try to score a couple home runs, so your dad can be like, yeah, kind of digging that here, YouTube. And it's become that way, only instead of baseball now, it's about transgender rights. People are going to sit there and throw a fucking huge bitch fit because, oh, King Cobra has slow mode on his comment section. Wah. You still get to interact with Cobra. I'm still making a fucking video for everyone. Kicking ass and, yeah, slaying sickos and trolls, man. There were two kinds of transgenders. You got the Blair Whites and the Jessica Unifs. And that's kind of mean, but, like, well, that's the goddamn truth. Blair White's trans surgery is pretty convincing, but no one's buying it with Blair, Jessica Unif. I'm a little tipsy. Nah. Blair White, you can buy it with, Jessica Unif, not so much. When your chick steals your fucking underwear, like, and she's wearing your boxers, your of-age chick and all that, yes. People are like, that's hot, right? But like the second you steal her underwear and start putting it on, people are like, oh, that man's questioning his sexuality. So dumb, dude. If you're a kinky enough bastard, you're like, as soon as she's done wearing those, you put them back on just so you can have your girlfriend's stank on your crotch too. Like, yeah. Just kidding. That's raunch, dude. Okay, calm down, Cobra. Okay. I crushed on cartoon characters, I'll admit it. Thorn from the original Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, the original. You know, the one with Billy Ray Cyrus going, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. You're in charge of babysitting your sister, and I'm like, we'll pay you. Okay, fine. You don't watch Scooby-Doo? And she'd be like, no, I want to watch. So I'm just like, whatever, I'm getting paid for this shit. And then freaking, so yeah, that's how that kind of worked out. But anyways, you're gonna do what I want you to, mix it up here in my way. Like, okay, Cobra, the banana rum's cute, but let's see a drink combo. That is good banana rum. But yes, a drink combo. See that? That is a vintage Potion Time glass, an original. Yes, these are collectibles amongst my fans, dude. We got some beer foam. And that mango cart. We're gonna mix mango cart with some peach Red Bull. That sounds just delectable, doesn't it, YouTube? Yes, it does. That's what it looks like. Oh, look at that. Isn't that a pretty little pint glass? We'll probably fit some more Red Bull in there. Just a little bit. There we go. Yes. That's most definitely what the freak is up.
And the 8 New York Times bestsellers he authored. Trump also pointed to Oz's pro-life views and his strength on the border, election fraud, and military as reasons for his endorsement. Trump said Dr. Oz is pro-life.
That's gonna curdle, and I did it on purpose. Not even reading the chat, but someone was telling me to just pour this banana shit in there right quick. And that's good shit right there, YouTube. Oh, that looks gnarly, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That looks gnarly, dude. Oh, that looks gnarly. They're doing some banana rum, dude. And the cream in that rum made it curdle. Curdle in the girdle. Ah, jeez. Oh, yeah. Okay. Analysis time. That banana rum, it did, what you call it, curdle. There we go. When I mixed it with the mango cart and the Red Bull. But honestly, the mango cart and the peach Red Bull with the banana rum, super tasty, dude. The curdling is a weird texture, but outside of that, the flavor on that ain't half bad. Fuck. Oh, good gracious, YouTube. That is a wild drink combo, dude. That banana rum curdled on top of the beer and the Red Bull. That is ridiculous. It's like 2 drink combos in one. Which some people might call that lazy drink combo making. I say fuck them. That is a funky ass combination, bro. That's just like, bro, that looks gross. But then you sip on it and you're like, ooh. As gross as it looks, this is actually a really good combination. Like, very tropical. You like bananas, peaches, and mangoes. Like creamy little bites in the drink, kind of like boba tea, but not quite. That's some crazy shit. 1 second. It could be creepier, to be honest. You're looking at the string combo like, ew, what? I have purpose in life. I make wands, I sell tactical soap, I sell my sick merchandise. Just because you don't have purpose in your life now doesn't mean you won't find it. It takes you longer sometimes. That, dude, it's curdling. That is gnarly. You can't tell me, dude. That ain't gnarly. Look at that. Ah, jeez. You can't tell me. Puberty sucks. I need a beer. Oh, wait, only in the UK, right? Or in like Wyoming when it was like 18 and above to drink, but then they changed it to 21 because the rest of the country went that way. Wyoming was one of the last states to raise drinking age to 21. Ain't that a bitch? You got people who identify as non-binary demons, and I'm like, have you ever even done a satanic rites? Have you even carved wands? Hold up, I'm gonna restock. If you're a fucking dick to straight white cisgendered men, or just straight cisgendered men in general, nobody says shit. They're like, oh my god, you're straight and you're cisgendered. You're the reason why. I don't give a shit if you're gay, straight, lesbian, trans, whatever. Long as you ain't a sicko, then I have no reason to judge. And if you seriously want to argue with King Cobra on this shit, then you have fucking mental problems, my dude. Fuck the assholes who touch children, who touch dead bodies, who touch animals and their own relatives. That shit's fucking disgusting. Everyone's talking about being acceptive. And it's like, as long as they don't do that nasty shit, as long as they don't do that nasty fucking shit, as long as they're of age and it's consenting and they're alive and non-related, I don't care. Morals, people. Now, if you see a cute single mom, you can't even, like, flirt with her through her kid, like, you make a fart joke to make her kid laugh, and she's like, oh my god, you're funny, you make my kid laugh, you want to grab some coffee? No, that's just ruined, because fuck sickos, dude. Fuck sickos. Adults can laugh at farts, too. Like, if we're perfectly legal, to kill sickos. I'd be doing that shit left and right. I'd be like, oh, it's legal. I support trans rights, but we gotta be reasonable about this shit. I gotta take a piss. 1 second. Rock and roll! Anyways, I'm like gothy and just take you into the bathroom like, oh hey, you sick bastards. Yeah, I'll take me a couple squizzles of beer and go outside and smoke this here mini cigar. Yeah. So if you see me drinking excessively through this video, now you know why. 'Cause society can suck my dick. Fuck sickos. Fuck the radical left trying to legalize sick shit. Fuck the haters. I got plenty of beer. For the video response. Fuck sickos, man. Something that's just worth the wait, you know what I'm saying? We overly sexualize women and children, and it's inappropriate in our society. There's nothing sexy about kids. That shit's disgusting. Where man is the automatic enemy, and women is the automatic fucking female victim. I'm so sick of it, dude. I support the idea of killing sick fucks, and I will sleep better at night knowing I'm a decent motherfucker and all my trolls picking on me are the miserablest pieces of shit on the planet. That's the truth. Yeah, but this will be listen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shit, fuck. There we go. Yep. Oh, shit balls. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, shit, fuck. Excuse me. Sometimes you can't control a good sneeze. Shit. No. Shit, fuck. Liquefaction. Every generation gets liquefied to some degree. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, I don't give a shit, dude. Yeah. About to go out and have a puff on this here cigar. Mini cigars. Definitely crack open another beer when I come in. Like, this guy's autistic, he deals with online bullies, he's just doing his thing.
This is a teachable moment for us in the media. We aren't afraid to call out our own industry. There is a lot of soul searching that we need to do in Western media about why some wars and lives seem to matter more than others.
Dude, Sam Elliott, Tombstones are carrying guns. Why? Making this old man apologize for the way our society is when he himself doesn't affiliate with that crap. Sam Elliott's being forced to apologize when he supports gay rights. And that's what's fucking frustrating about the whole fucking thing. As long as you ain't a sick fuck touching, you know what I'm saying? You really gotta say, I wanna say it one more time. Fuck the assholes touching children, dead bodies, your own relatives, and animals. And doing it with people who are not consenting. In the movie Tombstone, that's what a man's supposed to be. Protect his woman and protect what's right. And as long as you ain't a sick fuck, who gives a shit? The middle finger, excuse me. The only control you have over it is how you feel. And personally, how I feel about it, I hate sickos. I would sacrifice all the alcohol in the world to end sick fucks. And I'm not just saying.
The objective of the abortion is to destroy life, and so there's no safe way to do it.
And you know what? Fuck sickos. That's how I feel. You get a romantic Olive Garden-like restaurant, but it's made by authentic Italians. It's gonna be made better than take the meatball and stuff it with mozzarella and wrap it in bacon and make juicy Lucy meatballs wrapped in bacon stuffed with the mozzarella cheese. Is your happiness, as long as they're of age and consensual, your family don't have the right to decide your happiness. cheers to a good time.
Sure showed us. Psychoanalysis of emo. Tenant aviator, you're not a fucking doctor. Where's your fucking maggoty degree?
As come along if you can't sing along. Happy Thursday, June 1st, 2023. June is here. I'm not sure where you are, but I can tell you that where I am, it's pretty damn hot. So gonna be like that for a couple of days. Weekend is supposed to be a little rainy, chilly, kick back, relax, have a little fun, that kind of thing. I had a lot of fun the other night doing the Stephen Reed Weber Cooks videos. And there's been another gentleman that I've had an interest in over the last couple of years, but I haven't really dedicated the time to looking further into him. His name is Justin Emo Howling Wolf. The way that I came about him was totally by random, the YouTube algorithm. No doubt I was probably researching something related to lolcaldom at that time. But it came upon, I stumbled upon rather a particular channel called The Tatted Aviator. And this individual, along with a few others, has had interaction with Howling Wolf over time. I also found another stream where a group of gentlemen have done a much deeper dive. The purpose of me doing this tonight is just to test my audio levels, make sure that they're properly set so people can hear, and just enjoy a bit of rage. So I'm going to kick off the first one. This is known as the Gary Snowflake saga. The thing to bear in mind is that Gary Snowflake does not exist, and Justin thinks that he does. So let me cut the music down a hair, and I will start the first video. All right, I think one more maybe? All right. All right.
Watching it on any other account other than the 2010 Emo Howling Wolf account, you're being played. I refuse to let Gary upset me again. I don't want to know his channel. I don't want to go to his channel. I don't want to check out his channel. I don't want to hear about his channel. So I don't give a fuck about you, Gary. You and the trolls are not going to piss me off again. Who the fuck made Gary God to determine what I fucking need?
Here we fucking go. This was the very first clip that I ever saw. I refused to let Gary upset me again, I guess. A-P-S-E-T, who knows? This is one of Maine's finest, so you have to take that with a grain of salt. This just gets better and better.
In my life. I don't need you, Gary, in my life. I never wanted you in my life. Well, everything you've done to me is inappropriate. Everything you've done to me is done out of malicious and hateful content. And that's why, Gary, you're a piece of shit. I refuse to let Gary upset me again.
Okay, let's just take it in real quick. All right, first of all, he's obviously nervous, like kind of geeked the fuck out. The cigarette he was smoking was one of those cheap, you roll your own. Watch. See right there? That's those brown ones where you buy the bulk tobacco, you buy the filter, and then you buy the actual rolling paper. Super fucking cheap. So what do we have on the wall here? Weed sticker from Colorado. These tiles and the yellowing and the broken foundation, I'm guessing, tell me that this house is probably like, what, 50, 60 years old? Good looking mic. I don't know what these are about. Just a random smattering of art, as this is a random smattering of clips. Let's go.
If I ever find out where Gary's is, I'll take this fucking knife and he'll be fucking dead. Do you understand me? I want him dead. I will kill Gary if I ever find out where he is. I will fucking kill him. You see this knife? It's gonna slit his throat. And then I'm gonna take out his fucking heart and I'm gonna fucking feed it to him. If I ever find out where Gary is. I refuse to let Gary upset me again.
Alright, it was time to look at Next Ridge Emo.
But you know what?
What do we got here? So this is a framed copy of a snowflake. Gary Snowflake, to be precise. This was mailed to Howling Wolf. So again, he thinks this is an actual person. And I just want to give a quick background on his identity. These are the identities that he chose. He is an avowed gay, Jewish, furry, Trump supporter. Now look, these words alone, they're just words for identities, right? Nothing wrong with that. But I don't know how ideologically all of those things could exist and not be a complete clusterfuck. This is the kind of thing you're dealing with here.
This is what's going to Gary's picture. And you know what? This is what I think of it. That's what I think of Gary's picture. How do you like that now?
I want to see it one more time. Let me slow it down. I'm so sorry, y'all. Okay, shit. Let's see. Back. All right, I can't get it quite yet. We'll just let it rock.
This is what's going to Gary's picture.
You ready for it?
And you know what? This is what I think of it. That's what I think of Gary's picture. How do you like that now? Do you like it, Gary? You made another bald-faced lie about me. You made another bald-faced lie about me. You cocksucker. I refuse.
So you see right here, dude is super composed. He refuses to let Gary upset him again. Got the bottled water here for some unknown reason. We have mouthwash in the back. Several Ziploc bags that come into frame now and again. Got his little radio mic here. So he looks all peaceful and calm, like he's ready to take on the world. Gary Snowflake, you know, whatever the case may be. But let's see how that turns out for him.
To let Gary upset me again. This gets destroyed.
So remember, he threw the photo frame against the wall in the last clip. So obviously it broke and the picture came out. This is him tearing it up on stream during, I think, a Twitter Spaces with the purported Gary Snowflake.
The war is back on, Gary. You did this, not me. The war is back on, you fucking faggot. The war is back on.
Whoa. Well, we don't endorse those kinds of words on YouTube, so forgive that.
You want to make a lying video saying that I stole money from an elderly woman? You want to make a lie, Gary? And then you call it and call it good fun? This is not fun to destroy the
When the rage fucks up the game, this is a specific thing that makes me lose my shit. It doesn't matter if it's a gamer spazzing out over a loss. It doesn't matter if it's somebody like this. Their mic just starts, it can't take it anymore. I love it.
Make up lies, Gary, and then you call it and call it good fun. This is not fun to destroy the reputation of somebody. I refuse to let Gary upset me again.
All right, so we're gonna
Good
move.
night, everybody, and fuck off.
All right, so the next video is listed emo howling with thoughts on Gary Snowflake. I did want to note, I've got the YouTube links listed in the description. I can't get, for some reason, every time I bring up a YouTube proper on the screen, it ends up going dark. So I'm trying to work that out. Please check out the links, and I've got a direct link to Tatted Aviator's YouTube page as well. And just showed up in chat. Big ups, man.
I have no interest in his channel. The guy's a piece of shit. I can't go to live streams because Gary is now hanging out in every fucking live stream that I used to go to and deliberately staying on the fucking panel all night, knowing that I won't come in there because he's in there, making fun of
Tatted Aviator, I was mentioned earlier, I know very little about Howling Wolf. All that I have learned has been from your channel over the last couple of years. Please feel free to add any exposition or anything that you can. I would appreciate it.
every one of my videos repeatedly and making over 200 videos of me like Gary did is crossing the line. When he told everybody I was a scammer, that was crossing the line. When he told everybody I don't do laundry and I wear the same clothes all the time, that was a lie.
He just stuttered. Like he was about to say T for telling the truth or T for truth there?
That was a lie. And it was a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, Tank Boys is another reason why I can't go there, because now Aviator hangs in there. Because when I go to show up for karaoke,
slagging on Aviator now, are you?
Aviator's gonna hit that record button and turn it into a fucking retarded singing video. That's why Aviator hangs in there, because he heard I used to go to the ladies tonight. So I can't go in that room anymore because Tatted Aviator.
He couldn't come up with a legitimate reason. He just starts segging back into Tatted Aviator. Just come on, Justin. You've got to take accountability, my dude.
Tatted Aviator influenced himself on Gameplayon. I was gonna join Tammy Linland's panel the other night.
That beard, I don't think those are hairs. I think that's spittle rage. He's clearly wiped sweat off of his whole face. It's gotta be food. Okay, so we'll get that down there.
I saw it live. Monday night, Tammy was on there for 4 fucking hours. Gary was in the fucking live stream the whole fucking 4 hours. Why? Because he was a deterrent to keep me out of the fucking live.
All right, we gotta get. There's a spit. I want to see his teeth. Oh.
He will always be.
All right, just forgive me. I have to. Oh dear God! I'm guessing that's gum. These a dentist may call teeth, and that almost looks like a wart. This is worse than Darkside Phil's mouth. And I thought DSP's alcohol rut teeth were the worst fucking ones out there.
He will always be a fucking piece of shit. I have no use for the guy. Gary crossed the line! Gary is a piece of fucking shit! The guy's a loser. He's got no light.
He's not a loser.
He's gotta focus on me all the time because he's got no fucking light. Gary was abusing me since the I have no interest in that guy's shit.
It hurts my
I
heart.
have no interest in watching his crap.
If y'all could respond in the chat to let me know how the audio is of the actual videos, I can tweak it if need be.
Gary made me look like the fucking laughing stock of YouTube. Gary would be a piece of shit today, be a piece of shit tomorrow, be a piece of shit next year.
Gary!
Be a piece of shit 20 years from now, 10,000 years from now. Gary will still be a piece of shit. Right? Gary made me look like the clown of YouTube.
All
Because
Gary's
I
fault.
can't go to Tammy Linland's now, because Gary turned Tammy Linland against me, and all said, Tammy Linlin's all night, so I can't go to Tammy Linlin's. But that's why Gary was sitting in Tammy Linlin's panel the other night for 4 fucking hours, because he knew I wouldn't come in there.
Awesome, thank you, sir.
That's why he goes to Tent Man's now, and sits in Tent Man's out.
I've got this obsession with these cigarettes. My buddy owns a vape shop, one of my closest friends. I'm up there like 80% of the time I'm away from home. So, you see people coming in, buying various tobacco products. These, if I'm looking at this correctly, are like the B-grade bulk tobacco, and then the really cheap rolling tubes and filters. And the only people I ever see coming in to buy this stuff happen to look like this guy. I don't think that's coincidence. He actually looks weird when he smiles. Amazing. Big up to the pink handcuffs in the back there. Looking good. Coming in nicely, tubes. Alright, Tatted. I hope he doesn't get too deep in the skin.
Gary is a lying fucking imbecile. That's right. You heard me. Gary's a lying fucking imbecile. He's a no good piece of shit. He's a no good scumbag. He's a lying fucking loser. He's a fucking loser that no longer deserves to be breathing.
Jesus.
So he's on.
He's telling him to go Minecraft himself.
Lady Dies
Justin.
channel with faggot.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Faggoty Lobster, because he is Faggoty Lobster, the other piece of shit. I'm glad you're in here.
I hope I don't get a strike.
Piece of shit. I'm glad you're in here, you fucking lowlife. My house doesn't smell of shit. My chair doesn't smell of shit.
Hold on, I know the video's clipping a bit. Let me wind it back.
Shit. My chair
It'll catch up.
doesn't smell of shit. You fucking cock
Come on.
sucker.
Alright, give it a minute to catch up.
Come
on.
You fucking pieces of shit. You fucking piece of shit. You and fucking Gary and fucking Turnalloff.
Hey, Workless, so, and I guess you'd say lolcow, one of those things. It's just a gentleman I came across a couple of years ago on the Tatted Aviators channel, and I'm just testing audio tonight. I'm hoping to do a deeper dive into this gentleman in the next couple of weeks, so I got some rage clips compiled there. So that's where we are so far.
All of you are fucking pieces of shit. You know what you did.
You know what you did, You know what you did, Gary Snowflake? I refuse to let Gary upset me again.
Andrew's playing the video in the drama dome where all you fucking guys are on Lady Di's panel talking fucking shit. You know what, Tatted Aviator? Get the fuck out.
Tatted Aviator, he said, get the hell out, man. We'll have to.
You're a fucking M-A-G-G-O-K.
I would love to go back and hear that again, but that's too much exposure.
Get the fuck out.
Oh shit.
Every one of you motherfuckers to fucking die.
Okay, pause. I don't want him to die. Shit, sorry, y'all. Oh, big ups, LC. Well-versed in emo. Yeah, Workless, he's just like the Rage Pig. He's a fixin' to holler all the time. If you want to put out any background or lore as you go, I would greatly appreciate it. It's so fucking awesome to see y'all here.
Death is the only thing you deserve. You know, Turnalloff is a fucking four-eyes twerp.
He's a four-eyes What?
Here is a fucking four-eyed shrimp.
I thought he said troon, but I don't think he said that.
There will never be an aviator in real life. He's a wannabe aviator.
Talking to him right now.
He's a young fucking punk. He's a snot-nosed fucking punk.
Big ups, Ice Yamamoto, man. Good afternoon to you, brother.
That's what aviator is. He's a snot-nosed fucking punk. You think you're funny up there on Lady Di's channel, but you're pathetic. You're a pathetic fucking shitbag. You're a...
I'm gonna go back and make a clip of that particular one, and I'll put it as a separate video.
pathetic fucking shitbag.
Ice, this is just someone I encountered about 2 years ago. Going through some clips today in the chat, the Tatted Aviator. These clips are courtesy of his channel. LC has also had some interaction with them as well, so here we go.
That's what you are. You're a pathetic low-life fucking shitbag. You and Gary. I mean, you and Gary. I don't drink back.
You and Garapy, he said. I promise I won't back it up again.
You and Gary. I mean, you and Gary. I don't drink, faggot! Get it through your head! I don't fucking drink! Get it through your fucking head!
Get it through your fucking head.
You know what, Tanner? I'm done dealing with your shit. You're just an FAG. You will always be an FAG.
Whoa.
You're worthless.
Justin, I think that's counter to some of the 2 of the 10 identities that you profess, so be careful, man.
You're worthless, like Grampy Lobster. You're fucking worthless. Yeah, he had to go live because he's too much of a pussy to face me in here.
Tatted Aviator, it sounds like he said fight me IRL, but I can't be certain.
He's a fucking loser. Him and Gary, they're both fucking losers. I'm sorry, Tatted, but you deserve that.
LC says, I have a theory that he's really in love with Tatted, and that's why he shouts. He's all sexually frustrated. The amount of spittle that he has, I think you're absolutely right. Hidden fantasies, unfulfilled wishes.
The only punishment that all you trolls deserve is fucking death. I hope you really fucking can enjoy it, Tatted.
Tatted, have you been enjoying, sir?
I hope you and Gary have a good old time when I'm done. But if you go first, I'm gonna be fucking celebrating.
Justin.
You know, now you're gonna get out of here, fuckface. Now you're gonna get out of here. Now you're gonna get out here. Now you're gonna get the fuck out. Now,
wait.
Kick him out. Somebody kick him out.
What was the message? I missed it.
Get out here. And now you're gonna get the fuck out. Now, kick him out. Somebody kick him out. That fucking low life, fucking no good son of a bitchin'. Cunt. He's a fucking pussy. I bet, you know what?
This is like he created a stream for himself and then he connected it on another device just to sort of simulate that he's got someone to talk to. And this is the kind of design you see on the shirts of like white trash wizard wannabes in a country gas station.
He's a thin fucking pencil neck geek with fucking glasses on. He thinks he's fucking big and bad. But you know what? If somebody met him in real life, they could probably fucking...
He bans his other personality and then makes that personality write an apology email to which the original emo responds. It keeps like a whole ecosystem that way.
So good night, everybody, and fuck off. You're watching it on any other account other than the 2010.
All right, Tatted, put up your best defenses, dude. I hope he doesn't cut too deep. I hope that you can make peace at the end of his review. Here we go.
done. We ain't done. We're just getting started now. Look at this asshole stealing all my videos.
Look at this asshole who has roughly 6 times that subscribership now, Justin. You should be much nicer.
This asshole. Let's look at this fucking asshole now.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to
Another
laugh
whole
at the mic.
page of emo. Emo plays his guitar.
That's
A
another
video. Whole page of emo. Emo plays his guitar. A video that's stolen by me. That ain't fair use. Q&A with emo. That's probably chopped up and made it sound like something I didn't say. Emo Howlin' Wolf bans Tatted Aviator yet again and again.
You notice he can't be fucked to click hide at the bottom of the Google Meet pop-up window there? He's so upset. Look at these shitty web plugins. His live account, Adblock Pro, I don't know what that is. Jesus. I bet it's rich when he's online with his actual YouTube. He starts typing in the search, and then the autofill begins. You get a rich picture of his history that way.
Stealing my shit. Emo Hollywood freaked out on me again. Stealing my shit. This is another whole page of nothing but emo. Emo reacts to Tatted Aviator's return. And then again, stealing my content. Tatted Aviator. Again.
All right.
Psychoanalyzing me, stealing my content. Emo fell off the wagon. I'm not an alcoholic, so I've never been on the wagon.
I've never been on the wagon. I refuse to let Gary review web pages.
Emo Hollywood has gone off on Tatted Aviator.
Tatted Aviator.
Oh, you know what?
Rick Productions.
He has, when I hear him speak, and I guess it's the main accent, I'm sure y'all are familiar with Lauren Armstrong. He has little shades of words that he says that reminds me of old Lauren.
It's owned by Katie. Again, stealing my content. So people not watching it on my channel. I don't make money. Emo claims to be a racist. Emo has no
We're gonna get to that claims to be a racist situation in the video.
time. No time for a shirt or whatever that means. And no time for whatever that means. Skirt or whatever it is. Oh my emo, another panel. The whole fucking panel. That's an emo. I'm only racist when people deserve it. That's the name. Oh my emo, another panel. The whole fucking panel. That's an emo. I'm only racist when people deserve it. That's the name of that video. That's not me saying it.
That's the clip we'll be watching later.
Emo Hollywood responds to Degradation Nation. Because again, Degradation Nation is another bully and another loser that likes to steal my content. Emo Hollywood Family Values. Another fucking chopped up and made up video.
I'm trying not to snort when I'm laughing.
Emo Hollywood refuses to let Garrett Snowflake upset him again.
Yep.
Thanks again, Emo. And it shows a bunch of money there. Another panel bashing Emo.
Another panel bashing Emo.
Will the real Emo Hollywood please stand up? Another video bashing Emo.
So, obviously he's obsessed with Tatted Aviator. I'm just wondering how much deeper the Dante's Inferno levels of this fuckery as he scrolls through videos.
More lies from just an Emo Lion Wolf. Yeah, you call me Lion Wolf and I'm supposed to take this abuse, right? I'm supposed to take this abuse, right? take this abuse, and then you wonder why the fuck I left YouTube. You wonder why the fuck I left YouTube, right? Huh? You wonder why the fuck I left YouTube?
Shout out King of Weebs. We're watching another lolcow. With some music accompaniment. Courtesy
Me
of
as a
J-Zone.
dog, and another fucking hangout.
One more time for us, dude.
Me as a dog, and another fucking hangout.
It's like someone had to slap him in the back to get the words out of his mouth.
All about me. Assessment of Emo Halliwell, another panel where people are bashing me. Lady Di attempts to dispute Harry Snowflake. Another one, stealing my content.
These dirty
Thanks
ass
again,
content
Emo.
stealers.
Another one.
Who does it, for those of you who watch Darkside Phil, this will remind you exactly of how he describes his detractors.
One of Emo's many lies, stealing my baby picture. He thinks that's alright, stealing my baby picture.
Just chat, Tat, LC, whomever, this is his legit baby photo?
I don't think it's alright. This one. Sanctuary for those banned by Emo. Another fucking panel, bashing me.
Bashing me.
A panel over here, bashing me.
Good afternoon, King of Weebs. I refuse to let Gary upset me again.
The dangers of Emo Halliwell. Emo Halliwell addresses GD. This whole page is like Gary's page, where it's stealing my content. Another video, thanks again, Emo. And he thinks this is funny. Discussion on regarding Emo's death to the YouTube community. It's none of your fucking business, Tatted Aviator.
It's none of your fucking business, Tatted Aviator.
I always said if it was a gift, it's a gift. If it's a loan, it's a loan. So again, none of your fucking business.
None of your fucking business, Tatted Aviator.
Music business video with no name. Starring Emo Halliwell. Emo's abusive behavior discussion. Another whole panel bashing me. And then you wonder why I snapped, right? You wonder why Emo went psychotic.
I don't think the YouTube videos made you psychotic, sir. No one wakes up crazy. It is a slow, grinding process.
Emo's message to Golden Eyes, another stolen video. Shout out to Chip and Emo.
Oh Christ, this is the gift that keeps on giving, I swear.
Emo's departure.
Emo? Need to talk to you about Emo's departure. Emo's departure.
Mike's new channel. My husband doesn't have a channel, asshole. My husband does not have a fucking channel on YouTube. That is a lie. So every video that is on that channel is slander, ladies and gentlemen. It's bullying.
What slander is your accusation that you take a shower at least once a week?
It's slander.
I haven't seen that,
my
LC.
video about diapers.
I have what
Emo's new ideas of going mobile.
I have what I think are his YouTube channel officially and his Reddit or subreddit in the details. I said, what the hell, maybe people will want to check them out. I'd had no idea he had a website though. Do tell.
Emo admits to being a racist. I'm not saying that, that's just the title of the video. Cops visit Emo Halliwell. I'd suggest turning off the internet. No, I shouldn't have to turn off the internet because of a bunch of Epcot fucking trolls.
So at the end of this, we have a special clip where some authorities suggest that you should perhaps shut off this internet. Looking for that one.
Emo sure showed us. Psychoanalysis of emo. Canon Aviator, you're not a fucking doctor. Where's your fucking faggoty degree in psychoanalyzing?
Where's your fucking gaming word degree? Canon Aviator.
You don't have the right to psychoanalyze me, you low-life fucking punk that needs his fucking face rearranged.
Get that ass band.
In my opinion. Emo Hannibal starts on the Muffin PD, stolen from my channel.
Stolen from the Muffin PD.
When Gary Snowflake, see? Another one. Emo. That whole fucking row, emo, 4 fucking videos. Emo Harlem Wolf confronts Gary Snowflake. Another fucking lie.
Another fucking liar.
Short streaming panel, all bashing emo. Emo expresses his thoughts on that now, maybe later. Read my lips, emo. It's emo's money, and he wants it now.
Emo's money and he wants it now.
Q&A part 2 with Emo Hallingwolf. I never made any of these Q&A videos with Page B, so that's a lie.
It's all a lie. All of it's a lie. Tatted, he's exposing you, man. He's got you out there caught. He's really the facade.
Q&A with Emo Hallingwolf. Emo's on the sauce again. Again, I'm not an alcoholic. Another fucking lie. I don't drink. I'm not a fucking alcoholic. Another fucking lie.
He could say that with so much more ease because his face is not on camera. I will bet you a paycheck if he responded to that accusation, you could see his face, he would stutter.
Okay? Another fucking lie. Emo starts on Gary Snowflake. Emo sped up. Yeah, to make it sound like a G-Man. He thinks that's fucking...
More time.
Emo starts on Gary Snowflake. Emo sped up. Yeah, to make it sound like a G-Man. He thinks that's fucking funny. Emo starts on Gen T. Emo starts regarding Ed Ramirez. Emo starts on Tatted Aviator. Again, another whole channel on page. And I wasn't supposed to say a fucking thing, right? Another whole fucking channel I hate. Emo, please stay. Why? So you can torture the fuck out of me? Emo goes off on Tatted Aviator.
Evil went off on Tatted Aviator.
Everything will be alright, featuring Emo. Emo started on Gary Snowflake's sponsor. Emo starts on Steve P. Well, I'm glad somebody brought up Steve P. You know what? You talk about me crossing the line, guys. You talk about me crossing...
Like, even when he highlights the video, it's him swaying. So no matter whether you see him in clip form or in actual form, he's just swaying in the morning.
The line. All right, let's talk about Steve Pussy for a minute. Ooh. You know what Steve Pussy did? He did a drive-by of my house, showing you trolls exactly how to get here. There's a video on his channel right now that can tell you how to come to my house, endanger me and my family. And you don't think that's crossing the line?
Wasn't there, maybe y'all in the chat will know this, wasn't there some kind of video about how horrible his lawn and his house looked, and he provided instructions to call zone and code enforcement and how to get to his house and to ask for his roommate? It looked like he doxed himself, but I don't remember what that video is.
You think that was okay for Steve to come by and do a drive-by in my fucking house? And you say I crossed the line?
Poor Steve.
Well, every fucking sign, every fucking route number.
Can I get an F in chat for Steve Payne, please?
Every fucking direction on how to get to my fucking house. And where is, and I don't hear nobody bitching at Steve. I don't hear anybody saying, Steve P, you crossed the line. Emo doesn't care anymore.
Emo doesn't care anymore.
Emo's business makes the news. That's a lie.
My
I do
business
not
never
have
made
an Amazon
face
business.
lie, Gary.
I've never had a fucking Amazon business. Emo's voicemails. None of your fucking business.
Emo's voicemail, none of your fucking business.
Justin's new jingle. Yeah, and the song is called Poop.
One more time for...
None of your fucking business.
All right, what's it called?
Justin's new jingle. Yeah, and the song is called Poop. Justin causes an AP break me heart. Justin emo howling with Wolf featuring Gary Snowflake.
Big up Scary Snowflake.
And it just goes on and on and on. We miss you, Emo.
We do miss you, Emo. Every day.
So that's Ted at Aviator's page. With all the shit lies and slanders that he's made about me. But how many of you people think that's right? For Steve P to do it.
I love how you can hear when he's finished whatever he's doing, and he slams his fist onto the desk.
Drive by in my house, showing people to get here, and I didn't hear one person chew out Steve P.
Alright, so the next one, let's see.
So good night, everybody, and fuck off. If you're watching it on any other account other than it's...
I think if I have this right, Rumford is Rumford, Maine. And these were his thoughts on the Rumford police.
2010 Emo Howling Wolf account. You're being played.
That is a scumbag!
One more time.
Just,
one more time.
You're being played.
That is a scumbag! Just because you don't smoke and you got a fucking badge doesn't give you the fucking right to tell somebody that fucking cigarettes is not essential! You fucking blue-eyed murdering scumbag!
I'm over here apoplectic and just joy at his rage right now.
A piece of shit with a fucking badge! I hope that cop dies of the coronavirus! I hope that cop gets fucking shot! Cause you are a scumbag!
There is something I did notice, because he's used to the see you next Tuesday word. When he is dealing with a woman, that seems to be his go-to word, you know, on the whole misogyny tip. I've been noticing that with him.
You are a disgrace to your fucking badge!
Rumpin' Scumbag Police, that's right, the Rumpin' Scumbag Police of Maine, the Rumpin' Scumbag Department. There was probably somebody who was already indigent, because don't forget, this is the same scumbag department that doesn't give a fuck if you're on the way to get your car inspected with the parts in the back. If they pull you over with an expired inspection sticker, they're gonna give you a ticket, even though you're on the way to get the fucking car fixed and inspected. They are scum, and the Rumpin' Police
like, I hope your day never improves, or go fuck yourself, or, you know, your mother sucks cocks in hell, but just not flat out.
Fucking piece of shit!
This wild.
Scumbag Rumpin Maine Police Department again, ladies and gentlemen. Scumbag Rumpin Maine. I'm exposing Blue Lives murdering piece of shits that they are in the Rumpin Maine Police Department. They're fucking
Police
scum.
Department.
I dare you to blow up their fucking phone lines and tell them what a fucking piece of shit they are. Hallelujah.
I'd like to point out that what he just did is at least one felony.
And they got one cop on that police force. Oh. That if he got shot and died tomorrow, I could care less. Mr. Gallant.
Before we go any further, let's just have an inspection in the back. Is that, I guess that's Equate brand petroleum jelly. He must have a bike of some kind. I know that the image is reversed. Alright, let's continue.
Useless piece of shit that he is. Okay? And I don't know if that's the guy who gave this guy the spine yesterday, but it was probably Brad Gallant, the piece of shit.
Because Brad is still alive, cocksucker! And a piece of shit!
And if he got shot on the fucking job tomorrow, I would shed no tears.
I would shed no tears for Gary Snowflake, and I refuse to let him upset me again.
So all of you at the police department in Rumpin Maine, I hope you get shot in the line of duty. I hope you get the coronavirus. I hope you die because you're giving out $1,000 fines over a fucking packet.
Wait, Westport cigarettes. Alright, I'm gonna have to look those up. I think those are $6.99 at the vape shop my friend owns. Consider that regular cigarettes are about $14. Quality is not there.
Cigarettes! How dare you! You fucking scum! Then do us all a favor! Take your revolver out! Put a bullet in your fucking head!
To the haters and trolls, and Gary, go fuck yourself.
Oh, listen to this sample. I want to drink booze.
Well, I could use a drink.
So good night, everybody, and fuck off. If you're watching it on any other account other than the 2000
This is that clip we were talking about earlier. So let's see when his opportune racism weapon comes out.
10 Emo Holland Wolf account. You're being played.
Good.
Yeah, because you're a black little fuck that needs his fucking face rearranged. You're an NIGD. You know the rest of the word. He is the true definition of the N-word. He's a true definition of the N-word.
He has no problem dropping the gamer words of other varieties, but he won't do that one. But I have a feeling somewhere out there he's done it. Oh, is that Bougie the Dragnot? Big ups. Nice.
Didn't know that.
Loaded with niggas.
Yo, he's mad as shit.
That dude is awesome.
Yeah, because you're a nigga! You're a nigga, piece of...
Whoa. Let's just move on a little bit, yeah?
Niggas.
I don't know.
I'm only racist when people deserve it.
Alright, let's just go into the next clip, because I don't want to get this stream flagged.
If you're watching it on any other account other than the 2010 Emo Holland Wolf account.
Holy shit, I hope I didn't get flagged for that.
Hit that subscribe button. Punch that like button.
All right.
Whoa. So I pointed this out to my girlfriend last night. Let's take a look at his chair.
Account. You're being played.
Hit that subscribe button. Punch that like button.
Check this out. So we have to presume this was I'm gonna say middle tier Office Depot chair. Couldn't be more than $200. What you have to do to wear the leather outing, the moisture wicking inside to reach the fucking stuffing of a chair. That's basement dweller legend right there. What? Oh my fucking word.
All right. Let's get into it. We got some faggots to roast. Some faggots.
Whoa, Emo, no.
You know what?
What?
As Salty Rant said in his video, yeah, they like making fun of.
I think this is the one where, due to the way he has the equipment set up, his rage just causes a slight earthquake motion, and it just fits so well.
A mentally handicapped person. They get off on fucking with somebody who's mentally insane in the membrane. I'm fucking with somebody who's mentally insane in the membrane. That's what they like making fun of. They get big kicks out of it. They think it's fucking funny, don't you, Salty? Don't you?
Give it to us, Justin. Come on, man.
Lady Lili, Big D, Salty Rant, Gary.
Lady Di-Di, Big T, Salty someone.
Snowflakes. They're all scumbags. They're all out to destroy my reputation. They're all fucking faggots. They're fucking faggots. Goddamn fucking. First, we're gonna address Lady Cunt, known as Lady Cunt Lili. Lady Cunt! First of all...
Okay, so this is the third woman he's addressed by name initially, and then moved on to the See You Next Tuesday. It's 3-0 right so far there, Emo.
Oh, the loan was supposed to be between us! It wasn't supposed to be discussed all over the fucking internet!
I want a shirt with him on the front, and on the back I want a quote that says, "The law was to be discussed between us."
You broke confidentiality by spreading it all over the fucking internet! You're a fucking cunt! You deserve fucking death!
Snorts.
Then I gave her back a channel, and she's talking shit about me!
Oh, stay calm, boy, stay calm. Alright, he raged off the screen. Okay, whoa. I'd like to just take a quick look at what's there.
Get about me!
We got a NASCAR, looks like a trophy, refrigerator, a hoarder's paradise, basically. Bug spray. I bet there's so much mold-laden dust in here that it's unsafe for human habitation. Looks like a TV, I think. Holy shit. Emo, I love you, man. Your rage is beautiful.
Okay, now we're gonna play.
Come on, bring it back down, Emo. You can do this. We are all behind you.
Now we're gonna fucking play!
Now we're gonna fucking play.
Hey!
War's back on.
Cause all you faggots get off of making fun of the mentally.
He has a husband and he's saying this shit.
Funny! I ain't fucking funny!
Yes, it is.
And all of you deserve death!
No, we don't.
Because all you fucking guys like to make lies and make fun of a fucking mental
I want to look at that. He just went blank in his rage.
lies and make fun of a fucking mental case. Somebody that was born with autism, somebody that was born with cerebral palsy, somebody that was born with brain damage! And you like making fun of it! I can't stand you for it! You find it funny!
Look, I have autism, alright? You can't use that excuse, Justin. Not in a million fucking years, my guy.
To make fun of the mentally handicapped! It's not fucking funny!
Look at this snack cake back here. Big ups, what is that's hostess, but I forget what it's called. Anyone know?
And then the other accusation about Social Security. Well, here's my Social Security. Whose fucking name is this card in, motherfuckers? Huh? Whose fucking name is that fucking card in? Let me see if I can get it closer. Justin Nelson, right? Justin E. Nelson. That's what fucking name that card is in. Everybody knows that this is a Social Security disability card. So how am I doing it on my mother, Salty? How am I doing it on my mother, Jelly?
Give it to me,
Ah! With the fucking cards in my fucking name! You fucking imbecile! But that's all fucking... Anything to destroy my reputation on YouTube!
Holy fucking ghost! I'm gonna go back. Let me fix my mic placement. I don't want to yell too much. Okay. You guys ready for an earthquake?
An imbecile! But that's all fucking... Anything to destroy my reputation on YouTube! If Salty doesn't stop harassing me, I'll take my goddamn time paying you back, Lady Di!
Real quick, I just wanted to ask, I've been trying to back this stream with some hip-hop instrumentals. Hopefully they kind of carry the background and don't push too forward. Just let me know how they sound, if you would.
I'll take forever! You better get Salty to back off! Or you can wait a long time to get your fucking money back! But that's all you got! Let's make fun of the mentally handicapped! Let's make emo an outcast!
I think you did that all by yourself, my friend. You needed no help.
Joey fucking Wolf! You didn't say fucking...
Did you see the spittle that flew and it, right here, I don't know if my mouse is appearing, but the top of the monitor, it hit that and then continued onward.
Shit to Joey Wolf! Now Joey Wolf is a piece of shit, and now I'm a piece of shit!
And now I'm a piece of shit, did he say?
Now Joey Wolf is a piece of shit, and now I'm a piece of shit! Hated by everybody in the community because of the maid!
All your clothes. Good.
Now go fuck yourselves! So good night, everybody, and fuck off.
So good night, everybody, and go fuck off is now the shutdown sound on my gaming PC. Yes, Tatted Aviator, that would be so awesome. We'll have to set it up. I don't know if you are on Twitter. We can do it over YouTube as well, but man, that would be great to have you on to talk about it and play some choice clips. If you would like to entertain us, thank you so much.
Including your phone number for an urban park ranger. A ranger will then return your call during daylight hours, typically within 10 minutes. If you are calling after daylight hours, a ranger will return your call the next morning. Thanks, and enjoy your Denver park.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished,
Alright, so real quick, I should explain. These are voicemails, so I might have to back. Let me know if the beats are overriding it. I'll try to keep it.
more options.
Yeah, you tell that fat fuck who was working the park last night that a public sidewalk is not part of the park. Do you hear me? A public sidewalk is not part of the fucking park.
There we go.
Do you get me, you fucking scumbag? How the fuck do you guys sleep at night? Exploiting the fucking homeless. Taking money from the people who already don't have fucking money. You guys are a bunch of scumbags. You know that? You fucking scumbags. Now that fat fucking piece of shit that as long as there's light poles and bus stops and everything else in the fucking sidewalk is the public right away, you fucking asshole. It ain't part of the fucking park.
emergency, please hang up and dial 911.
I do have to dim the music a bit.
Please leave your message, including your phone number, for an urban park ranger. A ranger will then return your call during daylight hours, typically within 10
He's
minutes.
calling a park ranger?
If you're calling after daylight hours, a ranger will return your call the next morning. Thanks, and enjoy your Denver parks.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Yeah, I'm not sure if his name is Matthew Paul or Paul Matthew. But this message is to you, Paul, or Matthew Paul, however you want to say it. A sidewalk is not part of the motherfucking park. A sidewalk that has public bus stops, utility poles.
Such a hard introduction for just a minor dispute. This is what makes Men Like Howling Wolf so wonderful.
In it, and lamppost is not part of the freaking park. You are a fat scumbag. You are a fucking slob. You should be shot. You are a fucking scumbag and part of the fucking problem. Do you understand me? A fucking public sidewalk is not part of a fucking park. Do you got me, you fucking scumbag, taking money from the fucking homeless? And people who don't have the fucking money, you fucking scumbag motherfucker, yo.
Whoa.
You have reached the Denver Park Ranger non-emergency message system. If this is an emergency, please
No, LC, I have not.
Please leave your message, including your phone number, for an urban park ranger. A ranger will then return your call during daylight hours, typically within 10 minutes. If you are calling after daylight hours, a ranger will return your call the next morning. Thanks, and enjoy your Denver parks.
Record your message at the tone.
That lady really didn't sound like she herself was enjoying Denver parks, but it happens.
Finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Look, you scumbags, a public sidewalk is not part of the park. Do you understand me? The way you harass the homeless is the way I'm going to keep calling again and again and again. Because I'm going to harass the fuck out of you guys. The way you like to exploit and take money from the homeless. You want to fuck with me? I'll fucking fill up your fucking phone box all fucking night. Because what Paul did today, what Matthew Paul did, or Paul Matthew, whatever his fucking name is, a public sidewalk with lampposts and fucking bus stops and everything else is a public right-of-way. It is not part of the fucking park, you low-life scumbags. Get it through your fucking head, okay?
He has strong opinions about this.
Cops like you need to be shot.
Whoa, Justin! $1,000 fine. You wanted all the cops to terminate Minecraft.exe, and this is also worthy of that? Shame on you, brother.
I'm telling you, cops like you need to be fucking shot, because you're a low-life...
A fucking... Okay, so here we are on the final video, and what I feel is a masterpiece. I'll hold on for just a second. Let me get the music back up. While I'm doing this, Tatted or LC, if you want to set the scene, I am to understand that this is a wellness check, and that's why the police showed up. But these police give the most sage advice that you could give to anyone in the world who needs to get away from the internet and maybe touch grass. So let's see.
Scumbag.
Justin.
What?
Cop that wants to see you.
What?
Again.
I'm just sleeping here.
I'm just
and
sleeping
talking
here.
to people. Again, guys,
Let's take a look at the empathy, the sympathy getting there. No point in giving the link out. No one will come.
didn't even say anything about suicide in this stream. Again, guys, you fucking faggots! Again! You low-life motherfuckers beat it again!
Sorry about that.
Again! I'm just sitting here talking to people. I'm half awake. I'm half asleep. And they call the fucking cops again? Really? I bash your fucking faces in! You fucking scumbag! Wasting the officer's fucking time again, right? You think this is fucking funny? I don't find it fucking funny!
Emo's got a list of enemies longer than the fucking equator. Oh, so LC says, yeah, it was a wellness check. He was live streaming, crying about having no friends as someone called the cops, and this is his reaction. Thank you for that info.
Yeah, but there's one of these fucking faggots called you again! One of these low-life fucking faggots!
Oh, poor fellow.
Yeah,
I think we'll actually see them on screen.
He's really fucking here! I'm getting swatted again! You fucking low-life scumbags!
Take that, Gary.
He's really fucking here!
Hold on, I need to screen snip the wolves. Give me 1 second. Okay, thank you for humoring me. If I can make channel emotes, I want to make that wolf an emote.
I didn't get any fucking clues! You low-life motherfuckers! I'd love to fucking kill you! If I could get my fucking hands on you, I'd fucking kill you!
This has about 6 minutes, and this will be the last video.
Fucking assholes! Wait! You guys is time!
Earlier, I mentioned that when people get super fucking raged out and their microphone gain is just fucked, and it just sounds like dither, you see some person going nuts and you hear nothing but static, it makes me laugh.
See? Is this what you want me to see? Cops on camera, you son bitch! Huh?
You
Is
son
this
bitch!
what you wanted to fucking see?
You son bitch! So he smacked his table, which in turn knocked the webcam out of position, and I think police
sniff,
will be
sniff.
coming down the stairs now.
No.
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 You're not gonna hurt yourself.
No.
No.
Are you doing okay?
No. Not with these fucking guys that I like to fuck.
Okay, people, bear in mind the police, just my mic, are maybe 2 to 4 feet off of camera left. And he says, what's wrong? He turns back and yells at the internet. There is a lot of imagery captured in this moment. LC tatted it. I wish to God I would have seen this live. This is beautiful stuff.
Didn't kill you.
I want to see.
No! I'll never shut the channel off!
What the police just told him was, have you considered shutting down the internet? And that's what I mean by the sage advice. Such nice policemen.
I'm never down! Keep wasting their fucking time! You fucking scumbag!
So, like, I don't know if any of you watch any Wings of Redemption streams. Big up Slumix. Shout out to all my hoodlums. But there's an inmate that's added because he plays no music and he only games in the dark. So as the trolling comes through, it just creates this additional layer of hilarity. And I get that same vibe with all of these just abruptly punctuated quiet points in this video.
I'm here for you. Okay, I'll wait for my time. I'm happy to.
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yes, I'm fucking fine. No, they like swatting people. They like seeing cops on fucking people's live stream. They live for fucking that. They fucking live for this shit.
So there we have the policeman with his light coming down the stairs.
I was doing alright. I was half asleep relaxing. till these fucking assholes got me wound up again.
So no yelling. Maybe it would be a good idea to shut it off and try to go to sleep. Okay? I understand you're upset. I do understand. Trust me, people on the internet are a problem. They're always a problem because they think that they have a voice behind the keyboard. I understand that.
I can cut this audio back before he yells.
I completely understand. But sometimes it's good to just tune it out and forget them. Just completely tune them out.
Alright, this is for all the streamers out there who say the trolls ruin their lives. This is a word from an official whose job it is to protect and serve. Heed the words of this officer.
I completely understand.
You know what though? Let's turn the music down because we can really drive that point home. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
These girls are...
Alright. To all you DSPs, you wings, you whomever else, detractors hold you down, take a word from your neighborhood police officer.
But sometimes it's good to just tune it out and forget them. Just completely tune them out. They don't even exist, right? They're just words on a keyboard. They're just words on the screen.
They won't leave me the fuck alone.
And you know what? If you shut off, they have to leave you alone. You can't bother them. They won't have anything to talk about.
Strictly for the money.
Don't give them anything to talk about. Just shut it off. Have a drink or something. Drink some water. Relax. Hang back. No more screaming at the computer. No more letting people bother you. Just hang out and go to sleep. What do you think?
I'm not sure now, because now they got me aggravated.
Okay. So if you shut it off, they can't aggravate you anymore.
It is, El Cid. It's like talking to a kid.
I don't know.
Pretty good idea, right? Trust me, I want to get out of your way just as much as you don't want me here. So maybe it's time to cut the live stream and go to sleep and relax. And everything's going to be fine. And no one's going to bother you.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Maybe we want to cut the streaming and cut the freaking out. That way people don't have nothing bad to say. They won't even have a chance to say anything. And then if they're saying something, they're a liar because you get it all on video, right?
Yep, I got it all on video.
That's right. So if you don't give them nothing to talk about, they can't talk. So if you shut that recording off, there's nothing for them to talk about.
You hear that, DSP, Dark Side Phil? If you don't give anything to say, they won't talk about you.
Yeah, well, they're already recording it anyway. They're making multiple copies of it, so.
It is like talking to a naughty kid. You are absolutely right.
You could build a skyscraper. You could do whatever you want. People would never know.
Yeah, well, trust me, I'll be all right.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you need anything, you feel free to call us. Okay.
All right, I will.
Don't feel like you're tying me up. I got nothing going on. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So you take care and let us know. All right.
All right.
Just try to relax on the screen, and it'll kill your voice. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep it nice and calm. Shut it down. Go to sleep. It's already late. It's 10:30.
Yeah, I know.
I wish I was sleeping. Believe me, I'm jealous. All right. So do whatever it does that calms you down, and just no more screaming.
What calms them down is wishing eternal damnation and every form of capital crime to anyone who says one fucking word about them.
Don't give them anything to talk about, okay?
Yep.
All right. So you let us know if you need anything, Justin. All right.
All right, I will.
Have a good night, sir.
All right.
All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. I've got to put some music on and have a couple things. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. And 5, 4, 3, 2.
It was murdered by my agate trolls.
Trolls, insert the F where you want.
Izzy Boring, 21, a college student in Oregon, noted that what her generation thinks of as connection, a small screen in our hands, doesn't have anything to do with connecting at all. Genuine connection is found in being human and giving room for others to be human alongside you, added Most Boring, who has struggled with loneliness after the death of her boyfriend 2 years ago.
A genuine connection is being human and giving it room with others to be human alongside of you. Ding, ding, ding! One word for you.
He's having a meltdown right now.
StreamYard.
Yeah, he's going after us. He doesn't appear to have rewind on the live, so we're trying to
Clear
catch
it
what
up.
we can, Jack. Hopefully get the replay later.
If you're accustomed to texting
Yeah, but
friends or relatives,
for those
try a
who
phone or
just
video
found
call
out
instead.
about this,
Dr.
he
Murphy
came,
advised.
he started a stream and he has been pretty much self-pitying this whole time and
We're
blaming
almost
the
on an
trolls for
hour now.
everything.
Look for commonalities.
That's
We each have
going
unique ways of
wrong
finding
in his
friends,
life.
initiating communication and maintaining
It's,
our relationships.
So he is live right now.
Kabar, said
We're
Louise
covering him
Hawkey,
live.
a research scientist who studies loneliness at NORC, a social research organization at the
No,
University
just
of
all
California.
trolls. What would you say?
Interests, some common values. Building relationships takes time. Try not to expect too much initially. Often it takes a series of encounters, said Charles T. Hill, a professor of social psychology
Oh, he's
at Whittier
halfway
College.
through with this
The relationship may
article.
eventually become more intimate.
But you know he's going to have a
having
lot more
casual
to say,
friends
we
is also
hope.
important, he added. As you get to know
I'm
people,
praying to
ask yourself,
God.
Me
can I
too.
connect with at a deep level? Who will be there for me? If social situations make you nervous, Dr. Hawkey said, having a sense of how you'll go about them ahead of time can help you feel
You
more at
already
ease.
screamed the F slur
If you
one or two
decide-
times.
Oh, I can deal with that.
Yeah, actually, will you be
So,
alright with that? Because
who can I
you got a
connect with?
strike point channel or?
At a deep level.
I'm fine with it.
Who will be there for me? Well, obviously nobody, because everybody was
I'll
driven
go back
off.
and take it out
Not
after
one
this is
person
done, you know?
is in my
Bring it
inner
back.
circle on YouTube. Not one fucking person is in my Not one person on YouTube has my back.
We have your
So
back,
my
Emo.
answer
We've
to that
always had
question
your
would
back.
be nobody.
I'd rather not have his back, knowing what he wears.
Absolutely don't want to
Join
touch
a
it.
book club. For instance, you can plan to introduce yourself to the leader and ask how she got involved.
Oh
Be
yeah, so
prepared with
yeah,
some
apparently
open-ended
Mike
questions
is
that will prompt
dying.
a
He
thoughtful
has
response. Share your
cancer on
interpretation.
several places in his body.
Yeah, Mike
But,
supposedly
that's
has
what-
cancer in his lungs. And where else was it?
Yeah, catch.
Showing up at a party. In a study of
Cancer.
10,000 volunteers in Britain.
But it doesn't exist until he provides receipts if he wants people to feel bad for him about it. Because if it does, hopefully Mike will get better. And that's a real talk wish. You don't want to wish anything on a person, but it seems awful convenient for this article.
Exactly.
Yeah, but when the Aga trolls get you demonetized and you have no money, how the fuck are you supposed to drive to those organizations to volunteer? Just saying.
Absolutely, Jack. That's what
Taking even a small step.
that's what Dooblanc was saying. Is you can only put not even a grain of salt's trust with it unless he provides something that proves that what he's saying is somewhat true.
Good one. Even taking a small step towards building a social connections can help your confidence.
That's what happens when you cry wolf for one too many
StreamYard
times.
Panels.
Yep.
And I got told
The time you
to
need him, no one's going to believe you.
myself. Okay.
His friends, he drove away himself. No one did that.
Just saying.
You don't want to
If
be
you're
treated
finding it
like a
difficult to
fucking
initiate
asshole.
contact
Don't
with someone
act
or you're
like a
feeling
fucking
socially isolated.
asshole.
Yep, he is ostracized because of his own actions.
You tell people that I'm struggling. That's why I'm making this video. People don't give a fuck that I'm struggling mentally. People don't
Yeah,
give
no
a
one's gonna
fuck
give a
that I'm
fuck.
struggling
No,
emotionally.
That's your
People don't
problem.
give
You
a
have to
fuck
deal with your own
that-
shit. You're an
Yeah.
adult.
Why would anyone? Why would anyone drop what they were doing and address their own concerns and suddenly pick up yours? Because you've never done that, Emo.
Also, fucking day long. People don't give a fuck.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good, man.
No problem. All right. If you're feeling difficult to, all right, let's read that comment, that section again.
If you're finding it difficult to initiate contact with someone or you're feeling socially isolated, don't hesitate to tell someone that you're struggling.
Yeah, I do, and nobody gives a fuck. All right, let's continue now. Or when I tell people that I don't like Gary Snowflake's videos, and all the people that abandoned me said, "Oh, we don't care what you think, Emo. We find them funny." Okay? Yeah. Shit like that. Exactly.
Bang, bang.
It could be a relative, a friend, a therapist, or a healthcare provider. Only people have more control over the situation than they think they do, Dr. Hawkley said. Christina Karen is a reporter for the Wells.
No, I have no. No, lonely people have more control over the situation than they think they do. No, because I can't get rid of the agate trolls.
You can get rid of us by not acting like a fucking asshole.
Exactly. Give us one example of how you can't get along and live your life in a productive way because of the trolls. Just one. We'll listen.
Damn thing I do about it. Made me an outcast in the auditing community. Can't do a goddamn thing about it.
They gave you money to the tune of over $1,000 to help you get started to do cop watching in your town, but you spent the money on things that you couldn't substantiate. You couldn't provide receipts.
20 ways to Sunday.
What about Lady Di? $1,500.
Just saying.
Yep. Are you an outcast of the community to everybody who says payback Lady Di?
Culture and healthcare. Previously, she was a parenting reporter, general assignment reporter, and copy editor at the Times. More about Christina Karen. A guide to building and nurturing friendships. Friendships are an essential ingredient in a happy life. Here's how to give them the care and attention they
Big ups,
deserve.
down forward punch.
1. How does one make meaningful
Alice,
friendships as an
Jack,
adult?
hello.
Here are some suggestions, useful
How's
tools and
everyone?
tips from an expert.
Big ups indeed.
Kool-Aid Brigade is in effect.
Well, how does one make meaningful relationships as an adult? Here are some. Well, drop my cigarette. Here are some suggestions. Well, I'm gonna say 1A here is don't use YouTube because that's why I used YouTube, and it didn't work for me. No, emo wasn't allowed. Didn't work for me. Like I said, everybody gets the
Been on YouTube for better part of a decade now. I've been doing well.
Money on emo,
Absolutely.
but emo don't get to make money on emo. Everybody gets to
I
get
just don't
donations.
act like a fucking asshole, and I guess things just work out
Everybody gets
by
to be
themselves. You don't
monetized.
have to really do that
not
hard.
emo.
Do your best. Sorry, I'm
Everybody
kind of
gets
lost
to
for
have
words here.
friends.
No, you're right. Absolutely
But
right.
not emo. Because we, the fucking Association of Goon Gang Trolls, won't allow that to happen.
Big ups to Lagoons and Trolls.
Big ups to all the Goon Gang
So
and Trolls. You know, he used to have memberships. He used to have monetization. We've seen these in old video clips. People chatting in there with the member icon. You can clearly see the donation button there. He had all of these things. He already had the dream of most aspiring YouTubers to get some monetization and build another stream of revenue.
Hands. Here is how to find your comfort zone. 3. A friendship with a sibling can be a lifelong gift. Whether you've always been close, or wish you got along better, here's how to bolster your connection.
Well, that doesn't work for me because I didn't have any siblings, so.
You notice he missed that part where it said a friendship? Oh, it says with a sibling. It doesn't say or a sibling. My bad. I misread.
You got along better, here's how to bolster your connection. 4. All relationships require some work. For your friendships to thrive, focus on your listening skills, compassion, and communication. 5.
Don't worry about
in
it.
a friendship.
I got the flu, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've been there a week ago.
Oh, it sucks, man.
Hit you also, man.
Hit you like a freight train, did it?
For your friendships to try, focus
I
on
was
your
in bed for a week.
Jesus, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Compassion. Dig down back.
Don't worry about it. I've recovered since then.
Yeah, I real quick side story on that. I walked to the corner store near here, which is only like 5 minutes away, to get Theraflu. Bought what I needed, came home, realized I'd left it up there, so I had to
Can help. 1 tip.
go back there in the
Practice
day.
being more vulnerable with
and
your
get it
pals. 6.
Oh,
It's
that
quite common
sucks.
for people to feel jealousy or envy
Yeah, but
towards
it's
their
all
friends.
done.
Luckily, there are ways to turn those emotions into an opportunity for growth.
Everything kills.
It does, man.
All right, so number 6 is a good one. It's quite common for people to feel jealousy or envy towards their friends. Yeah, I can say that. Especially on YouTube, because Eric Brandt was allowed to be the king of the auditing community, and I wasn't. James Freeman, Johnny 5-0.
We've talked quite a bit about how emo gets disenfranchised and mad at other people when he comes to their communities and isn't immediately propelled to pick-me status.
The money. I wasn't allowed to do that.
These people doing that.
Wasn't allowed to get off a disability.
Yeah, this seems to be a common thing, Ice.
I'm jealous.
We've seen
of
this
a
story
flaw.
echo from other corners of the internet.
Exactly.
What the
It
fuck
keeps
his name
echoing
is?
with all
Was
of
able to get off a disability, buy a house.
Yeah, successful streamers of the world, no matter what content you cover, if you're monetized and you have an audience that shows up each stream, and you're making a little bit of money, stop complaining. Stop complaining.
More successful than emo, and it just pisses me off. That
So you're
they can
jealous.
do it. And
My bad.
it makes
You're
me
jealous
angry
of
every
what
time
they get, because they work
there's
for it.
channels out there like that.
Jealousy is fine. I read an article
we can
written
have a
by a
fucking guy by
certain
the name
Dr.
of
Philip
fucking
Popernell that
PewDiePie.
jealousy is a perfectly normal emotion to feel
biggest
towards
guy on
those who are more
fucking
successful
YouTube.
than you.
Oh, that's right. He didn't look at it as envy.
It's outright
Am I
jealousy.
jealous when I see other people on YouTube doing good? You're damn right I am, because I wish I could be doing that
That's
too.
a DSPism.
Yeah, but there's a way to make that happen, Emo. You can stop by threatening to kill people in these fits of fantasy you have. You could provide content that people enjoy. You could say, I'm sorry or I'm wrong when you are in the wrong and you need to apologize. And these are easy things. Like most of the stuff we pick up around 2nd grade.
That was monetized.
Yeah.
Used to smash his appliance.
But you know what, Dooblanc, we have neither the time nor the crayons to make this understandable.
Exactly.
Multi-million.
Way too much time.
Yeah, amen, Ice. Way too much.
Oh, and remember, Emo, you're the one that decided to steal that 1500 from Lady Di.
Yep.
You could easily just say, hey, I was wrong. I shouldn't have done it. Oh, she might even say, don't worry about it. Just because you were nice enough to admit you were wrong.
Yep, that's absolutely it. But he said that she should have never loaned him the money if there'd be a risk of not getting it back, which is really, really shitty.
Do a skit and rage.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
all right for Boogie 2809.
He's even written that on his debunk page. That exact line when it comes to I'm going to debunk the Lady Di thing. He writes, if she shouldn't have given it to me, if she knew she might not get it back.
And I
Ask a
see
question.
these people cursing and swearing and doing this shit. So it's like, I can come on and do that. So I come on and do that with my rants, and I get told to fuck myself. Didn't I? Didn't I get told to fuck myself? Bend over, Emo, bend over.
Seven, being a good friend means offering your support in times of need. Just remember, sometimes less is better than more.
And there you go, Emo. You want to be loved by everybody all the time, not just make some relationships that each have their own quality.
Where's the list?
How do you expect anyone to want be involved with you when there's a story out there about you scamming $1,600 out of an old lady?
A veteran and a retired LEO, you know? Big ups, Mal.
Oh, it's fucked up.
When I see everybody else being a YouTube star, making it, breaking it in, and Emo's not allowed
If I
to.
remember,
Oh
isn't he
yeah, you're
also
goddamn
a
well.
cancer survivor?
Goddamn right, I'm jealous. Goddamn right.
Luckily, there are ways to turn those emotions into an opportunity for growth. 7. Being a good friend means offering your support in times of need. Just remember, sometimes less is better than...
You hear that, Emo? Offering your support to a friend in their time of need. There's no I, there's no me, there's no my in that statement. You offering your time to a friend who's in need. Try that side of the coin of friendship out, and you might get better results.
Lonely article from the New York Times. Okay? That's the great big ball of wax. Yeah. I got a video clip somewhere. I gotta find it. But, yeah. But like I said, you know, that's my take on the article. I just figured I'd share that with you and give you my take on it. Because that's the way I feel about it. I see other people. Everybody's allowed
Hopefully
to make
we'll
money
get the
but
replay, Dooblanc.
Everybody's allowed to have friends but emo. Everybody's allowed to socialize
Yeah,
but
I'm literally doing that right now.
I see
Yes,
it every day
we
on
got some
YouTube.
very good clips
I
out of
see
this
it
one.
every
Well, we could get some very good clips out of this
day.
one.
Just saying. So now I'm gonna open up.
Holy shit! Opening up chat.
Where did it go?
Come on.
That's
too
bad.
Over here. Log in with Google. Oh no, use another account.
Come on, Emo. Get with it, brother. Get with it.
Alright, I can't find it for this video, but I'll put it in the future other videos because it's on StreamYard.
You fucking asshole.
And I don't use StreamYard anymore. Why should I pay $26 a month for StreamYard when nobody comes to the panel? So I was gonna
That's
look
a
it
good
up.
point.
But I have a
That's the point.
fucking video that is a caption of fucking Glenn Beck saying, everybody will believe the lie before they believe the truth. And that's how it's been in my...
But there's a very easy way to disprove everything. Just provide the proof yourself.
Yep. The truth doesn't need modesty. Never has, never will.
Yes.
To believe the lies of of all the lies that are on my exposed list. It's easier to believe the lie than believe in the truth. Emo, okay? And like I said, I was gonna play that video as an ending, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it at the moment. It is what it is. So, alright, so there's my take. New York Times article. There's no shame in being lonely. I'll link it down the bottom of the page for you guys to read.
Uh-oh, we might
And
have
like
a
I said,
playback.
Everybody can do it on YouTube except Emo, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm tired of living this life of having nothing. Just saying. Sick of it.
I'll turn that post into a GIF later.
I don't know why the Lord upstairs
That's gonna
or
be a good one.
whoever's in charge hasn't punched the button yet. And everybody's gonna say, well, Emo, if you die, you might go to someplace worse, aka hell. But I'm already living in hell. So how much worse can hell be? Because I'm already living
It's a
in
hell for your own making, man.
Amen.
No friends, no family, no money, no relationships online. All because of a bunch of agate trolls. Insert the F where you want to.
I really like
Until
that
next time,
phrase.
stay safe, be well, take care of yourself and
All right.
each other.
Everybody, let's pray for our live replay. I don't think he's going to take this one down, and we came in hot.
I'm going to be going live again in about 10 minutes with another thing I want to talk about on bacon.
Wait, what?
So,
I
that
look
video
your
will be
weed.
coming on that next live stream.
Christmas
There'll
early
be
this
one
year.
more live stream within the next 10 minutes.
Christmas.
So,
Excuse me, Christmas
hopefully
came
we'll
early.
catch you on the next one.
All right, so let's see if we can replay this one.
Come on.
It looks like we, well.
Come on.
Come on, refresh. We have something that we can watch in the meantime, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it looks like. All right, so let me jump over to. So he's coming back in 10 minutes. We're gonna stick around for a bit. I'm gonna hop over to Kino Archiver. There was something I wanted to watch. We can throw in there while we wait. Keep that promise, Ema. That's all we ask.
Scumbag!
It looks fucking.
You're a fucking scumbag!
You know what?
I like that clip.
Take that link.
He looks fucking terrible without the beard.
Here we got it.
That's
It's
good
working.
choice to,
We got it, Dooblanc. We got it.
Holy
it's here.
shit!
All right. The live stream is available from the top. We were not sure if that was going to happen, so here we go. We got plenty of skip tunes.
Yeah, I'm gonna record it down separately on my own PC.
Awesome.
Be right back.
That's right. You get to have a one-sided conversation that I don't want to fucking hear.
Let's go.
Fucking mouth, okay? So, if it's a one-sided conversation, so be it. On the olden days of TV, the Phil Donahue show in the olden days was a one-sided conversation. There was no chat on an antique television, was there? Okay, you didn't have the ability to write into free Phil Donahue and fucking troll his ass. Now I'm dating or the Oprah Winfrey.
You need to look at interviews with Donahue where he talked about his career. He has bagfuls of mail from people who threatened to kill him and were fucking with him.
Free show when she replaced Donahue. Okay, so everybody knows. There I go, showing my age with that scenario. Okay, so. Like I said, going through the news today, I came across an article and it was talking about loneliness. So let's get into it, shall we? All right. So I'm going to add a screen cap on the screen and we'll get into it, shall we?
That. All right.
All right. So I'm going to add a screen cap on the screen and we're going to talk about this article in the news that I found today. No, I don't. No, I used the wrong one. Ignore that. I used the wrong capture method, so that didn't show up. All right, so let me remove that. It's ear this morning. It's ear. So anyways, what I want to do is I want to add the window. Now this program I'm having has a way where you can use the whole window, or you can select a section of the window. I clicked on the select a section. Is what I did wrong. So that's why you didn't see the whole news article. All right. So there it is there. I'm going to have to move myself now because I'm sharing that. All right. So I'm not going to put the watermark on top of the news article, but as you can see.
All right, we'll 1.5 this.
Here's a story from the New York Post. There's no shame in feeling loneliness. But it's important to admit that you need a social connection. That's what this video is about. See, because feeling lonely, which there's no shame in it, and needing a social connection of fucking friends. Well, that's why I came on YouTube, people, because I needed a collection of friends, okay? I sit at home all day long with no life, no friends, no entertainment. So they need need for a social connection and seek out meaningful relationships. That's why I came to YouTube, people. But what happened when I came to YouTube and tried to do that, people? I got fucked, didn't I? I got fucked over by the Agate Trolls. Insert the F where you want to, which stands for fucking Association of Goon Gang Trolls without the F. That's why I said insert the F where you want to. You know what I call these people. But every time I fucking say the full word, I call these people the full word of Agate Trolls, they flag my fucking shit for homophobic behavior. Okay? Yeah. Blow me, trolls. Blow me, trolls. So yeah, I tried to seek out a meaningful relationship with people. Because who wants to sit in that?
They would make good friends down
household
forward,
all
I
day
do
long,
think so.
Okay? Also in the New York Times this week,
That
there's
Emo and
also
Derek
an
should be
article
friends.
that said that New York State is also going to ban solitary confinement in their prisons. Why is New York City going to ban? Why is New York going to ban?
It's not solidarity confinement. It's solitary confinement.
Consolidated confinement in prison?
It's not consolidated confinement.
Because they know
that it's emotional torture to sit in a room or in a cell by yourself all day without meaningful relationships. Okay, they know it's fucking torture. Sitting in this guy, and guess what? Why did I mention that? Because emo sitting in this house all day doing nothing. Emo is in consolidatory confinement.
Inconsolidatory. I'm writing that one down into the chat as an emo word. That's a good one. Inconsolidatory. There we go. Inconsolidatory confinement.
Being tortured every day.
We'll make a good name for a short channel.
It does sound like a good one. Inconsolidatory confinement.
Meaningful relationships online. No, I wasn't allowed to do that, was I? Everyone's gonna say, well, emo, why do you sit in the house all day? Because I don't have money, asshole. Why do I have no money? Because of all you agate trolls, insert the F where you want them, also known as the fucking Association of Goon Gang Trolls, decided to take my ad revenue away from me. Decided to take away my fucking monetization, right? That's what these agate trolls did. Insert the F where you want it, because you know what I really want to call these people, right? So, but the funny part is, they can take my content, the same exact content, and they can make money on YouTube, but emo's not allowed to make money on YouTube. So that's why I gotta sit in the fucking house all day and be in solitary confinement. So yeah, there's no shame.
He got it at the very end.
The important thing is to admit that you need a social connection. Well, I tried to have you.
I know, he's learning, he's adapting.
As a social connection. And got fucked. Got fucked. Literally got fucked. No lube, no Vaseline, no nothing. Literally got fucked.
What was that?
Fucked. No lube, no Vaseline, no nothing. Literally got fucked.
Holy shit.
We're going to use a little tool that Monograph gave me. Mm-hmm. Sure are. We're going to hit this button right up over here. It's a little secret button. Well, allow me, see, because like Monograph says, news should be free. I'm not going to pay to read this
down forward punch. That's playing with fire right there. Stop
Why can't I pay $1 a week?
Yeah, God forbid that you provide a subscription to a newspaper. And the New York Times is a really good newspaper, and they still do come out of newsprint, emo. Media works for some kind of profit.
Watch your shit or read your shit because I don't have the money because the agate trolls insert the F where you.
Some of that $80 that you spent on Halloween candy for kids that never came to your house could have gone to a subscription. But that's just me.
Well, got me fucking demonetized, so I can't play. And then
Inconsolidarity Percentile sounds like a really good vegan punk band.
All these fucking people on YouTube.
A Food Not Bombs kind of punk band.
That have fucking memberships up here. Oh, join my channel over here. Join my channel over there. Join my locals. Join my Patreon. Join this. Join that.
Down forward, does Monograph and Rackets have some kind of drama going right now?
Join this. Join that. You know, I can't afford to join anybody's fucking Patreon. Anybody's locals and shit. Because all that shit, 5, 6, 7.
He lights his cigarettes the way I see people light blunts.
$7 a month fucking adds up. Matter of fact, on YouTube, there's only one person that I'm subscribed to as a fucking member. Okay? Only one person I'm subscribed to as a member out of all YouTube. Okay? I'll give you the exact number. There's only one channel that I'm fucking subscribed to as a member. Why is Emo only subscribed to one channel as a member? Because Emo can't afford to fucking join everybody's fucking channel just because they added a membership thing to it.
Y'all get ready for some DSP level begging math when he does the math on how much he should be earning a month, but he does it through the trolls. Y'all gonna love this. He takes every. I don't want to give it up because it's gonna give it the choke.
Looking at because right under the broadcasting software, which I'm looking at the other monitor,
I've kept all the Christmas gifts that I've gotten for people this year a secret, and I'm bad about that. I want to say what it is so badly, and I'll keep the secret too. I'll do it.
I have my subscriptions right here. Okay, actually, I can put it on screen for a second.
Whoa! Down Forward said that Monograph, or Monty, as he's known, sued Rackets for defamation. Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, and Rackets is already out of pocket $150K. Without even depositions being heard yet. Do you remember? Jesus Christ! Do you remember Down Forward, Drummer 828, and how he got harassed by Monograph to the point where Medicare did a video about it? That guy's not good news.
I can put it on the screen, not the whole subscription list, because
God damn,
I don't need these agate trolls. Oh no! I hit the wrong button. Not happening. So, okay, that's the show more button. Okay, that's the show more button where it's on the main page where it says how many subscribers
He's gonna say
I'm subscribed to. Now you got to remember it shows who's live. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do y'all know how to do basic math? You can add one number to the next because you are going to be further along than Emo is.
5, 6, 7 people. Ziggy, 574 plus 7.
Good morning, John.
Anybody in the chat want to take a guess what 574 plus 7 is? I'll give you a minute.
574 plus 7 is 581.
Okay, so 581 channels is what I'm subscribed to right now.
God.
Right? Only one
That
of
was
those.
a tough one.
I'm a member
You have to carry the one, and I think that's what threw him.
of. Okay? Only one. Okay? And the guy happens to live in Utah.
He's going to have to step up that Baldo sponsorship to replace that
Okay?
money.
There's out of all my subscriptions, Ziggy, 574 plus 7 is what?
574 plus 7 is 581.
So 581 people I'm subscribed to on the YouTube side, and only one of those channels I'm a member to. All right, so let's give. So Ziggy, 574. Ziggy, 574 plus 7 is what?
574 plus 7 is 581.
Okay, so 581 to 582, somewhere in there. All right, 581 to 582. I gotta get a pen so I can write this down. We'll just go with 582. It's an even number. So 582, 582 subscriptions on my YouTube, right? Ziggy, $5 times 580.
It's 1134.
Ziggy.
He has a little trouble
Ziggy,
with it.
$5 times 582.
4 a.m.
Ziggy, pay attention. Ziggy. 5. Ziggy, add for me. 5.
Sorry, I missed something.
You know what this reminds me of?
Being a dumb fucking cunt, as usual. Dumb fucking cunt.
He called her a
Reminds me of when King Cobra. I'm sorry. Reminds me of when King Cobra talks to his own puppet.
As usual. So we'll use
conversation there.
She's not getting it. She's not getting what I want to add here. So, when you take that number, calculator. When you take this number over here, calculator, okay? Now I'm going to add the calculator to the sauce.
2,910 is what he's going for here. He thinks that he should be making $2,910 off of his channel every month because he has 582 subscribers, and that's 582 memberships that he can't get.
Okay, so
isn't the percentage of memberships to a total channel subscription base something on the order of like 6 to 11% at best? Split it down the middle. 10% of your subscriber base will buy memberships.
Why did it do that? Hang on, I know what I gotta do. I gotta move it over here. Let me move it over there. Let me remove. See? Remove, because it. So when you add this, put that number in here. Well, $5,910 to join every channel on YouTube that I'm subscribed to. I don't have it. I just.
Oh, two things, Emma. I don't think that every channel you're subscribed to has memberships. Many of them are probably not even monetized.
I just don't have it, so that's why.
I really think you should have upped this math skills instead of complaining about the trolls.
That I'm a member of. The guy behind the Wasatch Curtain in good old Utah. Okay, he's the only fucking guy I'm a member to. Why? Because these trolls thought it would be cute to get emo demonetized. Everybody's allowed to make money on fucking YouTube except fucking emo. Emo is not allowed to make fucking money on YouTube.
Or you.
So for the same reason why I can't subscribe to everybody on YouTube is the same.
Yeah, down for it. I gotta think. I need to do a quick Google search. I can't think it'd be more than like 4 to 7%, maybe.
Same fucking reason why I can't subscribe to every fucking news article that wants a subscription here and a subscription there. So we got a crack tool for this, people. Thanks to Monograph. One thing to admit to yourself is that you need a social connection and need to seek out a meaningful relationship. Try to on YouTube. I got fucked, people. Try to on YouTube. I got fucked. Okay. All right. So there's a picture right here, and now we're gonna fucking let you guys hear the article by Christina. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna select all of this, so I don't have to read it. We'll let the reader do all the work.
It's not that you don't have to read it, it's that you don't know how to read it. Just be honest with us. You Have been clean from phonics for 50 years. Never been hooked on phonics your whole life. Take pride in that.
Credit, Mick Young Lee. By Christina Karen, December 18th, 2023, 5 a.m. Eastern Time. This Christmas, Renata Bello, 56, will spend the holiday taking care of her neighbor's dogs in East Hampton, Mass. It's the same way she spent Thanksgiving. Without any family or close friends nearby, holidays can be an especially lonely time, she said. And although pet sitting...
Oh, he's muted for a while here, so we'll just...
Although pet sitting is a...
Back up to the point where we were.
There we
This
go.
woman said with not having any family members.
Yeah, he was just muted there for about 3 minutes after running that, and he's just talking to nobody.
She knows how it is to feel lonely through the holiday. What I just said a minute ago when I had no sound was that Mike has got cancerous tumors in his lungs. Mike has got fucking cancer everywhere in his abdomen. So there's about 3 or 4 places that Mike has cancer. I only have one family member people. That's Mike. He's the only family member I have. I don't have any friends. I only have one family member. And Mike, unfortunately, is on the way out the door, okay?
He just went live again.
Because he's being taken out.
Called Banks Can Now Take Your Money.
I don't mean to lunch. So pretty soon, I'm going to have nobody. So I came on YouTube with not having a big family, with not having a big social connection, and I wanted to come on YouTube and make friends.
All right, you know, y'all, he actually went live again. Let's do this. We'll come back to this one. I want to see what he says on the new live and just return to the new one. Just in case he decides that he doesn't want to keep it up.
Yes, but if I had lots of money, which I don't have lots of money, I'd probably go back to the old Sicilian ways of doing things. Remember
Emo,
Sicilian ways?
There's a hint on the right. They even felt so bad for what you were saying, they wanted you to have the chance to become an educated investor.
The way the people in the Costa Nostra or the mob or
La Cosa Nostra.
It's
not that
whatever
hard
you
to
want to call
pronounce.
them, what they used to do with their money when they were rich. A lot of mafia people used to do this. Is they would
look at Mike back there on the bed. You see him?
And hide all their fucking money under the fucking bed.
Mike's laying on the bed.
That's what the mob people used to do.
See him?
Back in the day.
I see.
They would literally pick up their fucking bed.
Holy shit. Oh, that's a Sarah.
And hide their money under the fucking mattress.
Look at how there's no room on Emo's side to sleep because there's like food and
because they couldn't
other
trust.
shit.
They couldn't trust the banking system.
It's a
back
fucking
then.
mess.
Right? So
So
maybe
dirty.
if you have a lot of money, maybe that's what you got to go back to doing because obviously you can't trust the banking system in America. Now, as for me being broke, I never had to hide money under the bed because I don't have any money to begin with.
Aww.
Okay?
We'll play the world's tiniest violin.
Thought I would share that with you because if you are somebody who is rich and is able to have finances, maybe putting them under the fucking bed is where your money needs to be and not in the fucking bank. Just saying. Because now the banks
Well, the
can
bucks
take
would
your
eat
money
all your money
and bail
if you did
themselves out.
that.
It's called the bail-in, people. Google it. All right. You all have a better day tomorrow. A better day and a better day tomorrow. Remember, you can't speak freely. You're simply not free. Until next time, stay safe, be well, take care of yourself and each other.
That's it?
I think so. I wonder if he noticed that we were live. All right, well, we'll go back to the other one. We'll continue on with reviewing the first live stream. The second one ended rather quickly.
And
That was a worthless one.
And get us, you know, and get a few donations when people felt like it, and you know, a few dollars from YouTube. I was happy with the money I was making on YouTube. Did anybody hear me say, "Well, YouTube fucked me over and they didn't pay me enough"? Did you?
Yeah, we've heard you say that multiple times. By virtue of the fact that you think that you should be monetized, that means you don't think that YouTube pays you enough money because right now they're paying you zero. So yeah, every time you say this, you're saying that.
Once hear me say that at all while I was monetized? No, I was happy with what I was getting. I didn't demand more from YouTube. Okay, so yeah, I know how it feels for this woman, which is just getting through the holidays. It's pretty lonely when you have no family. All I have is Mike, and he's on his fucking way out. Unfortunately, on his fucking way out. So there we go. That's all I'm gonna say on that. So
Mike's about to join Gary Snowflake.
I know.
So let me go back to that part again. So she's in East Hampton, Mass. Okay, so here
By
we go.
Christina Karen, December 18th, 2023, 5 a.m. Eastern Time. This
From the
business
top
Bernard
again.
Bernard, 56, will spend the holiday taking care of her neighbor's dogs in East Hampton, Mass. It's the same way she spent Thanksgiving, without any family or close friends nearby. Holidays can be an especially lonely time, she said. And although pet sitting is a joy, and one way that she copes with solitude, she longs to build deeper connections with humans. I know a number of people, she said, but they're not necessarily people I would call up to say, let's go hang out. Most Benno owns a medical billing business that often requires long hours at home, which contributes to her isolation. I don't have any life, and I need to find that balance, she said. But taking friendship to the next...
Yeah, I don't have any life sitting in this fucking house all day. And everybody's gonna say, we're back to that again. Emo's gonna say, well, Emo, why do you not have money to go out to eat with Mike? Or why don't you have the money to do this and do that? Because all my check goes to bills, and there's no money left over for extras. That's the truth.
Oh, hey, man.
So there's a new Paw Patrol movie out. You think I had the money to go see it in the theater with Mike?
How you doing? I'm along.
Doing pretty good. Did he say Paw Patrol?
No, there's a new Paw Patrol movie out. You think I had the money to go see it?
Paw Patrol.
So there's a new Paw Patrol movie.
We're doing a restream of Emo right now.
With Mike? No, I had to crack that shit. I had to fucking download the fucking movie on the torrent site. I wanted to see Oppenheimer. What did I fucking have to do? I had to download the fucking
He is
torrent of fucking Oppenheimer
pretty hard and blaming trolls for everything that's gone wrong.
The fucking movie, okay?
And apparently Mike's dying
Why?
of
Because
cancer.
I ain't got money to go buy the Paw Patrol.
Good morning, Phil. Stream status, pre-mag music on. Gout systems, checking. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Buffing snorts. Snorts loaded and ready. Scaling for wheelchairs. Targets found. Loading.
Bottoms
ground.
up, everybody.
All systems checked.
Salud and bottoms up to everyone who's attending my stream today.
Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system online.
Sniff, sniff.
Gout system online.
You all are gonna get fucked. You're all getting fucked in the ass. You're all getting fucked in the ass. Every single one of you.
Gout. Gout. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online.